Hey, yeah, I'll look for it. I'm going to head to bed too. I did get KY playlist to put on. If you guys want to hang around and chat, I'm going to get a little bit of sleep. So, Mingus. Yep. Good night. See you guys later, tomorrow, whatever. Oh, hello.
They might arrest you because that dude
All right, I got
said
you.
that I
I got
threatened.
you. I got you.
I'm gonna walk out on my front.
Okay. There you go, earning the hate. Earning the hate. Beating on citizens who haven't broken the law. This is all lawful activity. Not one single law broken here, except by you.
And guys, that was a 21-year military veteran. You just seen being hauled off in the back of a cop car to jail for doing nothing but simply open carrying his gun, which is his legal right to do. Now, I have talked to CJ about this. He still has a chance to win in the Supreme Court. But as it stands now, the Fifth Circuit Court ruled that we no longer have a right to open carry or protest, unfortunate as that is. Now, I have spoke to CJ about this, and it's going to cost him $12,000 to fight this in the Supreme Court. And this is how the system wins, folks, is they drag it out, they run you dry on money, and then they have some judge make a horrible unconstitutional ruling stripping you of your freedoms. But I'm going to leave a link to his PayPal and other information in the description. If you guys want to help him and help all of us be able to keep our rights here, folks, because this is a clear infringement. If you made it this far in the video, it is free to subscribe. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comments, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
What's up, Chris? I know you're probably running late. KY,
Nice
man.
to meet you. Nice to meet you. This is not safe, man. Just so you guys know.
Yeah, I'm 100%
We're
with
going to make a death threat every single time. When they're here.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Come on through, brother. Thank you. Hey, what's up, guys? So you just seen it, Chris and Tiff going through the metal detectors. I'm looking for GS at the moment. Over here's D. Let's see if we can catch up with D over here. Sorry for the phone shaking. I've been standing outside and freezing, so.
Yeah, make sure y'all tag the Department of Justice in this. What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? I'm here for Chris and
Yeah,
Tiff.
me too, me too. What's going on? What the dude in the pickle suit?
I don't see no pickles, man.
Man, where the pickle at?
Yeah, he didn't show
Where the
up.
pickle at?
Ain't no pickles
I want
today.
to meet the pickle dude.
I'm looking for GS. I don't see GS. Ain't nobody got nothing to say today, do they?
Well, they called him. They called him and said that they was gonna do a Zoom. So I talked to Chris.
Uh-huh.
But I told I don't think they should do that. You know,
Right.
Because I think they was trying to try to trick you.
Got you.
What's your name again?
Chris, KY Reacts. Yeah.
Which one?
Yeah.
Shout out. What's your name?
KY Reacts. What's up, everybody?
Where can they find you?
KY Reacts.
Okay.
At KY Reacts on YouTube, baby.
Yeah, my name is D. You probably know me.
Yeah, I seen you on there.
Okay.
Let me turn mine around, get you in on mine. I got my live going.
What's up, man? Justice for Chris, man. D. Garrett, man. Hey, justice for Chris. We out here, man. Where the pickle?
Ain't no pickles, man. Ain't
Where
no
the
pickles.
pickle?
Ain't nobody got nothing to say.
They was being bullies. I love this type of work right here.
Yes, sir.
This my scenery right here. Hey, look, I was live. This guy said, I said Grace to Kentucky. He said racist. Nobody say nothing about no racist.
Yeah. You see what's on people's mind.
Yeah, that's what's on their mind, man. That's what's like. So he did say he told me to let everybody know, what was going on.
Okay.
But they did call them and said they was gonna do a Zoom.
Right.
I didn't like that.
I was in my truck and I seen Chris and Tiffany coming, so I shot in just pretty much had their back, had their six as we was walking in, and the sheriff's sister was standing in there, me mugging. But
are we allowed to go live in there?
I was live in there. I didn't say too much, but I know we ain't allowed in the courtroom, but
Why they say we ain't allowed in the courtroom?
not with the cell phone.
Oh, but we can go in.
Oh yeah.
Hey, tag the Department of Justice. Hey, man,
Meade County, everybody. We're at Meade County.
Tag,
Let me take this back out. Bear with me on this live. It's my first live, and we're in Meade County. Ain't no pickles here. Where's everybody at?
Frankfurt, we need y'all. We need y'all, Frankfurt.
Ain't nothing going on in the courthouse. Where's everybody at?
Tag the Department of Justice. Tag the Department of Justice. Greenway in that house. Y'all say Greenway? Justice for Breonna Taylor? Justice for Breonna Taylor? Greenway in the house. What's going on with Chris, man? Justice for Chris, y'all. Love y'all. Make sure y'all put Christ first in everything. No, Christ is for justice. Y'all know that. Christ is for justice. Hey, where can I find I want to speak to a pastor that's well known around here about organizing a protest out here in Meade County.
I apologize for the shaking. My hands are froze. I need some gloves on.
Okay, what is the pastor?
Let's see what D's saying to him.
I just want to share my story with y'all. Y'all know I got beat up by police a couple years ago, and the DOJ picked up my situation. So I thought I'd bring the DOJ to Meade County. So we got the DOJ watching right now as I speak. Freeway, hey man, share this, tag DOJ. The freeway is in Meade County. you. I hope I can bring the Department of Justice down here in a minute. Huh? Aaron Fires, that's your name? Oh, yeah. You a lawyer? Okay, what's your name? You stand for justice? That's right.
Thank you.
I like that. I like that.
You have a good day. I don't see any pickles, y'all.
Sister out front, y'all. That's what's up. That's a sister out front.
So,
Did you see their face though?
oh yeah, everybody's seen a ghost.
Where the pickle suit at? It was a pickle dude in the pickle suit was acting crazy. Where the pickle suit at?
Where's all the decorated trucks and the signs? And go out here and see if I can find GS, man. Let's see what we got. There's GS. Look at this guy. Everybody know this guy? What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey,
Got GS in the live.
what's up, D? I just saw you guys. How you doing, D?
It's amazing how we can come in unity for Chris, man.
I just put my piece back in the car. Like anybody's gonna be around.
Right.
So it's good.
Got a few inside.
Everyone went in.
A few of the ops inside that are. He walked in the clerk's office. It's like, justice for Brianna, justice for Chris.
You probably get better service than I did last time I came
Yeah,
there.
I told him, I said the DOJ's watching, so.
Got 20 people in here. Let's go.
So is it,
Everybody hit that like.
yeah, as soon as I went live, right when I pulled into the area, right when I came
Yeah.
down the hill, it went out.
See if I can flip this right.
Yeah, I didn't go on my face. My Facebook was acting funny, so I told Chris I was gonna go live on my YouTube. And if they would show up, I'm gonna go live on my TikTok. That's why
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
They got some beautiful art, y'all. Look at this art. This is beautiful though. What's it?
Miss Knopp. Y'all remember her? What's up, Rats? What's up, Faith? Nikki's in here. Hey, Nikki. Silent Troll. GS lost his live coming in here, guys. He wanted me to tell y'all. Got this fine young lady doing her job, wanding everybody in. Beautiful day today. Meade County, you all. I don't see anybody with the pickle suit, though. I don't know what's going on. I don't have any hateful things up here to say today. I'm freezing.
No, you can go ahead, officer.
I gotta get my hands warm somehow. Let's see, we got Doris. No, thank you, Doris, for being there, being here for them. I'm just one of the many that's supporting Chris and Tiff. Yeah, Rats, Kentucky has terrible, terrible service. Yeah, nobody showed up. I just kind of surprised. I was hoping to see a pickle. I was hoping to see a decorated truck. I was hoping to see frauded Wrangler hoodies. I was looking forward to all that. I don't know what happened. What happened to Carrollton people? I have got to get my hands warm.
Tag the DOJ, Department of Justice.
We will be here when Chris and Tiffany comes out. I didn't see Thomas Clay. He may be in there. I may have missed him. You can tell like they were intimidated for sure. I don't know if you guys could see that on them. You know, I kind of ran up on Chris. He the first time meeting him, so he had no clue if I was one of them or a supporter. So he just kind of standoffish, like, who the heck's this guy running up on me? But I did shake his hand and let him know I'm here for them. Let's see what's going on in the chats. They lurking and I know it. I prayed that God would set the demons outside the county today. Well, God's a powerful thing, and prayers is even more powerful. So I believe that's what a lot of prayers today for their protection, and that's what it's looking pretty. Quite a few familiar faces that we all seen on videos. Good to see Miss Knopp. I just wanted to go live and catch this all in action in case something went down. I wanted to have here for transparency. I'm definitely here to see what's going on. We all just want the truth. Got 29 watching. I got 5 likes, 29 watching. Y'all hit that like button. Show me some love. First live, y'all. Appreciate y'all coming in. I guess God left a few demons to stay. That's right, rats. GS, he went into the courtroom. So that's good. I'm glad he's in there. Uh-oh, got a sneak peek. Let's step outside because I want to talk a little bit. So I'm not going to lie, guys. I came prepared today. I didn't know. I know GS came prepared too, if you know what I'm talking about. I came prepared for the worst. Hang on a second.
Who was the mayor out here?
I have no clue, man.
You don't know?
I have no clue. So I drove about an hour and 45 minutes to get here. I don't know who the politicians are.
I think I might stop by the mayor's office.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bring some attention to that, man. Charles Booker, man, there's some injustice going on here in Meade County, Kentucky.
Here we are right out front of the courthouse. So what I was saying is I came prepared, expecting the worst. And you just never know in situations like this, especially like all of you guys and me sitting back watching all these videos and like, is it really this bad? You know? So I came expecting the worst. I came with bond money. I came ready to protect myself, whatever the situation is. And I'm sure everybody would be the same way. So that's how I came, the mindset today. So let's go here, take a look at the jail. I wonder if JJ's in there. I'm sure he is. Sorry for the shaking video, guys. I'm going to get a gimbal. I should have had some gloves. I should have been more prepared, but it is what it is. We'll make it right next time. Just can't believe there's no supporters for the Wrangler and for the JJ crew. How y'all doing? I'm blessed, brother. Beautiful day today. He's in court, yeah. I want to go into the courtroom, but I want to be out here too. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out here, man. Oh, look at the doggy. What's up? What's up, puppy? Service dog. They'd probably try to indict that dog if they could. They probably put charges on that dog, didn't they? This is Meade County, man. Is Cliff in the house? Yep, there's Cliff. They are cowardly. Uh-oh. Damn, I missed it. Hello. One thing I've noticed is nobody likes the camera. Like, what's up with the camera, man? There's hundreds of them. Hundreds of cameras, and everybody's scared of a camera. I will be back to do an audit. I'm here for Chris and Tiffany today. I'm here to show transparency. We just want the truth, and that's what we're here for. I will be back for that later on. This is Troy Coke Cop. I had to stay out here, see what's going on. Looks like they're calling them. There's people leaving, so the judge must be in. Calling the docket off. I'm gonna step away. I think his attorney's talking to his client. Anyways, back over here. What was we doing? This is the big map of Meade County. Let me get away. I'm running video, so if you don't want to be in, I'll turn it this way. I believe that's an attorney. He don't want to be on video. Everything good? Is it?
Basically trying to.
I hate you even accept it.
No, in 2012, I took a piss test in field court. They dropped it. They do not, field court does not want you in their play. So I mean, I have insurance people come in and.
I think it's just a Meade County resident.
Yeah. Reach out to us. Okay. Leanne.
She's being respectful and polite to Tiffany.
But I'll get with you.
Thank you. Yeah, moved to March 6th. So March 6th is the next day. Hopefully, we're gonna change the venue.
Yeah.
That's what I asked for. Gotta give my attorney time to do his thing. But thankfully, there's not as many people here today. Last time we came to court, there were people standing here with guns chasing us all the way to the door. You know, wearing their guns. It's ridiculous. So I asked the judge for a little bit of protection. I'm gonna file it as a motion. It's just, I'm sure that the murderer on his YouTube will publish this because JJ's in there. You know, and that lady's been harassed. This has been reported for harassment. I don't want her anywhere near me, and I don't know why the police would do that.
Why they won't do nothing?
It is my fault.
They won't do nothing on your head for people that's harassing you, but it just shows that what's going on.
Tiffany, nice to meet you. You want to come in here? I'm KY Reacts. Where am I at? Oh,
Hey, it's
Hey.
nice meeting you finally.
nice meeting you.
Thank you for being here today.
You're very welcome.
How many people you got in here?
Not many, not like you all. 32.
Hey, you know what? We're a family though.
We are a family. I'm just one of the many that's supporting you all.
Yes, we appreciate you being here.
Yeah. What's your name?
Kim, want to talk, email you.
Yes, ma'am. Nice to meet you.
You too, honey.
Glad you came.
I wouldn't have missed you for nothing.
Let me get this over here on Chris and GS.
Stay away from us. Stay away from her.
Hey, Chris.
I want to get the register pedophile. I'm just taking a picture. That's it.
Oh, yeah. You wanna talk about that?
I don't want to talk about nothing. I just want to make sure that I got you, because I know me.
You can say it.
Y'all started talking to me, I'm just
You
videoing.
can say it.
Let the record reflect that you all started talking to me, I'm just videoing.
That's slander, right?
But listen, but don't nobody want to
Let me
talk
flip
about
this
it,
around.
how the city of Kentucky or the state of Kentucky, they don't want to talk about it. I
You
ain't
can
talking
come
about it.
down here and spend your time.
We don't want to slander her name right
Down here, you're the one that brought, y'all
now.
brought me to do it.
You slander her name.
Are you not?
You slander
Are
her
you
name.
a registered sex offender?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
That's
that's all.
all.
I don't need to know.
That's all.
I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to say anything.
You know what you thought?
I
You
don't
thought you
know
was gonna get a
anything.
reaction out of it.
I
That's
know.
what it is.
You
You thought you was gonna get a reaction out of it.
You thought you
You thought you was gonna get a reaction.
Meade County and everything that's been spewed about people going after it are
I can cover me down.
nobody goes
I
after
would
it.
write my phone with me down. I'm not scared. I did it to Grace in Kentucky and I shut that down.
Oh, you can't shut down my county.
Okay.
You can shut down, I bet you that you shut down my county.
Okay.
You can't shut
You
down
better
my
Google,
county.
you better Google Grace in
I
Kentucky.
Google your
You
name.
better Google Grace in Kentucky.
Right.
You better Google Grace in
I
Kentucky.
don't have to do
You better
that.
Google Grace in Kentucky.
Let's go,
You
brother.
better Google Grace in Kentucky. Type in
Let's
D.
go, bro.
Garrett Grace in Kentucky. Type in D. Garrett Grace in Kentucky. Type in D. Garrett Grace in Kentucky.
Let's go, brother.
Yeah, y'all send her out here to harass us, but y'all won't say, y'all won't keep her away from Chris. Y'all send her out here to harass us, but y'all won't do anything about what she's doing to Chris.
Let's go.
Let's go, D.
The Department of Justice got my back.
It's what they want, D. It's what they want, brother.
I fight for justice. I fight for justice.
I love you, brother. Go.
I'm on my way right now.
Chris is free. Everybody, Chris is free.
I want to go to Indiana. I don't want to be here. It's not safe here.
Hey, David, I'm out here in Lee County, bro. It's a lady that just came out here and said, "Oh, it ain't gonna happen." Then the sheriffs came out here.
This is the sheriff's sister, you guys.
Hey, can you talk to the sheriff?
Acting like this.
Can you talk to my lawyer? That's my lawyer.
Stephanie's her name.
She gonna harass us. Y'all coming back here. How do I file a complaint for her harassing? Where do I go? Hey, can you help me file a complaint? I'm in Meade County.
It don't stop here, guys. It don't stop.
You let a person, they filed an EPO against her, y'all shot that down the second.
All right, hold on.
You absolutely jumped right on it. For 3 months, I've heard these people talking, everyone they can talk to about what the harassment is here. You all ain't done a damn thing about it. Not one damn thing about it. You tell me I served my country for this nonsense, y'all better do fucking better.
How is she able to harass us? But if we harass us, we go to jail.
You better.
We're here to expose you guys. We're here. We the people. We the people here, you all. This shit's got to stop.
Let's talk about it.
No, I'm 31 years old. I came here to get a copy of my record
But the Department of Justice,
1999 one day, and their chief deputy.
you know what happened to me?
Still got Chris, Tiffany, and some people over here. That's what this is, guys. This is transparency.
That's why I got beat up by the police, because I was exposed to corruption in the system. So, young lady, when you came out here, it caused you PTSD.
Hey, D.
Because you
D.
use your bands, you use your
D, your lawyer wants to talk to you.
I will be putting in the police.
You got the lawyer on the phone.
Yes, ma'am. What's your badge? What's your name? I'm waiting from here.
993.
993, baby.
993.
I love it.
I want to get out of Kentucky, D.
I hope you guys will protect everyone's rights. I really do.
It's a shame, guys.
Well, I mean, when they put it in place.
Y'all just seen him lash out at D. This shit's got to stop.
Justice for Chris, man.
Justice for Chris. Chris is free now, baby.
Let's go to Indiana, guys. I was here with Tiffany. Yes, and then call you. Okay, absolutely.
45 people.
Yeah, Tiffany, come on. Where's D at? D, he wants us to get out of here right now.
This stuff's serious, guys. It's serious. I'm parked on the other side. I got to go.
Indiana.
Let me see where they're going.
I want to leave here and I want to go to Indiana. There's a Marathon gas station about 5 miles up across the bridge. That's where we're going to go.
I'll follow you, GS. Okay, where are you driving?
Hello, everybody.
Okay, be safe, honey. Got my GoPro on the dash. Damn, I'm trying to hurry. I don't have nothing to hold this phone. See if I can find Chris. Nose is running, hands are freezing, adrenaline's going. Oh shit. Where is... There's D, I'll follow him. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Sorry for the windshield, guys, it's dirty. I didn't think I was getting in my truck and continuing to be live. I don't know. Oh shit, they're going the other way. Hang on, guys. I have no clue where I'm at. Justice for Chris, man. Y'all seen the sheriff's sister, Stephanie, come out and act it like that? This shit has got to stop. So what we're doing now is 43 people in here. Everybody hit that like button. Show me some support. My first live. I can't read the comments and drive. So let's play it safe and just hold off on that. Damn, I hope y'all can't see GS's license plate. He's in front of me. I'm gonna turn it this way. I'm sorry. Sorry, GS. Didn't mean to. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Let's do this. So we got Chris, GS, D, Kim. Thank you, Kim. If you see this later, she drove from Indiana to support. Replaced. She's like 60% metal, and she showed up to show her love and support for Chris and Tiffany. And it's much appreciated. I'm trying to keep the camera off. Does anybody know if GS is live right now? Nikki, what's up? I know I should have had my phone turned up. Guys, I cut in and out. I'm sorry if it does. Bear with me. I want to get up here. I think we're going to pull off somewhere safe and have a conversation. How about this, guys? I'm going to disconnect this live. I got to do what I got to do to catch up. And I'm going to safely catch up and see if I can get up here with Chris. He said go to a marathon. I'm not sure which one. And I really don't want to say where we're going on the live. So I don't think we're going to the marathon. I think we're going somewhere else. But thank the live guys. Thank you guys for tuning in. There you had it. Meade County, Stephanie, the sheriff's sister, completely caught up in her feelings. And she is representing Meade County on her shoulders with her feelings, letting everybody know exactly what she represents. And I'm sure she's speaking for her brother. I can't say for sure, but I say that's exactly how her brother feels. And you guys seen her lash out on D. Chris and Tiffany was kind of in the back. They didn't really attack them verbally, but they definitely let D have it. GS got his say-so in there. So let me get off here, guys. I'm going to catch up to them, see what's going on, and I will be live as soon as I catch up with them and we pull over. And I'll make Cliff a mod. Anybody, I don't know who else to make a mod, but I definitely need a mod. Okay, guys. Love you guys. KY Reacts. Thank you guys for tuning in. And I'll jump back on here in a second. Peace.
Think about it. If you was there and you were unemployed, you wouldn't want
nobody is screaming or yelling their private information out, and I'm certainly not getting close to anybody to get it off a piece of paper.
Okay, so you're going to just deflect the whole time.
There's zero chance I'm going to get private information in this building. Zero.
Just out of respect.
Out of respect, respect my First Amendment rights to walk into a public building and take photos.
Hey, what's up, guys? KY Reacts back with you on another video. Today's video is going to be Mike with KULT News. He's going to be in Lexington, Kentucky, and he's going to be going into the DMV office, peacefully exercising his right to record in publicly accessible areas. Now, as most of you all know, that Lexington, Kentucky is pretty much home for me, and here in Lexington, we have a huge problem with the Lexington Metro Police violating everyone's constitutional rights. Now, of course, this is a problem all over the state of Kentucky, as you all have probably seen down in Meade County what's going on with Chris and Tiffany. So let's take a look at the video and let's see how Lexington Police does in this video when they get called. Take a look.
What are you talking about? Of course I can. There's a bathroom right here. I can walk into the bathroom. Of course I can walk back here.
This is our working space.
Now, just to give you a little bit of layout on the DMV here in Lexington, Kentucky. Now, a lot of people would think this would be downtown Lexington. This would be surrounded by other buildings, other city buildings, but it's not. It's clearly way out in the middle of the country, and it's completely surrounded by horse farms. And it's just absolutely beautiful building. It's fairly new. And as you can see, it's got marble layout. It's got wood detail. This building is very nice. Now, I was just there a couple months ago getting my license renewed. And when you go in this building, the complete inside of this building is pretty much public accessible. Now, when you get on the second and third floor, as you walk around the tier, you'll have offices. When those offices are not open to the public, they'll be locked. The door will be locked, and then they have a sign saying restricted area. So the places he's going and where he just walked through is 100% publicly accessible. As you can see, there's going to be water fountains, public restrooms. So it's that kind of thing. So he's definitely 100% not in her workspace, but he's in a public area. Now pay real close attention to what happens next. You'll have two different employees. One's a security guard and one's a custodian, I do believe. Watch the hand gestures that they give the camera. Pay close attention.
It's nuts because I do it for a living. Seriously, have you guys never seen a camera? Nice, classy. That's two employees that have flipped me off. Let's see if we can go for three. Unbelievable.
I just get paid when I keep people playing. I just get paid for it.
I love that. Can you say that again for the camera? You used to get paid to do what now? What did you used to do, sir? You got paid to kick what now? In case you missed that, the security gentleman here said something about how he used to get paid to kick people's asses or something to that effect. And all of a sudden he's getting quiet. Uh-oh. Watch out. It's a monster. He's a monster. Walking around with a camera. He took pictures in our lobby. These folks seem to think that this public lobby is their private living room, and they lose their freaking minds when I walked in there, literally in the public lobby, just taking photos of the beautiful, and if you've been in here.
It's a working space where there's private information going on.
In the lobby.
Video due to privacy concerns.
Yeah, in the lobby. You have.
Yeah, that's where our workspace.
Yeah, well, is anybody holding up sheets with like private information written in Sharpie? Because it's physically impossible for me to get any private information in there.
Several times and he's refusing.
Because it's a public lobby. The security guy actually didn't tell me to leave. He told me to stop taking photos. He told me to stop taking photos. So, yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, people lose their minds when you aim a camera at a public building. So, no worries. All is well here.
So what are we doing now?
Well, I'm just standing here videotaping the outside of the building now.
Beautiful day for
it. It is a very beautiful day. It's very, very nice. I'm sorry, what's that?
You cannot take video or take pictures inside of a state building.
Please tell me you guys can educate him on this. Please tell me you're going to tell him the actual law regarding.
Now here's the chance for the two officers to honor their oath and educate this gentleman on the constitutional rights. Let's see if they do it.
Tell me you're going to tell him the actual law regarding taking video in a lobby.
They've asked you to leave.
It's a public lobby. You can't be tossed out of a public building if you're not breaking the law. I haven't broken any laws. I can walk into a public building, take pictures and video, and walk out unaccosted. God bless America. Yeah, it's perfectly legal. Nobody in this building has the authority to toss me out of a building that is a public building paid for by our.
Now, these officers are trained to do two specific things, and one being they want to get your ID from you. They want to document who you are. And then the second thing they want to do is they want to find something they can charge you with. They don't care if it's the pettiest little thing possible. They want to be able to put torture cuffs on you and take you to jail. And they want to get that conviction. They want to get that conviction rate up for that city. So that's what these two officers are trained to do, and they don't know anything else. So when the auditor comes to a government building to audit government officials during their course of duty, it's like the officers forget all about taking an oath and swearing an oath to protect the Constitution of America. So these two officers right here, they're just going to try to tell him he's doing wrong. He shouldn't be, like, this isn't even a public space, that he shouldn't be there with the camera. And it's just so amazing how officers look at these cameras as weapons. And it just blows my mind. Let's get back to it.
And I said, well, then they should probably have a key card access only, whatever. But I left. But, you know, hey, they're telling me the entire floor is third floor is restricted.
Now, to remind you guys, I've been in this building just 2 months ago, and I've been on the third floor, and the whole entire third floor is not restricted.
Third floor. But they can't kick me out of a building, out of a public lobby, because I'm taking pictures and video. That's not a crime. In fact, not only is it not a crime, it's the polar opposite. It is a constitutional.
Now, if you guys are not familiar with Mike with KULT News, then I would recommend you go over to his YouTube page and just type in KULT News and check out his content. He's got some great content out there. He's doing some great exposure, and let him know in the comments that KY React sent you over.
Building has the authority to toss me out of a building that is a public building paid for by our taxes. I have every right to. I'm not going in restricted areas. In fact, I went up on the third floor, and as soon as I got up there, somebody downstairs yelled, "That's a restricted floor!" And I said, "Well, then they should probably have a key card access only, whatever." But I left. But, you know, hey, they're telling me the entire floor is third floor is restricted. I left the third floor. But they can't kick me out of a building, out of a public lobby, because I'm taking pictures and video. That's not a crime. In fact, not only is it not a crime, it's the polar opposite. It is a constitutionally protected activity. I am with the press. I am a journalist, and I have every right to walk into this building and take photos and video. 100%.
Are you done now?
I am not done now. No. I'll be, done talking. It is done working. No, I'm going to stick around a little bit, document the rest of the building. It's probably set on one of the coolest, most aesthetically pleasing properties of any DMV I've been to. And I've been to a lot of DMVs around America.
Sir, the lobby is right there. 10 foot by 20 foot.
Okay. The foyer, yes. And then all the way to the elevator doors is also public. The second floor is public. Sir, if you're telling me you're either going to arrest me or cite me for trespassing, then I would definitely like to speak with your supervisor, because this is insane. Anybody can walk in this building, walk up to that second floor, and they can take pictures and video while they're doing it. That's not a crime. What I'm doing, not a crime. You can't turn a constitutionally protected activity into a crime. Just because they say, we don't want you here, tough luck. If you think this is a crime, please, I beseech you, please have your supervisor come out here. If you
supervisor, you want to call mine?
Either one, all I know is that public photography is not a crime, and I'm not going to be treated like it is. This is crazy. Yeah, well, God forbid you deal with somebody that's actually, exercising his constitutional rights. This is nuts. So, whose car?
Oh, she's looking in all the windows.
Oh, he's checking out this gal's car.
No, he's looking at me. He's trying to get something on us.
Interesting. Well, so what do you think the chance that is asked? We're going to charge me or arrest me or something.
We're trying.
McBride, he is bound to determine.
Yeah. So I go, why don't you go ask him?
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, what if it's...
You can't do anything.
Hey, how are you, sir?
Well, I'd be a little better if I didn't feel like I was close to being arrested for walking into a public building taking a few pictures. Officer McBride is, I'm going to file a complaint against him, man. He's aggressive. He's suggesting point blank that I'm trespassing in a public building because I was taking photos, and it's crazy. This is nuts. I mean, I walk into a public building to take photos and video, and they act like I walked in with a gun.
Well, you got to understand where we come from when we have people filming us for various reasons. He's trying to leave. She was also with him. Would you like me to leave your car?
Anyway, honestly, I was in there for 10 minutes tops. I walk in, and I've got beautiful pictures. I mean, it's a beautiful building.
Absolutely.
The minute I walk in, security guy is like, "Hey, you can't take photos in here." I'm like, "Nah, don't be silly. Of course I can." Yeah. I wasn't swearing. I wasn't raising my voice. Wasn't yelling. Being very respectful. Had multiple.
Did he ask you to leave?
He did not ask me. He asked me to stop taking photographs. Multiple people flipping me off, like employees flipping me off, and I'm like, What?
Nothing to do with
What
that.
have I done here?
And I apologize.
I'm in a,
I'll tell you this. So Officer McBride's probably one of my better ones that I've got here. And I'll be honest with you. So this, you know how this happens. I mean, we see people do this across the country to where they come in and think that they're going into a building just because you go.
Now, what do they do when you say do this?
Listen to
yeah, sure.
So we have people that try to, go in and film, and you're filming us, and to draw a reaction out of us or whatever you might be doing. I don't know.
No.
But I will tell you this. So when we talk to their security guard, they've asked you to leave. We're going to ask, the security guard's going to tell you to leave, and then because it is, even though it is a public building, they have the right to, because you're being disorderly in a fashion that you're causing a nuisance, noise, and alarm to people by taking photographs of them and stuff like that. When you're doing things and they've asked you to leave. So they have the right to ask you to leave because you have no legitimate business inside the building, correct?
That is incorrect.
Well, what is your legitimate business inside the building? And I'm just asking so that way we know.
I'm a journalist.
Okay.
Gathering content for a story.
All right.
I wasn't photographing individual people so much as just the building itself. And I did a little thing on the DMV thing, how you can get your driver's license renewed, and there's still information on there about it. But I'm certainly not doing anything that would rise to the level of disorderly conduct.
That's fine, but listen to me.
Yeah.
Disorderly to you could be disorderly to somebody else, and they're calling on you because it's causing a nuisance and alarm, so whatever that might be. But here's the deal. The security guard is here with us. They've asked you to leave. He's going to ask you to leave again. And then unfortunately, if that's the case, I don't put us in this position, because the last thing we want to do is place you in custody.
Sure, absolutely, I agree.
So I mean,
the last thing I want to do is lose my freedom today for doing my job. So are you saying that I'd be trespassed from this DMV building?
Yes, if so anybody that's in charge of this building, they have the right to come in because you have caused a nuisance and a noise and alarm
by photographing.
To people because of things that you're doing. So it's kind of startling people because people don't understand exactly what you're doing. So if you had been a little bit more vocal with people maybe a little bit more cooperative,
Sergeant, I couldn't have been more. I couldn't have been
putting us in a bad spot. So I'm going to let you talk to the security guard, and then from there I'm hoping that you will leave the premises with the security.
But Sergeant, just to be clear, I couldn't have been more courteous, more direct, and plain about what I was doing.
Got some things to do inside.
Just taking pictures and video is what I said. So,
okay.
Yeah, I understand. I need to know the name of the person that's actually saying this. If I'm being trespassed in this building, I need to know who I'm holding accountable for that, because you're violating my rights. I have every right as a journalist. I know. I just want to get his name. So am I being trespassed?
I need you to leave the premises.
All right.
If you don't leave the premises,
I understand, and I am walking out that direction as we speak. But I need to know the name of the person that's trespassing me, though.
That's his security guards. You can call and ask for his supervisor at a different time.
Yeah.
I can give you my name.
I would. Yeah. Do you have your card? Yeah. Because I do. Sergeant, I firmly believe you're violating my rights today, but I'm also not going to jail.
I'll write it down for you.
I'm shocked that Officer McBride is one of your best officers, because he seems very aggressively trying to violate my rights today, and he called you out here, and you're assisting him in that.
If he was trying to violate your rights, I don't think he would have called a supervisor to come out here and talk to you. So I mean, with that being said,
but he would if the supervisor backs him up on the unconstitutional request to leave a public building. I mean, it's a public building.
You've been asked to leave. So
it's a public. They can't throw you out of a public building if you're not breaking the law.
But you're causing a nuisance.
If I walked in with a MAGA hat, could they say he's causing a nuisance with this hat? You can't do that. This is a constitutionally protected activity, Sergeant. I'm shocked that you don't know that.
You've been asked to leave by the security
It's unlawfully. You can't just ask somebody to leave because they don't like. I'm taking pictures. It's not causing a nuisance to take photographs. This bizarro world where public photography is a crime. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You too. You too. Have the day you deserve, folks.
There you have it, guys. Department of Motor Vehicle, Lexington, Kentucky Police Department. 4 tyrants at the police department, completely ignorant of the law.
Thank you guys for watching. Hit that like button, leave us a comment, or most importantly, subscribe, showing your support. Until next time, this is Mrs. KY Reacts. Peace.
has changed since August of 2018, the first time that LMPD officers recorded themselves throwing drinks on residents. Still, the video is quite shocking, and it does shine a light on the department and the city as they work to negotiate a consent decree. The actions of officers caught on video throwing drinks on citizens who were simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Dude, I actually feel bad about that. I don't know if I got it on film.
Laughing at the outcome. The Department of Justice said that between August 2018 and September of 2019, two former LMPD officers, Brian Wilson and Kurt Flynn, violated the rights of citizens they were sworn to protect through actions like this.
Up against the building. Don't miss.
Louisville Metro Police are launching a professional standards investigation after that arrest caught on video showed an LMPD officer punching a man in the face. Tonight, hear what the governor had to say about the video. But first, the night team's Heather Fontaine talks to the man who was arrested.
One punch by a Louisville Metro police officer, then a second, a third, a fourth. Each caught on video during this arrest at Jefferson Square Park on Sunday.
That first trip that they tried to hit me, like I'm like, dang, they really trying to make an example. They trying to do me bad.
According to the police report, D. Garrett was causing a disturbance to the public while holding a large wooden cross in the middle of the street. This photo shows him within the crosswalk. He was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest.
I was defenseless. I told him, like, man, I'm not resisting arrest. You know, I'm not resisting arrest.
Garrett was released from jail early Monday morning, his right knee wrapped up and his eye swollen.
Put your hands together now.
The arrest report says Garrett was told to put his hands together close enough to put handcuffs on. He argues his broad shoulders made it difficult to do so. After a few moments, he's thrown to the ground by several officers.
They broke his glasses into his eye.
Friends who were there still traumatized.
It's just hard.
And his attorney, David Maurer, wants to see the officer who threw the punch punished.
This officer needs to be immediately suspended without pay, pending the outcome of a criminal investigation. You know that there is no way that this is an appropriate and proper use of force.
This video caught the eye of Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear, who called these photos of Garrett's injuries concerning during a press conference on Monday.
We need to analyze it. If it's wrong, we need to admit it, and we need to learn from it.
LMPD Chief Erica Shields released a statement hours after the incident, saying these strikes to the face raise serious questions and are not consistent with LMPD training. She said a professional standards investigation will begin immediately.
I have the right to protest, and I'm gonna keep doing it.
For the night team, I'm Heather Fontaine.
Just wondering, can I have you remove your sunglasses so I know who I'm talking to?
I'm not going to. I don't even want to talk. I hate the police.
Oh, man, I don't like that.
I hate you guys.
What up, guys? Welcome back to Honky Valley Transparency. I have a video for you this morning that you're absolutely gonna love. That is an understatement. I've actually had the privilege to meet this guy. His channel is called The Ripple Effect. He came out, we recorded together, we had lunch. Dude is just an awesome dude. From the very beginning, when I first saw his videos, I truly appreciated the way this guy talked to police. In this video, it seemed like the cops just came up and gave the driver a ticket. And The Ripple Effect was sitting in the passenger seat. The female cop comes up to the driver's side window and she starts to ask him some questions. The way this guy talks to police is unbelievable. Like I said, you're absolutely gonna love and appreciate this video. Definitely go subscribe to the Ripple Effects channel. He's doing an outstanding job. And so we're gonna pause for some comments. I'll give you my final thoughts at the end. Let's go ahead and check out this video. And I'll also remind you guys some things, for instance, the Fourth Amendment, the First Amendment, things like that, that'll help you guys out in the future if you guys have encounters with police. So stay tuned for that. Let's get right to it.
Is he shy? Hi.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. What's up?
What's up? I was just wondering, can I have you remove your sunglasses so I know who I'm talking to?
I'm not going to. I don't even want to talk. I hate the police.
Oh man, not like that.
I hate you guys. Like,
But you
if
have-
I do,
is
and I
that-
don't
isn't
have
that
my
like a
trifold.
cup car? Isn't that like a cup car?
I don't answer questions. It's a mockery of the police. I hate you fucking guys so much. Like when I pray that you guys get over here, Rosie. I pray that you guys' car.
Why is that?
Because you guys are all evil and bad.
Well, why do you think that?
Well, if you weren't, if there was a good one, there would be no bad ones, and there's shit ton of bad ones. So yeah.
Well, I don't think I'm.
So what's up though? You're cute. I mean, I would
thank
bang you, but I would
mean,
never fucking anything
well,
other than that.
What if we do it along the lines that, like, I'm gonna be respectful to you, okay?
Yeah, I'm not respectful to cops. It'd be best
That's
if you just
fine.
stop
That's fine.
talking
If
to
you
me.
want to look at me as an officer,
Yeah, I
fully
do.
understand
If you
that.
take off that costume, that clown costume, then I'll talk to you.
Well, if you took off your sunglasses, it'd probably be easier
Well,
to speak
what's up
with
though?
you.
What do you want?
I was just seeing who you are and
I don't want
everything
you
like
to know
that.
who I am. I'm incognito.
And you have that right. It's not a
I
big
know my
deal. Why are
rights.
you an incognito?
I want to pause really quick because I do remember when I went out to go record with this guy. One of the things that he did was he was kind of flirting with the deputy that was out here, and I can't lie, it seemed like she had the hots for him. It was unbelievable. I'm just standing there like, what am I, chopped liver or something? What, this guy is super handsome. You know what I mean? This guy knows exactly what he's saying. He knows how to talk to cops. And like I said, you're absolutely gonna appreciate this one, and you're gonna appreciate this guy's channel, his work, nonetheless. So this guy is like the female cop whisperer. He knows how to talk to them and flirt with them, and yeah, he's freaking hilarious. Keep watching, guys.
It'd probably be easier to speak
What's up
with
though?
you.
What do you want?
I was just seeing who you are and
I don't want
everything
you
like
to know
that.
who I am. I'm incognito.
And you have that right. It's not a
I
big
know my
deal. Why are
rights.
you an incognito?
Because I might have warrants. What if I have a bunch of warrants?
And you have warrants.
Yeah.
So what's the issue
what if
with
when you
that?
looked on the thing it said armed and dangerous? I don't want you to run my name.
Is that the case?
It might be.
Okay, and we can talk that out. It's not a big
No,
deal.
we're not talking shit out. I'm not saying nothing.
And that's fine.
All right.
It's fine.
Holler at you then. I don't know why he rolled down the window.
Or do you work in the area?
I'm not gonna answer any questions. Do you work in the area?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a deputy over here.
Oh, a deputy.
Yeah.
You mean a clown?
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this your coworker?
That's just some hitchhiker I picked up. Why? What's up?
Oh,
Does he
if
have a
you're
warrant or
vehicle-
something?
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm
Okay.
just.
Then why'd you pull him out?
Bruce and I just like to make conversation.
Bruce Almighty. See me, I'm just like,
Oh.
fuck you, you horrible bitch. I'm like that to cops. And guy, girl, it doesn't matter. But you notice I was, oh yeah, she hates cops too. We both hate cops. Bad. Yeah.
Okay.
So why do you have him out of the car for speeding?
That's just how Bruce does it. He just gets the
Oh,
ball.
fuck.
That's,
Tell Bruce I said fuck him.
You can tell him.
Fuck you, Bruce.
So,
What's your name again?
Deputy Kelsey Bramer. You can just call me Kelsey.
Kelsey? Damn, I hate that you're a cop. Man, cuz you're so pretty.
I do it for my kids.
Get a different job. No,
I do it for my
you could strip and make more money than
No,
fucking.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why?
I respect myself too much, and I know what you're gonna say because I'm a clown and shit like that.
Yeah, it's a clown. There's no good cops. They're all bad. How many times have you saw lying ass, bitch ass cops lying?
I haven't
making false statement. That's a lie.
You can
Because
say that.
You know
can
how many
say
I've
that.
had
Yeah,
on
I
the.
know
You know
I'm
how many
honest,
I've had on the
good-working
stand
cop.
and caught. Man, it's easy to catch you guys in lies because I don't know. It just is. But yeah.
I mean, you can say that if you want. So, but it was nice meeting you. I didn't catch your name. I know you're not gonna give it to me.
No, I'll give you my first name.
You can give me your first name.
It's Brad.
What?
Yeah, but you'll know anyways, because I have a rather large YouTube channel, so you'll be on YouTube. I got 2 cameras going.
Oh.
I don't know if you notice it. Yeah, they'll love your attitude and they'll hate mine, but they all understand that cops are pieces of shit. And I'm sorry that it's that way. It just is.
I'm sorry.
Did you see? Have you watched all the videos of people getting shot and killed by you guys lately, unarmed?
I haven't. Oh, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm
go.
done. Yeah, I gotta
Okay.
go. I'm sorry. I'll get out of
Kelsey,
here.
if I ever see you out of that clown outfit, I might ask you out.
Maybe if you never call me a bitch.
I would never call you a bitch. You might not believe this, but I'm the kindest, most loving person in the world. But I hate police.
I am also.
Yeah, I can tell.
So
Good
have a
attitude.
good night, okay?
You as well. Thank you.
Have a good night.
What did he give you? A ticket? Fucking bitch. Don't worry. I told her what it was.
It's important that you guys know what your rights are. In the First Amendment, you have freedom of speech, freedom of press, freedom of religion, freedom of assembly, and freedom to petition your government for redress of grievances. And in the Fourth Amendment, you have the right to be secure in your papers, your houses, and effects. And you don't have to give up much information. In the Fifth Amendment, says that you don't have to speak to police. You have the right to remain silent. And that is important, folks. It's important that you guys learn and practice these amendments, your natural rights, right? Looky. Freaking mosquito. We're squashing mosquitoes over here, guys, like we squash bad cops' egos. So you have, the right to remain silent. You have the right to be secure in your persons, your papers. You don't have to give up ID. And you have the right to free speech, free press. And when it comes to press, you don't need a press pass nor credentials to be a member of the press. All you need is your phone. You guys have close to $200,000 worth of camera equipment. 20 years ago, with the technology that you guys have in your phones, you guys would have had to carry it on your shoulders, in order to get the quality of video that you guys have in your phones. So learn how to use these phones, guys, and so that you can protect yourself, especially in traffic stops. You pull out your phone and start recording when the cop comes up. That is extremely important. Extremely important. These are your natural rights. And if you don't know your natural rights, cops are not going to hand them over to you and just say, oh, you know what, before I, question you, I want to remind you of your civil rights and your liberties. Hell no. They're going to do everything in their power to try to violate them. They're going to try to coerce you to give ID. They're briefed every day before they get out in the field to run as many people as possible, for ID, and they want to run you through the ringer. It makes no sense. They try to propagate that they want to get as many criminals off the streets as possible. I don't believe that. I think pretty much criminalizing everything and everyone and just trying to earn money and revenue for the states, for the counties, for the federal government as well. It's disgusting what we're seeing out here. So many unsolved crimes, cold case files. You can't watch one episode of Cold Case Files where the people or family or friends don't mention how the cops screwed up the investigation. It's on almost every episode. If you don't believe me, go check it out. Go watch it. I recently watched another documentary called American Nightmare, where the cops didn't even believe the woman who was kidnapped, and they interrogated the boyfriend, and then they didn't believe her and stuff like that. It's disgusting. And because of what this one cop said during a press conference, saying that he doesn't believe them, that the couple owes an apology, they won a $2.5 million settlement. And just think about that, folks. Who do you think had to pay for that settlement? We did. So cops are not being trained on the people's rights. They're given a gun and a badge with this presumed authority that they want to turn into unbridled power. They get out there and they think they have this power, and they try to use it over you. And this is exactly what happens when they screw up because they're not trained properly. We, the people, have to pay for their screw ups, and make that make sense, folks, because it doesn't make any sense to me. So with that being said, please go subscribe to the Ripple Effects channel. He's a good dude. He means no harm. The way he talked to police is a little eye-opening because he doesn't hold back. He doesn't hold any punches. He lets them have it. He tells them how he feels, and he does it in a way where it almost seems like, how can the cops get mad? They know the way he tells them. It seems like they know that he's right. He's not bullshitting them. And what an outstanding video, man! The ripple effect.
Hey, County, see if you can get a unit out there across from the Akron Baptist Church with 1,200 chief deputies. Got one out on the ground up there.
The jailer says the chase lasted about 8 miles, which started on Old Akron Road in Akron, south to Guston in Bewleyville Road.
Mr. Joyner has spun around in the dirt. He lost control of his vehicle. Another vehicle pulled in front of him and blocked him in.
We just had a pursuit. When the vehicle wrecked out at Mooleyville, subject tried to run him over and shots were fired.
And attempted to go forward and strike the individual with his vehicle. And at that time, that's when the shots were fired.
Scarborough won't say how many times he shot at Joyner's car, and police won't say either, or even where the car was shot. Meade County Dispatch called Kentucky.
Hey, what's up, guys? KY Reacts back with another video. I want you guys to take a look at the direct message that this judge sent the guy that took the life of this 20-year-old girl. Let's take a look.
Talking to the other subjects that were there at Cemetery Road in the same vehicle with Kaylin, they indicated that they had been looking for a friend's house in the Patterson Hill Road area and had gone to the scene where we had the report of shots fired. They had gone to the scene in error. They were looking for a friend's house, as I said. Unfortunately, they drove up this driveway. It's a very rural area. It's dirt roads. There's not a lot of cellular service or any type of internet. So they were basically looking for their friend's house and got mistaken and drove up this driveway. While they were leaving the residence, once they determined that they were at the wrong house, the subject came out on his porch for whatever reason and fired 2 shots, one of which struck the vehicle that Kaylin was in. They left that area in the vehicle, went to the Cemetery Road location, again, with poor cell phone reception. They were able to make contact with our 911 center, and that's how the call came in. Subsequently, we found out that the owner of the residence was Kevin Monahan, age 65, of Patterson Hill Road. As I stated earlier, he was uncooperative with patrols on the scene. You have his picture up over here. And after approximately more than an hour of talking back and forth through 911 and trying to talk to him in person on the scene, he was taken into custody. He's currently being held in the Warren County Jail, and he'll have a court appearance before County Court Judge McKeegan in the near future.
A 20-year-old girl who had her whole life ahead of her, and it all ended because she turned down the wrong driveway. Now the judge sends a direct message to the guy that took her life.
I really want to thank those of you who came up here today and gave victim impact statements. It was very important for me to hear those, and they're taken into account in my sentencing decision. I want you to know that. So when I'm sentencing a defendant as a judge, there's certain principles that I think about. Attorney Morris touched on one, general deterrence. And that is sending a message to society at large that there's certain behaviors that will not be tolerated. And Mr. Gillis spoke to this in his victim impact statement. He said such acts of violence will not be tolerated in our society. I think it's important that people know that it is not okay to shoot people and kill them who drive down your driveway. I know in the county where we live and probably other countless rural areas, it's a pretty common occurrence to drive down a wrong driveway. It's a common occurrence for somebody to come down your driveway. And there's definite choices that you get to make at this time. And the choice made in this case is absolutely not acceptable. Then I'm also guided by the principle of specific deterrence. Specific deterrence is directed directly at the defendant. It's saying, basically, you need to be prevented from doing things in the future. And Mr. Monahan, I think if you were released from prison, and people who commit murder generally don't recidivate a lot. They don't commit the same crime. Again, it's a low rate of recidivism. But with you, I think you really could possibly do the same thing again. It's obvious to me that you feel justified. You don't take any responsibility for the outcome of your actions. You just don't get it. The first thing you do on the witness stand when you come up here and testify is you made a joke to the jury about them finally being able to see your face. You senselessly took the life of Kaylin Gillis, and you have the gall to sit here and talk about how you plan to finish up the work on your house and race motocross in the future. You don't deserve that. What would make you think that you deserve those things? Even when your attorney tried to get you to acknowledge that your home wasn't being invaded, you couldn't do it. You hesitated and said something to the effect of, "It sure felt like we were being invaded." He was trying to elicit out of you a response that somebody who took responsibility for their actions would have. And you couldn't even do that. Your first instinct was to lie about what happened, and you repeatedly lied in such a cold and calculating manner. And the jury saw right through your lies, and they rejected them. In killing Kaylin Gillis, you took away a friend, you took away a girlfriend, you took away a daughter, a granddaughter, and a sibling. You took away so much unrealized potential, her potential to enrich other people's lives and to contribute to our society. You also traumatized the young men and women who mistakenly drove up your driveway that night. You will scar them. This will scar them and traumatize them for the rest of their lives. Any remorse you have isn't for the harm you've caused. The only regret you have is that you're finally facing the consequences for your actions. You murdered Kaylin Gillis. You shot at a car full of people, and you didn't care what would happen, and you repeatedly lied about it. You deserve to spend the maximum time in prison allowable under our law. And I don't make this decision because it's easy. I make it because it's what's deserved. I make it because it's what's just. So as to the conviction of murder in the second degree, I sentence you to a term of 25 years to life in prison. For the conviction of reckless endangerment in the first degree, I'm following the law. I'm going to sentence you to a concurrent 2 1/3 to 7-year period of incarceration. As to tampering with physical evidence conviction, I can see why a court, might perhaps go along with concurrent because you received a 25-year life sentence to begin with. But there was a delay. There was a lot of time you had between when the police showed up and you tampered with evidence. You had a lot of time to concoct lies. You had a lot of time to do things to the weapon, to tamper with it, basically, to try and destroy evidence. And because of that time that you had to think of those things and the conscious efforts that you made to tamper with that evidence, I think it is right that you receive a consecutive term of incarceration for that charge. So that's a 1 1/3 to 4 years of imprisonment. There is a matter of a $300 surcharge, $25 crime victim assistance fee, and a $50 DNA fee. Attorney Frost, is your client in a position to pay those funds now?
Not today, Your Honor.
Okay. And then we also have a couple pieces of paperwork that need to be gone over. One is a signature to authorize for DNA collection from your client, and the other is a notice of intent to appeal. We'll give those to you now for you to go over with your client. Okay.
On count three, Judge, is that consecutive?
Consecutive.
It's consecutive to you.
We have a written form. We'll get to you. Yeah.
Judge, if I could, while we're waiting for the form, I would just go by objection just give me a seconds.
Noted. All right, and what's being prepared right now, Mr. Monahan, is a notice of intent to appeal. Just make sure to go over that with your attorney and make what selection that you think is appropriate. Anything else you need, Mary Kate? All set?
Hey, I'm just doing it.
Okay. Oh no, I spent anything else you need us to cover. All right, we received the notice of intent to appeal. Anything further from the people?
No, thank you.
Anything further from defense counsel?
That's all right.
All right, sir, you're remanded to the custody of the Washington County Jail. Then you'll be transferred to the custody of the New York State Department of Corrections for service of your sentence. We're concluded.
What is the reason you're so against what I'm doing? I'm doing my job. You say you're a DA?
I am the DA.
Okay.
Okay, let me get you my badge. I am the DA of Monroe County.
An upstate New York district attorney refused to stop for police when she was caught speeding and instead drove back to her house. Monroe County District Attorney Sandra Dorley gave police a hard time over her speeding infraction.
Sorry, I'm the DA. I was going 55 coming home from work.
55 and a 35.
I don't really care.
Okay.
So you can call Dennis.
Can you come? Can you please come over here? You're on. This is on a traffic stop, ma'am.
Yes, it is. You can call Dennis Kohlmeyer right now.
Okay. I'm telling you why I stopped you. You didn't stop at all. Did you not hear my lights or sirens or
No,
anything?
I didn't actually. I was on the phone.
Okay. Well, you're not supposed to be on the phone while you're driving either.
Yes, I am with the hands-free. Absolutely.
Okay. Why are you so upset at me? I'm doing my job. You just admitted to me that you were going 55 and a 35 on Phillips Road.
To leave me alone. It's
Officer Christopher. Can you stay over here, ma'am? This is a traffic. This is a legal traffic stop. Do you have your ID?
No, it's in my purse. Here.
You have your purse right there.
No, this is my lunch. Would you talk to Dennis? This is ridiculous. Go away.
Hello, sir. Good, ma'am. Can you please stay at the back? This is a legal traffic stop. Can you please stay over here,
No. Hey, baby, get your little guy out of here.
sir? I stopped her for going 55 and a 35 on Phillips Road.
On Phillips Road.
And
Coming
she
home.
failed to stop. She drove all the way back home and parked in her garage. And now she's not complying with any of my commands. Ma'am, do not go inside.
Oh my God.
Yep. All right. Ma'am, come outside. You can't just go inside. This is a traffic stop. Here's your phone back.
I understand the law better than you. Would you just
953. Can you have a supervisor come to the scene?
No. Get out of my fucking house.
I don't know why you're acting like this towards me.
Because
Can you please go to the back of the vehicle?
I'm not going to. I'm home. Okay, 55.
I don't care if you got home. You were supposed to stop at Phillips Road when I pulled you over. When my lights were
I
initiated.
didn't know you were stopping me. There was lots of other people on the road.
I was right behind you.
Yeah, there were other people on the road too.
Okay, I was directly behind
I'm
you.
not dealing with you right now.
Can you please step over here?
I'm not going to.
What is the reason you're so against what I'm doing? I'm doing my job. You say you're a DA?
I am the DA.
Okay.
Okay, let me get you my badge. I am the DA of Monroe County.
I just don't understand the hostility towards me. I'm doing my job.
No, you're being an asshole.
How am I being an asshole?
I am the DA of Monroe County.
I understand
Yes,
that, but that doesn't give you a right to go 55 and a 35. And you even admitted to me that you went 50. I understand that, ma'am.
I don't really
understand that.
You know what? If you give me a traffic ticket, that's fine. I'm the one who prosecutes it. Okay? Just go ahead and do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just don't understand the hostility. I understand you're coming home from work.
And half the time I was on the phone with Dennis telling him, why are you pulling me over?
You're not even supposed to be on the phone to begin with. You should
yes.
know that.
On hands-free? Absolutely.
Okay.
You should know the law.
Okay. If it is hands-free, that's great. But at the end of the day, you're going 55 and a 35. That's 20 miles over the speed limit.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. You know what I've been dealing with all day? 3 murders in the city. And do you think I really care if I was going 20 miles over the speed limit?
I'm just doing my job. If you pulled over when you saw my lights, which obviously you did.
I thought you were going somewhere else because I thought no one would ever pull a black SUV if you ran my plates.
I didn't run your plate. I just called your plate out. And then I'm following you because you're not stopping. So I had to take the air from dispatch.
Just please.
953. You can have the air back, by the way. Just come outside over here.
No, I'm not going outside.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you just to leave.
Well, I'm having a supervisor come because that's what my chief told me to do. Do you have your driver's license?
I just showed you my driver's
You show me your badge.
Really?
With EMS, a 14-year-old having a seizure, 200 East River Road, apartment 200 on the third
Because
floor.
I was going 55 up Phillips Road. And I was
She's a DA.
Yep, I know. And I was just trying to pull into my driveway. I was on the phone with Dennis Kohlmeyer saying, would you please tell the person who's following me that I'm almost home?
Ma'am, I understand you were going home, but I started my lights back at Phillips Road.
On Phillips Road, yes,
Yes.
you did, and there are other cars.
I was right behind you, directly behind you. At the end,
Go ahead, like,
listen,
you wanna,
at the
like
end
I
of the
said,
day,
go ahead if you want to write me a traffic ticket, that's fine.
okay, at the end of the day, I was stopping you for speed. If you
I've
just
had a
stopped.
really bad day. I've been dealing with
And I get it. We have bad days also, ma'am.
I'm sorry.
We have bad days also. I'm gonna just add it to the job real quick. You can just go and actually add it. You don't have to use the air. At the end of the day, I was just making a traffic stop, doing my job, what I was supposed to do.
Well, fine, thank you.
Okay?
So now supervisor's on his way, and then we'll go from there.
Supervisor's gonna have here?
Huh?
Who?
Sergeant Johnson. I understand you had it. Like, I get it. We all have bad days at work.
And I'm gonna go in the house. Seriously, this is ridiculous.
No, this is a traffic stop, and you out of everyone should know that if there's a legal traffic stop, which I have the right to detain you until this is done.
Then just write me the fucking ticket. I really don't care.
Okay. Well, then just hang out at the back of the car.
Because I'm the one that's gonna prosecute myself. You know what I'll do with the ticket?
Okay. Just come out here for me and just stand.
I'm not walking out there. I'm not. Hey, baby, right? He's a good boy.
Corey, you just want to stand up here. Yeah, as long as it's added to the job. Sergeant on his way?
That's what you said 10-4.
Okay.
So,
I was speeding in full curve. He turned around. I didn't know if it was me. I wasn't sure because there were other cars going back and forth. Then I got to turn into the field press, and I'm like, I'm just gonna drive home. That's what I did. So I did. And I got on the phone with Dennis. I don't know. Even before when I turned in and said, it's me that they're stopping. Just tell them it's me. So I don't know. That's weird.
General rule of thumb is if you see the lights behind you, pull over.
942.
You know what? There are other cars involved.
942.
I'm just gonna pull in.
Yeah, me too, stuff.
I would advise against that. I mean, you're supposed to pull off to the side of the road if somebody with their emergency lights is coming behind you anyways.
Yeah,
Corey, it's fine. Just, we're having supervisors come, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, come on.
This is what my chief wants. That's at the end of the day, you called him. I spoke to him on your phone, and this is what he wants.
I'm not going again. Seriously. Looks like you didn't Brian Abrams. Seriously, there's 3 officers here already, and I'm waiting for supervisor.
You guys can go. You guys go. I'll wait here wait for Sergeant or LT. Sounds like LT is coming now.
Oh my goodness, I was going 20 miles an hour over the speed limit on Phillips. I didn't pull over, I just figured I'd drive to my driveway and stuff. You should have on the plate. It's a big black SUV. It's a big black SUV. And now I've got like 5.
She's going 55 and 35 on Phillips. She didn't stop at all. She decided to drive home, called the chief, and this is where we're at. She's admitted multiple times to me. So I attempted to stop her on Phillips Road, going 55 and a 35. Didn't see the plate. I was just keeping an eye on the vehicle because she wasn't stopping. Drove all the way here, pulled into her garage, got out, was just being aggressive towards me for no reason. I was being respectful, telling her this is a legal traffic stop. Come to the back of the vehicle. No. Then she called chief. Then that's why I requested a supervisor. And now she wanted to go inside. Told her no, you can't go inside. And this is where we're at. So.
You should know that. That's not traffic. That's an arrestable offense. You know that.
717, I got nothing showing offset.
Why would you have to pull Maybe you were, you were getting south. You were had a conversation with you? No, we made it. No reason. Did you drive me and you were? Yeah. You have her ID?
I gave it back to her. It's attached to the job and everything. So.
I didn't want to stop and go for it. I was right down the street. I figured I would just stop in my driveway. That's what I figured. I thought it would be easier.
I'm still rolling, so.
Yeah, you I mean, it's your traffic stop. I'm not going to tell you how to handle it.
Yeah.
It feels necessary.
I'll wait till LT's done talking. I mean,
17, I can start for the unknown.
717 front. Looks like it's an open line on a cell phone with people that were yelling to one another at the tennis court area.
yeah, he got out of the vehicle, everything. So, I mean,
10 for all advice.
I explained to her. I mean, she knew exactly that she was going 55 in a 20 or a 35. She even called the chief. So it's like, I got a phone call. Like, I don't care just writing her the speeding ticket and being done with it, but technically it's a arrestable offense if she didn't stop.
I'll be stepping out at 293 Taft Ave on this. Check for my missing person.
But we don't. We have all police officers probably do their job. I think West. Like some of them listen to you.
Yeah, I mean, I was just assuming that you all knew.
They don't. That's where I go. Yeah. No, a lot of us have at least everybody working today except for the sergeant. What's
17 all set. Make contact over the phone. Accidental call.
What's the deal? You got ticket? What are you gonna do?
I mean,
it's your stop. I'm not gonna interfere with that.
Yeah. I get that she came home. I mean, obviously, if I just trying to,
I explained that to her. It makes no sense to her.
She came home. She failed to stop. I mean, it's an arrestable offense. I'm not trying to arrest the DA of the county, but also I don't want to not do my job and not at least write her something. So
No, I get it. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna.
I'll at least write her the freaking going 55 and a 20.
Okay.
At the end of the day, I got discretion whether or not.
No, I get it. I understand.
So.
Hello.
All right, ma'am. So I'm issuing you speed in zone 55 and a 35.
That's fine. I'll take care of it since I'll be prosecuting myself.
Okay. At the end of the day, if you see my lights and sirens behind you, and obviously they're going off, just pull over. We can have a conversation and be on our way. I kept my eye on your vehicle. I'm not going to check my computer to see what plate it is if a vehicle is not stopping for me. I want to keep my eyes on that vehicle for my safety, so I make it home at the end of the day. Okay?
I apologize, but
I'm sorry that you had a bad day.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry it went this way, but I do respect what you do. Have a good day, man.
But I would say, here's something else to call Dennis on this. You know the
952, your radio is completely unreadable.
Directly across from what?
If you're at the stop sign of Phillips Road.
Hey, what's up, guys? KY Reacts back with an update on the Jamie Knoll case. Jamie Knoll may go down in history as the most corrupt and fraudulent sheriff in history. The Indiana State Police has raided and searched the home of Jamie Knoll several times, seizing property and items such as cars, clothes, files, computers, lawn tractors, and etc. The investigation has brought down Jamie Knoll's family, former employees, and everyone and anyone who has conspired together and participated in the alleged crimes against Jamie Knoll. Not only was the former sheriff Jamie Knoll arrested and charged, but also his wife Misty Knoll, and also his daughter Casey Knoll. Today's update is about a woman by the name of Heather Peters, and we're going to take a look at who she is and her connection to Jamie Knoll. Now let's take a look.
All new on the WHS 11 night team. The head of the Floyd County, Indiana Republican Party is stepping down. Her resignation comes as one member of the party was gathering signatures to ask for a change in leadership. Heather Peters will step down from her job effective June 1st. Peters is the current lawyer for Utica Township Volunteer Firefighters Association and New Chapel EMS. And now, Focus reporter Travis Breeze tells us how much her past connections to the former sheriff Jamie Knoll were a factor in this resignation.
The Floyd County Republican that I spoke to said he has no proof that Heather Peters knew any of the alleged crimes that Jamie Knoll was committing, but the optics of her remaining as their party chair were not great. So he is happy to see a change being made. Heather Peters has been the lawyer for Utica Township Volunteer Firefighters Association and New Chapel EMS since June of 2023. Those are the entities former Clark County Sheriff Jamie Knoll ran and allegedly stole millions of dollars from until he was officially removed in January. The connection drove Dee Roney, the Georgetown Township trustee, to start collecting signatures in March to consider a change in leadership.
Initially, my concerns were just the optics as far as the storylines that were taking place here in our county.
While Roney was trying to call his own meeting, Peters called for one Wednesday night at a church in New Albany. Roney says at least 30 people spoke, many about Peters and the party's perceived connection to Knoll.
Heather heard that message and she got out ahead of that. It was really, the signature list wasn't even needed. She called for the meeting and that was the right thing to do.
We asked Peters why she resigned over email Thursday morning, and she said, "I have had a lot on my plate the past several months, and I set my resignation for a future date so that I can work alongside party leaders in the coming months to ensure a smooth transition." Her lawyer previously said Peters and Knoll were close friends, but Knoll never had any undue influence over her.
I have no reason not to trust Heather. I think her stepping down was just a gesture of her putting the party before her own interests.
In Floyd County, Travis Breeze for the WHS 11 night team on your side.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but if I was an attorney for a township or over entities that a sheriff runs, and that said sheriff is taking millions and millions of dollars illegally, then at some point I'm going to know what's going on, or at least heard of the things that are going on, right? So now either she knew what was going on and she turned a blind eye to the situation, or she legitimately had no clue Jamie Knoll was committing the crimes that are alleged against him. Now, you guys let me know what you think down below in the comments. Is she trying to do the right thing, or does she think by resigning that she will avoid criminal charges? Let me know down in the comments your opinion and what you think about it. And as always, thank you for tuning in. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And this is the newest info on the Jamie Knoll case, guys. The investigation is far from over, and a lot more people will be held accountable. Until next time, KY Reacts, I'm out.
What is your name? Hey! Officer! Get your hands off him! Get your hands off him! Get your hands off him! Hey! Get back! Go fuck yourself. There's no wrong, criminal. Fucking criminal. I wasn't even afraid. You and I spoke on the phone. Oh. That's right. I can go to jail. He tased him. All crimes committed and y'all attacked people. Except for y'all. Hey, to shoot people. It's not the first time you did more.
Turn your light off. Hey, I need you to turn your light off on me. You're restricting my rights to film.
Who are you, sir?
Who are you? What's your name and badge number?
My name is Trooper Clay Harris, 2797. What do you need, sir?
I'm filming your stop.
Okay, is there anything else you need, sir?
Is there anything else you need?
I'm asking you. You were filming my stop. Can I help you with anything?
I'm perfectly fine.
Okay.
I need you to turn off your lights, though.
That's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen?
No, sir. Please
That's
do not-
fantastic.
Please do not approach the vehicle. Have a good night, sir.
Don't approach what vehicle? Have I even moved? I haven't even moved, man. See? Go back and do your job. Turn your light off and me. Quit restricting my rights to film. It's U.S. 18, Section 242.
They need a release from them to take.
First Amendment. Can you explain that to him?
A release
for what?
Restricted the area. For taking their photographs.
It's public. Public.
You guys we're all public officials. We don't need to sign releases for that.
I like this guy.
I'm sorry.
I really like this
I
guy.
mean,
There's a lot
what he
of
wants to do with them.
What's that? It doesn't really, Jeremy.
What I'm gonna do with the photographs is disseminate it to the public. I'm here under the freedom of the press, the First Amendment.
What's up, guys? KY Reacts back with you. So we have a Minnesota state senator who was charged and arrested for first-degree felony burglary. That's right, guys. Another elected official that thinks they are above the law, that the law does not apply to them. This girl went from the weather girl at a news station to a elected criminal. Tell me what you guys think. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And until next time, KY Reacts. Peace.
Special response team broke down their front door in the middle of the day on Wednesday.
Hey, what's up, guys? KY Reacts back with you on a disturbing video. 25-year-old Courtney Price of Kentucky was staying at her aunt and uncle's home on Parmalee Avenue in Elyria, which is right outside of Cleveland, with her 1-year-old son, Waylon May. Now, she and Waylon were the only ones home when she heard a loud bang.
All I seen was lights flashing and smoke coming into the house.
Police also busted out 2 windows.
Speaking to the police almost always hurts you and almost never helps you. Some of you may say, listen, if you did nothing wrong, why don't you just talk to the police? This defense attorney sounds like he's just trying to tell people how to avoid getting in trouble for a crime. But let me ask you a question. Do innocent people get arrested? Yes, they do. Do innocent people get accused of doing things that they didn't do? Yes, they do. Do police still show up and question people and treat them like they're guilty, even if they are supposed to be presumed innocent? Yes, they do. Who has the burden of proving a criminal case beyond a reasonable doubt? The government does. It is never your burden as a citizen to prove your innocence.
After 2 officers pleaded guilty to violating the rights of citizens through arbitrary use of force. It's our top story today at 4. I'm Alex Dieterer. Both detectives no longer work for LMPD. These 2 men you see right here, Kurt Flynn and Brian Wilson, admitted to throwing drinks at people while on the job. Both pleaded guilty to federal charges of violating civil rights while working in West Louisville. Now, years later, we've obtained video from the infamous Slushy Gate through an open records request. Our Jim Stratman has been going through those videos today.
A lot has changed since August of 2018, the first time that LMPD officers recorded themselves throwing drinks on residents. Still, the video is quite shocking, and it does shine a light on the department and the city as they work to negotiate a consent decree. Thirsty fam!
The actions of officers caught on video throwing drinks on citizens who were simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Dude, I feel so bad about that. I don't know if I got it on film.
Laughing at the outcome. The Department of Justice said that between August 2018 and September of 2019, 2 former LMPD officers, Brian Wilson and Kurt Flynn, violated the rights of citizens they were sworn to protect through actions like this.
Up against the building. Don't miss.
The 2 pleaded guilty in 2022. Wilson was sentenced to 2.5 years in prison, while Flynn was set to serve 3 months.
That is an unacceptable set of incidents that happened years ago before the chief was chief or even on LMPD and before I was mayor.
In the wake of the video being released, Louisville Mayor Craig Greenberg spoke to our Isaiah Kim Martinez about where the department was at the time and where he believes it's heading.
We are focused on improving the culture of LMPD. where we proactively work with community, where we build trust with the community, and we want to have an LMPD that everyone trusts and respect. And so we are focused on a very different way of training. We've improved focus on supervision. Incidents like that will not be tolerated by Chief Gwynn Villaroel or myself.
Remember, it was that kind of culture that led the department and the city entering into a consent decree negotiation with the Department of Justice. Now, in that sit-down interview with Mayor Greenberg, the mayor said that the city has still not received the first draft of that consent decree. Reporting in Louisville, Jim Stratman, WHAS 11, on your side.
In response to the videos being released to the public, LMPD released a statement saying, quote, "The incidents are a painful part of LMPD's history. For context, the individuals responsible for throwing the drinks faced federal prosecution, and others that were involved are no longer employed."
Wow, guys, I can't make this up. This dude is passed out asleep. 6521. I'll definitely be doing a complaint on him.
On what would end up being her deathbed, Junan begs for the police to stay.
We're going to get out of here.
Please don't.
I appreciate
Please
your
don't,
really
please.
do.
Whenever you stay.
We can't, man. Yeah, we Oh, can't. yeah.
Then this was said.
What did you say?
I said, you're fine until I kill you.
He's threatened to do that.
Wow. So right there, if her pleading for the officers to stay wasn't enough, then Henry made it very clear in front of the police and everyone. Even if the cops thought he was just being sarcastic, they still have a duty to uphold the law and let him know, like, hey, listen, man, you can't make threats like that. Or if the officers were trained just a little bit more on mental health and what to look for while on duty, then just maybe they could have seen something there and could have did something different that day to prevent Mrs. June from being unalived.
They then leave.
Get out of here. Go away.
4 hours later, police get this 911 call from a neighbor.
The neighbor.
What's up, y'all? Here in Denham Springs. Coming back in from Baton Rouge across the bridge. We got this state trooper that's got this minivan stopped over here. Turn your light off.
Hey.
Hey. I need you to turn your light off on me. You're restricting my rights to film.
Who are you, sir?
Who are you? What's your name and badge number?
My name is Trooper Clay Harris, 2797. What do you need, sir?
I'm filming your stop.
Okay. Is there anything else you need, sir?
Is there anything else you need?
I'm asking you. You were filming my stop. Can I help you with anything?
I'm perfectly fine. Okay. I need you to turn off your lights, though.
That's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen?
No, sir. Please
That's fantastic.
Please do not approach the vehicle. Have a good night, sir.
You don't approach what vehicle? Have I even moved? I haven't even moved, man. See? Go back and do your job. Turn your light off of me. Quit restricting my rights to film.
Your rights, sir.
It's US 18, Section 242. When you put that light in my camera, it stops me from filming you. Turn it off. Turn it off. Look at this fucking tyrant. He wants me to turn off my light. He won't even turn off his light. And here comes the tow truck. I guess these people's cars getting towed, so they're probably in the back of the trooper's car over here. You gonna turn off that light yet? Got the car up on the tow truck already, and this fool over here still has his light on me. I guess it's a officer safety thing. Keep that light off. Bye. Disrespectful. On to the next people.
Hey, welcome to the camera party, sir. Oh, please join us.
What's this about?
I'm sorry?
What's this about?
What's what about?
Why are you filming people?
Is there any reason why you're so close to me?
Yeah.
That's theft. That's theft.
Call the fucking cops. Call him.
Yep.
Call him.
That's theft.
Call him. I don't give a fuck.
We're gonna get this guy arrested today. Get my stuff back.
Nah, you ain't getting shit.
You my fucking shit back, bitch. Get the fuck off me. Get off me. Get the fuck off me.
So what do you want done?
I want him arrested.
Mike, give me 1 second.
Thank you. Appreciate you, officer.
Hey, what's up, guys? KY Reacts back with you. If you can, smash that like button, share, leave us a comment. Tell me what you think about this Michael Kaiser clown guy. And don't forget, let's pray for the justice for Donald Atwater Cameron Jr.'s family. Love you guys. Till the next time, KY Reacts. By the way, guys, we are a new channel and we would absolutely love your support. So if you like the content that's coming your way, hit that subscribe button. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? What's up, buddy?
going on?
Sorry, brother. I had all kinds of technical difficulties, man. Hey, guys.
I can't hear you now.
You can't or can?
Oh, no, I can hear you. Yeah, I thought it cut out.
Okay. Everybody hear GT well? I just want to make sure everybody can hear you. Okay, good. Sorry for all the confusion, guys. He was ready long time ago. It was 100% me. My computer went down, and then I couldn't get on StreamYard. So me and him were trying to go back and forth and trying to find, a way to figure it all out. So I had to end up going on my mobile device. Oh, look at doggy. What's up, bud? All right. How many? Oh, we got 11 people in here. I think so. I might be. So how's it going, brother? All right, enjoy.
How's you doing? Can't complain. It's been raining and wet and cold down here all day.
Right. Are you getting an echo?
No, I'm not getting the echo. It's like a little choppy, but I can make out what you're saying.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, guys. As long as everyone can hear, I don't have any mods. Like I said, this is the first time. If you give me just a second, let me put a mod in the chat so we don't get too much crazy people in here. So just bear with me, guys. GS, you care if I make you a mod?
Nah, go ahead. It's cool.
All right. Generally specific, I made you a mod.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said GT.
You're good. Do that. All right. Bear with me, guys. We'll get started. We got all kinds of stuff to go over. Won't keep you all night. I got to thinking about it. I think I cut in on GS time. If I did, I already figured it out. Phyllis, in the swine and line. Hey, what's going on? Let me make Stephanie one too. You don't care, Stephanie, do you? I promise, guys. I'll be more organized next time and have this line.
That's all good, man. I did the same things like whenever I did some live streams. I need to get back to doing a weekly live stream talking about certain things and updates on certain things. There's just so much going on down there. I'm wrapped up into so much stuff down here.
Yeah. So Mrs. KY Reacts is in the chat. Everybody say hello to my wife. Yeah.
What up?
I promise or not, but she may kick you out if you say something crazy. No, I'm just kidding. Alrighty. I was putting the stuff together, man. I seen people saying about KY is sexy or something like that. That might have been GS talking. I don't know. GS.
It's the beard.
Yeah, that's what it is, though. Gnarly beard. So we got 15 in here. We'll go ahead and get started. And me and GT just got together. It hasn't been that long ago. We linked up, as you guys know, that I'm fairly new to the whole YouTube world, and my goal, to be a constitutional activist, expose as many corrupt police as possible out there, and whether it's a mayor, whether it's a judge, whatever the case is, the public is voting these people in, and they're probably lying through their campaign to get in there, because some of these people, like Mayor Proctor, I have no clue how that dude got in. It's something I'll never figure out. I'll never be able to wrap my head around it. So strong feeling.
I mean, I have an idea of how he got in, but
Oh, okay. but I got a strong feeling he won't be in there very long. And
No, I don't think you will.
and I'm coming in. A lot of guys like GT. He's exposed the hell out of this dude. I came in at the tail end, and I'm going to do a lot more work on him. He thinks he's a mayor, and he thinks that means that he's God, and it doesn't work like that. He thinks touch. I don't seen the last, but he basically said he don't care. He's going to violate people's rights. It just blew my mind when I heard that. I was like, this dude nuts.
Not once, but twice.
Not once, but twice. And then
yeah, because he said it when he was holding that speaker, and he said it when he was holding that speaker, and he was like, I said, you said on a Q&A that you'll violate people's rights, and he caught himself. He was like, I sure will. Then
he caught himself,
and then I was like, yeah, you're right, you sure will.
Right. Yeah. And then another thing is him being mayor. There's no excuse. There's no he don't get a pass on this. Like he knows he raised his right hand, uphold and protect, and so there's no, he don't get a pass. He knows better. And if you guys seen it, I also caught something in your video too, GT. He went over, and I believe that camera belonged to the city. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That I'm not sure of. I don't know. I don't know. I ain't gonna say it does or don't. I mean, I don't know.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna find out though. I'm gonna find out. A simple, open records request will, tell the answer to that. But I don't know on that one.
How many?
Not yet, anyways.
Right. How many people out there watching right now? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it's a disgrace for him to get on Kaiser, a known convicted felon that's got 5 felonies pending, and he took the life of that guy. How many thinks that's a disgrace and shouldn't be allowed as a mayor? Put 1 in the chat. And it's just a shame, man, that he gets on there on Kaiser's channel acting like crazy, man. Mayor Proctor, you got JJ, the jailer of Meade County, Kentucky. You got the wannabe sheriff guy. I guess he was not sheriff. I'm sorry, Chief Tuttle. You got him. Imagine putting all these guys in one, and you would have the Chief Tuttle, you'd have the jailer, and you would have the mayor as Proctor, and then you got messed up city to live in. It's crazy. So guys are just listening to his fantasy world inside of his head, and he brings it to YouTube as a reality. And he's sad. So my voice is getting scratched. Is it robot? I might have weak service where I am. I'm not sure. I don't know what to do. But GT, if you want to tell everybody how long you've been doing it, and maybe to the activism and started with it, if you don't care.
Yeah, no, not at all. I mean, I think this April will be 3 years, coming up on 3 years, and it's just I've raised my right hand before. I served in the Army. As the mayor put it, served coffee, whatever. If you want to think I served coffee, then by all means think that. I'm not proving my military record to him.
Right.
And I put out my portions of my DD 214. So, and that's so he can. I don't know. I'm not going there with him. He's never served. He doesn't know what it means to serve in the military, and there's no reason to go down that road with him. He can think what he wants to. I mean, it don't matter to me. Think what you want to think. And then it bothered me. Like I worked in law enforcement for a little bit, before this, and it bothered me. And I watched a lot of activism videos, First Amendment, just all of that stuff, and I was like, maybe I can do it. Maybe I've got the knack for it. Maybe I don't. Oh well, who knows? So I just picked up my phone and went and started recording one day, and I didn't think my channel was going to go anywhere. I just didn't really think. I wasn't trying to really explode or just like let me I didn't think I'd do it for a few weeks, maybe a couple of months, and it just die off and whatever.
Right.
It just kind of one thing led to another, and I just started got into doing it and just enjoy it. And like with the Proctor situation, it's like I don't understand. Like with he doesn't understand. Like anybody, anyone. Like and I say this all the time. It's like because I get asked questions. How do you get all these records? How do you get this body cam? How do you get this stuff? And you got to have some special thing or whatever. And it's like, no, anybody can. Anybody. I have no more rights than anybody else in America. My rights don't supersede anybody else's, or we're all guaranteed the same rights across the board. And I've noticed that and someone, I forgot who it was, they put a comment in one of the videos. They had said the next time they go in to get service from a government office, they're going to take their phone out and start recording, because then they'll get service a little bit faster. They'll come up and give them service a little bit quicker. But it's just the mainly where the money's going, like where your tax funds are going, where the tax money's going. And the Georgia, each state has I know Georgia has its own state constitution. The Constitution of Georgia, which is actually, it's a little bit better than the U.S. Constitution. I mean, it caveats off of it, and it provides more protection for, your speech, your, the freedom to practice press, just everything.
Right.
And I think that's something that he's failing. A lot of them are failing to realize, is that we can't get up there. And I don't make threats. I don't condone threats. I don't put threats out. I don't tell anybody to threaten anybody or anything. But I mean, I get it. I'd probably get into some serious trouble. I get up there and address a city council, county commissioners, or whatever, and start threatening them. Start putting threats across their lives and everything. Then first, for one, that's wrong. I'm pretty chill dude. I'm pretty calm and I don't really get upset all that much. But it just baffles me how a lot of this stuff is. And like right before I got into doing it, I'm like, this crap is scripted. This is scripted. This is a play. Like this is, and I'm like, there is no way our police and our public sector, public official, elected officials are acting this way.
Right.
There's just no way they're doing it. They're just not doing it. They can't be doing it. And then 3 years ago, that was my denial. I was in that denial, and then I just saw it firsthand, being arrested and being hit and
Right.
putting hands on me and kicking me out of public spaces, and then and it boils down to merely existing with a camera, just. And if you watch a lot of my, granted, I do get upset in some of my videos, and I've yelled at people before. It happens. I mean, we're all human. I get that. And the thing is that if you would, like, 99% of my videos and stories are just yes ma'am, no ma'am. And then the video that I released today on Proctor and Tuttle and Wrangler and them, Proctor made a statement that his mom taught him manners. His mom taught him to respect people. I don't see that. I can, you can stand up here, or anybody can say, oh, I respect everybody, give them respect and all of that. And, anybody can say that. I mean, go into showing it.
Exactly.
Everybody I interact with, it's like, yes, sir, no, sir. Oh, thank you, ma'am. And I try to keep my voice, kind of low, because, I don't want it to be, you're causing a disturbance for,
Disorderly.
for merely, disorderly conduct, for just merely, having a conversation that just interrupts somebody. And then it's our civic duty in the U.S. Constitution. It's our civic duty to check up on our government and to see where the money goes and get back to what the original, what the press was originally designed for, which was to report on government.
Yep.
The good and the bad, both. And I released good videos as well. And I forgot which county it was. It was here in Georgia. But I mean, shoot, they were They were nothing but professional and polite. And I put the video up because, I put it up. And I mean, I was allowed inside of a courtroom while they were having while they were in there, having, I don't know what phase or process they were in the court, but, the judge let me in and film inside of a courtroom while they were having traffic court. So,
Right.
that just really, now that grabbed me. I'm like, okay, why isn't all of them this way?
Right.
Every one of them, across the board, and I get it, personality traits and all that stuff, everything differs. And then people don't want to be, filmed or, don't want a camera on them and everything. And I mean, shoot, I don't really like my picture taken either, to be honest with you. But, I don't care. I get cam backs all the time.
Yeah.
And then it's that first thing they break. It's like you walk in with a camera. It's like, you can't record in here. You can't film in here. But then 5 minutes later, what do? They bring their phone out and they start recording. They start recording me.
Right.
And just the basic logical thinking is that I don't think that there's no basic logical reasoning with, the Constitution and the public providing, services and service to the public. And I don't think there's any, logical there's no, a lot of them, there's no logical reasoning to it.
Right. Hey, let me interrupt you a second. My phone is about to die, so we don't want that. Let me plug my charger in, so bear with me.
Filled it out. Okay. I'll check it. Which one, gatransparency.com or the gtnn.org? Depends which, well, I mean, they'll all go to an email. So to my email, I get quite a few emails from different areas of Georgia and actually Alabama now.
Right. Also at the end,
hey, what's up, Birdie?
I'm going to have you explain your website, explain to people and just direct them how to your website and sign up for the newsletter. I just did it a couple of days ago. I think it's pretty cool how he's got it all set up. I'm eventually going to get there, grow a little bit more, but he has it set up pretty nice, guys. You can go over and he's got tons of information depending on, I think he's got it broken down into categories, like what you might be interested in viewing. And so if you like police or elected officials, then you can kind of go straight to that without having to jump through maybe auditing and a few other things. So that's my understanding. I could be wrong. He can correct me if I am, but I'll let him explain the website, where to go to find it, and all that good stuff.
You talking about the gtnn.org?
Yeah.
That's been a huge work in progress. Been update. I do it myself. I run the server and write the site and everything in the GA Transparency, gatransparency.com. That's the mine, gtnn.org is something that's, I'm posting a lot of articles and stuff. And I want to get more people involved on that to get articles posted and stuff on there as well. And then something that's kind of on the back burner that's on the gatransparency.com website is something along of a plethora of public information. So, like, for example, and it's a huge work in progress, and I'm still writing a lot of the code for it, and it's up and running though. I mean, it's running. There's a few bugs and everything in it. So basically, it's pretty much a public official, portal database sort of thing, which only houses public information, stuff that you can find through, either government websites or open records. And it is geared more towards police, elected officials per se. So let's say, for example, if in this area, or want it to expand, but let's say you get pulled over by, officer, ABC, and officer ABC just completely treats you like crap, you feel that they're trying to violate your rights and everything. So, want to see if anybody else has had issues with this guy.
Right.
Go check out gatransparency.com, go to the public information portal, and then it's all open. It's all going to be open. It's going to be open access, completely public. Not a you don't have to pay for it or anything. So it's like, and then you can search for that office, that Officer Smith, and then if he's in there, oh wow, this, there's an article on him for something that he's done before. That sort of thing. Not just the negative, but the pros as well. So if you have any, good interactions and stuff with police, and because they do that to us. They throw us in this database that when they run your tag, stuff pops up on their computer of, oh, use caution, do not approach alone, or I don't know, just that whole ordeal, or sovereign citizen stuff. I've been called a sovereign citizen. I don't think I'm a sovereign
Right.
citizen.
They love
the laws do apply to me.
Right.
And it just, that's just something that's just kind of, that's in the phase of coming up as well.
Right.
And just a lot of, and then another thing is and I want to add more states, but I'm probably going to look into adding Alabama next, but Georgia, to be specific, how to request open records, because there is a huge problem here. So, that process of, what you should put on an open records request, what you don't have to give them, just that whole thing, just excuse me, just the date you submitted it, the record you want, and the method of contact. I mean, it's basically all you need. The date you submit it, because they got 3 business days to turn around, and the method for them to contact you when the records are ready for a response, and the record that you're seeking, that you're looking for.
Right.
And also, I want to start adding templates. I'm fighting this lawsuit in Meriwether County now myself, pro se, and it has to do with the Georgia Open Records Act. I'm not going for money, or I didn't ask for money. There's no money involved in this. I don't want any money from it. I sued to enforce the law, to make a probate judge and a probate court follow the Georgia Open Records Act. And I'm invested about $300 in this suit. And, if successful in it, I want the $300 back. I want a refund in that. However, I want the county to take that money and write a check to Wounded Warrior, Wounded Warrior, NAACP or something, a nonprofit of my choosing. I don't want the money back. So technically I'm out the money for the suit. But it's just, just stuff like that, how to do this sort of thing to, just hold them accountable. You don't have to be rude, you don't have to be rude and unprofessional, demeaning, and all that to hold them accountable.
Right. What's up, OMC? I see you. How you doing? Doris, hello. Troy, Thatcher, what's up, man? Who else we got? Phyllis, OMC, tell what's going to get Chris up here and OMC up on the night and talk about a few things, but I think we're going to hold off and wait if you're able to talk about if that makes sense. So, but I do want to make an important, just because the court in Meade County, Chris, he can't speak things. All of us YouTubers out there, anybody that makes videos, anybody that makes content, we're not under any court order. We're allowed to say whatever we want. We're allowed to do whatever we want. Of course, I wouldn't advise doxing anything or going that route, but it's hard, be free speech. Say what you want to do, say what you want to do. And continue on. Judge, that knows about it, more people, it's just going to, I think me needs a spotlight on them. I think the DOJ needs to come in there and just clean that place up. And we can talk for hours, County, and everything I've seen wrong. As you guys know, I went down there on their last court hearing, and the reason I went was for 2 specific things, and one of them being support Chris and Tiffany, of course. And the second reason I went down there, I wanted to get an experience of my own. Like, I wanted to feel exactly the feeling I wanted to see. Is this really bad? Is what everybody's saying? Is this in that place? corrupt. And I feel like, this is my personal opinion, I think you got a jailer. Hang on just a second. I think you got a jailer that's in cahoots with a prosecutor in the sheriff's department, and then you got a jailer that's in cahoots with the judge. So anything that jailer thinks that anybody has committed against him, or he's in his feelings at all, then he's got somebody right there ready to sign a warrant, and he's got somebody right there ready to prosecute, and he's got somebody there to judge the case. See it. That's not corrupt. What is getting out of here. I've been trying to get GT to come up and go to meet and experience it for himself. He's super busy, but I think he'll get him up here one of these court.
Yeah, you're breaking up real bad. Yeah, it's breaking up really bad.
But can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. But what I'm trying to get GT to come up and county, and I was talking to him earlier on. I was like, went to county, he was all like scratching your head with your mouth open, saying, "What in the hell is going on down here?" Like, and I get it. All these small towns probably have their own bit of corruption. Georgia's, got their own situation going on. Like every one of these big auditors situation, and it's bad. A lot of guys are having to pay for attorneys, and the process itself is terrible. So anybody that's ever had to go through the court system or had to deal with it, you got to take whatever. And it feel like fighting for your prosecutor, and then people would like to do is throw you in the jail and leave you. It's just the facts of it. I've been to jail. I've been charged. I know what it's like in jail. Jail and very long time. Auditing thing is putting guys in jail, in prison that were in there for, I believe by paperwork, they were in there for falsely just being there at the wrong time, wrong place. Like there's no evidence to keep them there. And it was just corrupt officials is all it was. Small town, some type stuff happening every day across the world. It's just a bad ordeal. And I think Chris has got court Tuesday in Meade County, this coming Tuesday. I plan to be there. Me and my wife, we're going to be there. And, we're going to audit and video, or I'm not sorry. We're going to record and, video like I always do, and pretty much watch everything from my point of view. And I don't know if GS will be there or not, but hopefully we get more people there this time and more people to support Chris. Like Chris said, it's a dangerous place. These people, I didn't get to experience it last time, but the time before, I mean, these guys had guns, making threats, walking around like they own the place. So it's a dangerous place. As soon as I got there and shook Chris's hand, the first thing he said was, "Hey man, be careful. This place is, this ain't no joke. This is no game. These people are crazy." And I was like, okay. And they really are, man. It's just a mess. And I'm sure you've seen your share of it over the past 3 years or 4 years you've been doing it. And I plan to go Tuesday. I got some more news for you. We got 27 in here now. So not this Monday coming, but the next Monday, I will be in Georgia with Georgia Transparency. And we're going to be down there. And what we're going to do is that mayor, he has his, every 2 weeks, he has that, what's it called? GT, help me out. What kind of meeting is it?
The work session, and then afterwards, the following meeting is the actual city council meeting. So it's like every other Monday or something, or the second or the first or third. I don't know. I confirmed that it was March 11th as the next public meeting. And I think it's working. Somebody commented in the thing here for me to mute my mic, and then your sound to come across a little bit better. So I actually think that's working. So I did not know that. So I forgot who said that, but hey, good looking out on that one.
Gotcha. Okay, so if anybody in the Kentucky area, if you feel like going down on that Monday, what'd you say it was, the 11th? Okay, so if you feel like going down on the 11th and tagging along with me, we'll get down there. We'll set up. We're going to do a peaceful protest right there in front of the city building. And now, if the mayor probably hears about this, he's probably going to maybe take off that day because he don't want to see it all, but what he can't take off from is that meeting. He has to be there, and I'm entitled to my 3 minutes to speak, and I'm going to get up front. I'm going to speak to everybody. You know, I got some questions for the mayor, and if anybody wants to go and, you know, put 3 minutes together and speak to the mayor, you're more than welcome to. That's what we're going to do. So this coming Tuesday, I'll be in Meade County with Chris and Tiffany to support them. And then the following Monday, like 6 days later, I'll be in Georgia. Grantsville, Georgia is where I'll be, Grantville. So that's where I'll be. I got some questions for the mayor, and I want to know what's going on. I want to see if he'll open up to me and speak into my camera and microphone, and I want to get to the bottom of a few things, see what he's got to say about it. And I think if more people can do it, man, what we need is the same thing to happen in Meade County. We need the same thing to happen in Grantville. And we need DOJ involved. We need the Attorney General's office. We need all these people to check into these places. Because I promise you, if the Attorney General and Congress and the Senate heard that mayor talk on that live stream with Wrangler, somebody's in trouble. Like, that dude was talking crazy. I know you guys heard some of it. If you haven't, you know, I don't advise anybody to go to Wrangler's channel and listen. But what I do advise is maybe go to Stone Vet or somebody that restreams and kind of makes fun of these guys. I would take your time and your review over to them and not give Wrangler any attention. So, but yeah, man, yeah, it's all over the world. Everybody's kind of catching on and seeing that, you know, if you don't stand for your rights, you have no rights. You got to stand for them. And, you know, it's just like a muscle, man. If you don't work that muscle, then you'll lose that muscle. So I know, you know, I'm going to continue to speak up about my rights and, you know, always record the police. I can't say that enough. I say it every day to everybody I run across. Always record the police. And you may have an encounter with a cop on a traffic stop, and he may pull you over. But the second, and he could be an asshole. The second you pull out that camera and he sees that camera, totally different attitude. And then again, he may carry on and be the tyrant he is and show the world. So, but whatever it is, that camera, you know, can save your life for sure. So if he decides to say that you reached for something in the car that, you know, wasn't a weapon, and say he, you know, took a shot, whatever the case is, you got it on camera. Somebody can go to bat for you and hold somebody accountable for sure. Let's see here. Setting the audit straight. What's up, man? You got my email address. I think we're gonna link up and try to do some stuff as well. In qualified immunity. I believe you're in Tennessee, so when I come back up from Georgia, I'm going to be stopping in Tennessee. And the other night on Generally Specifics live, you posted some areas in Tennessee that, you know, were concerning. So I screenshot those, and I got them wrote down. I plan on dropping back through there and, you know, stopping in and seeing if they respect our right to record in public and just see how they do down there. Look, listen, and learn. I will be in Grantville for sure. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, look, listen, and learn. He was there at the last meeting with me. So if you look at the my GoPro footage when I walked up and 3 minutes, and then whenever I walked back, he was actually sitting right behind my camera with his camera recording. He's got a beard as well. Pretty cool dude and everything. He's a really cool dude. And if you get a chance, make sure to head over there and sub to his channel as well. And this past Monday.
Gotcha.
At this last meeting.
Stephanie Jinks says Jamestown, Tennessee. So I'll Google that and see if that's in my route on the way there or back. Definitely stop in there. So yeah, all these channels, guys, that are new like myself, we appreciate all the support. Generally Specific, I appreciate all his shout outs he's given me, all his mods, Nikki, Stephanie. Every time I'm in that chat, you know, they always link my channel in there. Sorry, I can't talk. So do you know who Generally Specific is, GT? Have you heard of him? You have? Okay. Yeah,
I've heard of him before. I'm not too familiar with it.
Right. Yeah, if you get some time, man, I know you're busy, but check him out. He spits nothing but the truth. He's a fact finder. He's going to get to the bottom of it. And he's not really taking anybody's sides at any situation he looks at. He just wants to find the truth. And I concur with that, man. That's all it's about. We just want the truth, no matter what the situation is. He's got he's got kind of like a podcast style interviewing ordeal set up, and he's doing good, man. He's got the podcast voice. I don't know about the looks. No, I'm kidding, dude. But
yeah, I'll do it, man. At Generally Specific, yeah, let me know. Give me a good time for you. Definitely do it.
he always comes down to Meade County. I think he's a Kentucky resident as well. I'm not going to give out where he's from, but he comes down to Meade County and supports Chris and Tiffany as well. So I linked up with him last time I was down there. Really good dude overall. He's a veteran like yourself. Y'all would have a lot in common. And I think he said he would love to do an interview with you. So maybe y'all can link up sometime. And setting the audit straight. If you're not subbed to him, go over, check his channel out, sub to him. He's got some good stuff. Let's see, Cliff Williams. I appreciate all your help, man. He always throws my name out there, and I'm just giving a shout out to some of these people that's helped me. And I'm just beginning, guys. I'm growing, and I'm not in it for the money. Of course, the money would be good. Anybody that invests time should get paid, but I'm just in it to see change, and that's all I'm in it for, man. And as long as we get some change and stop some of the bullshit going on in the world, be a whole lot better world. That's all I want to see. I'm not in it for no lawsuit, or I'm not in it for monetizing, which monetizing be great when it comes, but I'll accept that when it comes, and we'll cross that bridge.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because Kaiser and a lot of the other trolls, and then this is something that, and which it goes back to logical reasoning. For example, like mainstream media, the Fox, CNN, NBC, all of them, when they do a story on government or whatever, or a story on whatever, like sometimes they'll have the camera on a roadway and you get hundreds of cars passing by. Do you think they stop every car to have them sign a release, or everybody walks by the camera to sign a release? No. And I say that because they think this whole thing is commercial. The whole, you're doing it for commercial purposes. Now, however, for example, if someone was checking into government and putting their videos on a platform such as what's very familiar to Netflix. So you're charging a monthly subscription fee, or you're charging money, or you're mass producing your content and selling it. At that point, I would think you can probably get hemmed up in a court and probably get into some serious trouble, and probably have to pay a lot of people a lot of money for something like that. Press related stuff, no, it's public.
Right.
You're not, it's in the public. You're not putting it on, you're not charging somebody a fee to watch your content. And that's how mainstream media, generates a lot of their revenue. What do they generate a lot of their revenue from? They generate it from ad resources. People pay mainstream media to run an ad on commercials during when they're going live, and their couple of hours a day that they're, giving people news. So that's just something that it's like, I don't think they really understand. And, commercial content, yes. I think you can probably get into some trouble for commercial content. Like if I was taking my content and selling it, stuff like that. I don't sell any content. I don't mass produce it. Man, the stories go up on my website or on the channel, and it's free. You can pay to be a member, but I don't really put any stories or videos behind, the locked member, the members only stuff. And there's a few videos behind there, but those are more like personal related.
Right.
And, it has nothing to do with, this, the holding the government accountable. And, I don't think they understand. That's something that's just, I don't think is really understood, is that, oh, you're making money off of it. It's commercial. No, not exactly. And then the whole Kaiser's big on this forum doctrine. He emailed me a few times. You tell me what the forum doctrine is.
Idiot.
All this forum doctrine. Now, I really hate to say it, I will agree with Kaiser to an extent of a limited public forum, such as inside of City Hall, for example. Let's use inside of City Hall for an example. Can I stand out on a sidewalk in front of City Hall holding a sign and chanting and yelling? Of course I can. Of course you can. Now, can you take that sign inside City Hall and yell and chant in there? You'll probably get arrested for disorderly conduct, and
Right.
it'll probably stick. And then that's the mentality of it, the logical reasoning of, because okay, now you're disrupting business. If I walk into City Hall or a courthouse or something and just start screaming and yelling at the top of my lungs and holding a sign, saying whatever, F the police, just whatever, and it starts interrupting the court proceedings, it starts interrupting the flow of business, that you can probably get hemmed up. I think that would probably stick. A disorderly conduct charge might stick, but however, simply merely existing with a camera, not causing a disturbance, that can't. You didn't create, and then whatever the public officials, employees, or citizens or people that are in there do, you have no control over what somebody else does. Like, I can't control what the receptionist at City Hall is going to do, or how she's going to respond, or what's going to happen. I have no control over that.
Right.
Now if I go up there with my camera and start screaming and yelling at her, and it can, you might be, I don't know, it just all really depends. And I've seen auditors and stuff, and people do that. I don't watch that stuff. I personally, I don't watch that sort of stuff, going in, walking into a government building and just start berating berating the employees and stuff. I mean, they're humans, we're humans, we're all human. We put our pants on the same way. And it just merely existing with a camera and that's already been ruled on. I mean, that's already been ruled on by the Supreme Court, that you can film your public officials in the course of their duties. And that's that just baffles me that and it's, I think, and me and Josh Stone Vet, we've talked about this, is that Kaiser, I think, actually wants to do what we do, what I do, what you do.
Right.
I think he really wants to do that, but he can't.
Right.
He can't do that because, I mean, back when he talk about it no more, but back when he was going off of talking about all his military stuff, he literally almost mirrored my military resume, my military career, my resume, multiple deployments, at E6, just I don't understand.
Mind blowing. It's crazy. The dude's messed up in the head, man. It's crazy. I think, let's see here. Let me go back. I seen a comment from, sorry guys. Let me go back. I seen something. I think Generally Specific was saying, GT, what about paparazzi? They were doing it for a commercial and can't be stopped. So that caught my attention right there, because that's the same thing.
Yeah. Paparazzi runs around with cameras taking pictures all the time in public. I mean, their target audience is celebrities, maybe some public officials that become a celebrity from doing something wrong.
Right.
But rarely, you always see, movie stars and singers and all that stuff that really get hit by the paparazzi.
Yeah. I like watching, not to change the subject, but I like tuning into Stone Vet. He's not real big into auditors, and he's got his opinion, and I respect that. Everybody's different. We all believe different ways, but I find him comical. And when he's roasting Kaiser or Chief Tuttle, it's absolutely comedy, dude. Like, he's hilarious. So, but yeah, Stone Vet has had a lot of good things to say about you. He said numerous times, I may not believe in what Georgia Transparency does, but I can't take away the fact that he is a vet. I can't take away the fact that everything he says is true. Everything he's done is true, and he's got receipts. He's got proof. So yeah, he's had a lot of good stuff to say about you, and I tune into him. I tried to. He's not a big fan of Chris and Tiffany, and me and him had a talk, and I was like, "Look, man, I've met the two people personally, and they're just like they are on camera is exactly how they are in person, and they're not bad people." And shortly after that, Kaiser did that live where, he was just dogging Chris and Tiffany and, putting women down, using all the sexual terms that he always does, the incel stuff.
That's another thing too, that I mean, it doesn't bother me, but even the mayor said it in a video. He said, "You're a wife beater," and Kaiser says it all the time. Oh, DT's a wife beater.
Yeah.
And then in the recent story I released today, the mayor said he pulled my criminal history. He has my criminal history. He says it's an extensive criminal history, which I don't believe. But I don't think, and I don't recall ever having any type of charges of striking a woman or any type of anything like that. Any charge, no convictions of that, let alone any charges of that. So that's just one of the things that blew my mind, is that it's like, you're a like what? I've never beat any woman. Like what the?
He's pulling.
But and then I've emailed Kaiser in the past so much. I'm like, hey, show the people, shut me up. I'm like, I'll shut my freaking channel down and go away.
Right.
Show everybody, shut me up, send me packing, show me some court documents or some charges that I beat up some women, that I beat up a wife. Show me, just show it to me. Because there isn't any. And then there's no response. He goes back to, can you tell me what the forum doctrine is? It's, that dude, I don't know.
That's his only.
I've quit interacting with him. I don't email the dude no more. The Kaiser, I just quit interacting with the dude. He's bad news, and it was a roadblock for stuff that I was trying to get done. So I got other stuff to worry about and stuff to take care of. And Kaiser is just he's facing a lot more serious stuff that he should probably worry about, other than coming after Chris and Tiffany. I mean, I don't understand. He is on them. Like, every video is about them. He'll throw one in there about me every now and again, but man, it's like every 10 videos is about them, and then one about something else, and then another 10 of them. It's like, holy cow, this guy's like obsessed with them for some reason.
My prediction is Kaiser goes to prison this year. Kimmy comes out and she tries to create a name for herself. Kimmy's going to come clean and tell everything that Kaiser did or done behind closed doors, just so she can save face. And she's going to have her, own little channel and followers. And Kaiser's going to be in prison, and everything's out the window at that point. That's my projection. Area what's going to happen.
Yep.
Who's the idiot? Talking crap about Tiffany and Chris. Just a few of the shit about. And I couldn't take it in. Usually I just listen and just see what he's saying, and then I couldn't hold back. So I jumped in the chat and I mentioned him unaliving the veteran, and he wouldn't respond to that. But he completely stopped his whole live, raised up, looked at the chat, read my chat, my comment, and he completely came unraveled, dude. Like, he lost his mind. He went on for, he probably said KY reacts. He probably said that probably 50 times in 5-minute stretch.
And that's another thing too, is like, I don't really talk about the whole indictment that he had in the past about the capital murder indictment. I mean, if it comes back, it comes back. If he did it, then I hope justice prevails and he gets life in prison for it. Okay. And then here's the thing: it's like, I was charged, with a felony in Savannah. That's no secret. And recording me and J-Town Press were both arrested, for working on something in a public parking lot. And then, he puts out on his channel, I'm guilty, I'm going to go to prison, this, and this. What happened to, if Kaiser's true about the Constitution and holds it near dear to his heart as he says he does, so technically, wouldn't I be guilty, or technically, wouldn't I be innocent until proven guilty? Then the same thing with him in the current 5 felonies that he's got pending right now. He's innocent right now of it, until he's found guilty in a court of law. And if the murder charge, the capital murder, comes back, if he's found guilty, then he'll probably spend the rest of his life in prison for it. Exactly. And yeah, I'm not saying there's people that's come out, different channels and stuff that's come out and he's did it, all of that stuff. And I don't get involved with that nonsense because it's like, okay, well, it's not there yet.
Right.
The previous felonies that he's been convicted of have been to prison for, yes, for that. And then, had he have not had anything now, if the capital murder indictment wasn't there, that never happened, or he has none of these other, pending felonies, Proctor may and JJ may have a little bit more to stand on. But I mean, this dude is just this Kaiser dude is just bad news. Dude's bad news. Like it's like gum and hair. You keep twisting it and twisting it and twisting it, and he's going to keep getting tangled and tangled and tangled in it. So I don't email the dude no more. He emailed me once or twice, in the last couple of weeks or something like that. But I just don't respond to the dude. I just don't respond to him anymore. There's just no point. I mean, because even the other troll channels, Dave Beer, Frauditor Troll, all of them have even disowned him. I mean, Chief Tuttle guy and Dave Beer are now battling each other. I don't get it. I mean, it's whatever. It's
guys in their 50 years old on there, acting like high school. It's crazy. High school drama, man. It's crazy. Yeah, Kaiser's a joke. He's an idiot. He's weak. He's not a physical threat unless he's got a weapon in his hand. I don't pay him no attention. I just laugh. He's just spitting out words that can't do nothing to me. The dude's an idiot. He has nothing educational to say. And as far as auditing or auditors, the only thing he can say is, the forum, the forum doctrine or whatever. That's the only thing he has to say. So then Tuttle and Proctor Mayor or the Mayor Proctor, all them guys are just.
Tuttle's funny though. I'll give Tuttle that. Chief Tuttle, he says some jacked up stuff that you probably shouldn't say, and or let alone believe in. I don't necessarily agree with it. But that's probably some stuff you probably shouldn't say. But you know what though? I will give it to Tuttle. That dude is funny. I was rolling. I almost fell out of my chair laughing whenever I was, working on the stuff with him. It was comical. And I don't put that stuff in the video, the stories or anything. Oh, I was laughing so hard and all of that. I mean, it's irrelevant. It's pointless and Kaiser said that a few times. Oh, I've laughed at old Georgia Trail or Clarence, laughed at him so much. Yeah, whatever, dude. Laugh at me all you want to. I don't care. No, but literally, I laughed at Tuttle. Like I could not stop laughing at the stuff he said. That was comical. That was really comical for me.
Well, I didn't know his tongue was like curled up until Chris brought it to my attention on Chris for Public Safety's channel the other night, and I went back and looked, man, and sure enough, this dude's tongue is curled up. So, but the thing with Chief Tuttle is he doesn't have a clue. He's comical like that. He just spitting out stuff, and he has no clue how funny he is or whatever. But yeah, they're all idiots, and they're all on that panel for a reason. JJ's right there with them. It's just one big mess, man, and JJ's going to be held responsible through courts. Kaiser's going to be held responsible. Tuttle, he's just running his mouth, and then the mayor, his days are numbered as a mayor, so he better enjoy the last few days that he has, because the big dogs are coming in. They're not gonna accept Proctor speaking like that for the city or the state. It's just not going to happen.
No, and nobody should. No one. And there's been a lot of comments and a lot of support and a lot of love for Miss D. Berry. Like, please keep showing her love. Please keep showing her support. That poor lady she is trying.
Yeah. Shout out
she is so trying, and then he is just shutting her down. It looks like the other council members are just going along with him. And she has to get up out of her seat and come to a citizen standpoint and get only 3 minutes to address what she wants to address, because she can't talk up there, which she should be allowed. It's just so I'm in full support for for Dee Berry as the next mayor of Granville. I think she would really do some good stuff. I think she would probably nip a lot of stuff in the butt.
So for the 33 we have in here right now, explain to everybody who Miss Dee Berry is. And
Miss D. Berry, she's a city councilwoman. older lady, older black lady. Very sweet, very nice. I did an interview with her a while back. That's a story on the channel. She's having issues with getting records. She's getting locked out of City Hall. And that was the lady that the mayor screamed at when he pointed, and he was like, quiet, quiet. And I mean it. That was who he was screaming at. And, poor Dee, she's, and, I don't think she wants to run for mayor or wants to be mayor. But she's definitely getting a lot of love and a lot of support from the community and, from the nation because all she's trying to do is do the right thing. She's asking questions, and she's asking relevant questions and trying to get information from the city attorney. The city attorney is not giving her information on certain things. It's just, it's painful. It's painful to watch, the way that they're treating her.
Joey Simpson's got a question for you. It says, Russ, does Georgia have a recall elections?
Yes, they do. And I'm not too familiar with them. I know they did a recall in Woodbury. If y'all remember that story with that Koju guy, the city clerk, where I actually met a really great police officer out there, Sergeant Campbell, Diane Campbell. She doesn't work at Woodbury anymore. She's went to Pike County, but I talk to her from time to time, and she's I didn't know her from Adam, and what she did, to stick up for the people's rights that day it completely blew my mind what she did. And so as far as a recall, yes, Georgia does have a recall. I do not know the legal limitations or the legal means of doing it. From my understanding, there has to be a certain percentage of the population that has to sign a petition, and the petition's got to get certified, and then they will have another election. And that point, the mayor, somebody else can run against the one being recalled and get him out of there. That's from my understanding. I could be wrong. Don't hold me 100% to that, but I think that is the way I understand that it works.
Gotcha. OMC, I made you a moderator. If you don't care, if you can post yours or Chris's Cash App, and if I know there's not many people in here, but there's 35 people, and if anybody wants to save this Cash App, the cash tag or whatever it is, and maybe put it away till you get some money or however you want to do it. I'm not big on asking anybody for money, but and they're not by no means asking me to do this at all. But if anybody can afford anything extra, these legal fees, and I know they got money from a lot of the viewers and supporters to handle legal fees, but a lot of people don't realize, man, I've been there. I've had to hire attorneys. I've had to fight cases, and it sucks, man. It really drains you out financially. And if anybody feels it in their heart to give, then give. If it's $1, cool. They appreciate it. So I made her a moderator so she can. I don't know Chris texted it to me earlier, but I don't have it in front of me, so it's on my phone, which is recording. So, but anyways, if she comes back in a second, and she'll post that. If you guys want to screenshot it, save it, whatever you feel.
Joey Simpson said something about Tiffany Kaiser is claiming you didn't get your response filed in the federal suit. Is that BS? Personally, I wouldn't answer that. Anything to do with I don't know how Kaiser has that information, if it's true. Anything to do with a federal lawsuit, that I would not talk about that. Period. 100%. Period. I wouldn't talk about that. That's just I wouldn't talk about anything federal, a federal suit. If Kaiser's putting out information about a federal lawsuit that he's not, that he's not in or anything, somebody is correct or whatever the case may be, somebody's feeding him information, and somebody's going to get into a lot of trouble for that.
Yeah, it's going to be brought up later for sure. Yeah, just out of respect, nobody asked OMC about anything pending. Just for respect, her and Chris can't talk about it, even though we think it's wrong that they can't talk about it and they can't express their First Amendment, and it's all BS, but they got to go through the process. They got to fight it in court, And dealing with Meade County, man, it's so dangerous. Anything they could say or anything that, someone from Meade County can feel a certain way about what OMC or Chris says, and you never know, they can knocking on their door again and arrest them for bogus, charges. It's crazy, man. So don't anybody ask about that. Just
No, I will say that that I do, like me in J-Town with my attorney now. It hasn't been filed yet, so it's free to talk about, I guess, to a certain extent. But we are filing a federal lawsuit against the state of Georgia, against the DOJ for what happened in Savannah, for us being arrested, for like 28 hours in jail, and for trying to report on Coastal State Prison from that public parking lot. So that is something that's coming. That's coming up. That's coming. So we are filing a federal lawsuit against the DOJ in the state of Georgia.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm new to all this. I think I pinned a comment there. I don't know if I did or not. But anyways, I'll get the StreamYard up and going. I thought I was good to go for tonight. And a little bit before, I was getting prepared, and it all just went down. I have to do a few more things. So didn't I think somebody sent me something Cash App. My Cash App thing just came across the top. I could be wrong. I'm afraid to open it because I really want to say thank you to whoever it was, but I can't open it. I might end the live stream. So, but I appreciate it, whoever that was. But yeah, guys, I'm going to end this right here in a second. Let GT get some rest. He's got some stuff he's got to do. Super busy dude, man. He's doing all kinds of things. He's getting, I don't know if you guys pay attention. He's got video after video after video that's dropping. And if you guys have ever done this kind of stuff, man, it is time consuming and mentally, physically. I mean, it's easy.
Yeah, I'm doing all the web work and for both sites, maintaining and doing all the editing myself. Pretty much one person doing it. And a little bit of a spoiler for everyone that's in here, because I know there's quite a few people that made some comments on the channel about it. GT and J-Town is going to be doing some stuff next week, and can't put out the location or anything, but we're definitely going to be looking into a few things next week.
Stay tuned for that, guys. You heard him. Just pay attention to his channel. Watch your notifications. I kind of know what he's talking about, and it's going to be some good stuff coming down. So something you guys don't want to miss, and stay tuned to it. And if you're not subbed to, was it J-Town Press? What's her?
Yeah, the J-Town Press out of Jacksonville, and she got actually an update to her assault. She took everything down to the state attorney's office, so hopefully they're going to file charges on that.
If you ain't subbed to her,
whenever she got assaulted in that government office.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're talking about me, Taylor, I'm sorry. I'll be on the lookout for your comment. I try and comment back, and I try. It's sometimes it's hard. And I try to at least, I know I do read every comment now, that I do and put the little heart thingy that you like to love the comment and thumbs up it. So I know I do at least read them. That's my fault. You can get on to me for that. I'll be a little bit more cognitive of hitting everybody back up with some replies.
So a second ago, I tried to pin OMC's comment where she put up the Cash App for Chris. And apparently I pinned Generally Specifics comment. So sorry about that, OMC. I'll figure it out. It's just, practice makes perfect.
Thanks, Phyllis. Thanks. And then if anybody in here has ever donated to my Cash App or PayPal or anything, I appreciate it. And y'all know I don't ask for money. I don't ask for money. Donation to come in here or there. I'll tell you what I do with it. It goes. I think I put it on my channel. I did something. There was something that I did, and some people donated. I think it was less than $100, but and I said I'm going to donate this to the Wounded Warrior Project, 100% of the funds to it, and I put the receipt up on my channel for that, and I went ahead and fronted that money. So as soon as they, that same day that everybody donated that money that came in, I went ahead and pushed it forward to the to the Wounded Warrior Project, so they wouldn't have to wait the month until the it all comes around, or it was like the super chats or something like that, or donations through the YouTube thing. So you got to wait till like the next month to get it or whatever. So I went ahead and I did put that. It's probably down. You can go down the community page of my channel. You'll see the receipts on there. But the is where I put the money at that comes in donation, and even the channel monetization. It either goes in my gas tank, food stuff, maybe some cigarettes from time to time. It goes back into the channel, and software, stuff like that, to just keep doing this, to keep doing it. And I think Mayor thinks I make so much money doing this, thinks I'm making big huge money. I mean, I would like to know where that money is. I mean, it's all getting sucked. It's all going back into the channel. Or I travel a lot and go to a lot of places, so it goes into my gas tank as well. And that's just where it goes. And I'll never ask for it. You want to donate, donate. You don't want to, you don't have to. It's just it's just whatever you want to do.
Public records can be expensive, especially
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, that too. Yep. Public records kill me sometimes. That can really hit me pretty hard. Depending on what I'm looking for, but that's where it goes as well. It goes back into the into public records too. That sort of thing. In anything channel related, that's where I put the money back. That's where it goes to. And I ain't in this to make to get rich or anything. It's to make a difference, it different, and and try to educate and let as many people as as I can, let as many people as I can know that you have a voice. You have a voice. You have rights. My rights aren't anymore. Don't supersede yours. We all have rights.
Right. Are you familiar with? I'm sure you are. Are you familiar with Cliff Williams?
I am not.
Listen, man, that dude he's an older gentleman. And, I don't know too much about him, but I just know from the fruit he bears and what I've seen in the chats and what I've seen on live stream panels. This dude is he's pretty much what I want to be when I grow up. I mean, he's all about First Amendment. He's all about constitutional activism. This dude donates to so many people, man. I just seen him donate the other night to a guy that's running for Congress in New York, and he didn't know this guy from anybody. And just from what that guy got on the panel, and pretty much gave his lead of how he's wanting to change New York as getting voted in as congressman, and he donated to that guy. He's helped YouTube guys out. I'm not going to say too many names, but he's helped guys out get StreamYard paid for. I mean, I think he's an incredible dude, man. He just helps out so many ways, and a lot of it's not recognized, and I just want to give him a shout out, man. This dude really helps people out, and
shout out to Cliff.
Awesome, man. We need more people like him, and he does.
And you really want to, I'm sorry, I mean to cut you off. You really want to see somebody that takes the Constitution and really understands and really knows what it means. And this is my opinion, of course. And, someone that is really die hard by the Constitution, by what our supreme law of the land is Stone Vet. And Master Sergeant retired, because, I talk to them on a regular basis as well. And, they don't agree with what I do. We don't agree with it. We don't too much understand. I don't like it, but however, you're freaking free to do it. It's your freaking right to do it. So, who cares at that, and it's sharing that difference in opinion of and not being able to hold that, that personal vendetta, that personal feeling, have that chip on your shoulder, like surrounding yourself by yes men. I think that's what Proctor wants, and I'm sorry I'm going back to him, but he wants to be surrounded by yes men to do exactly what he says when he says to do it.
Right.
And surround yourself with people that that challenge you. J-Town challenges me, or hooks me up, or said, oh no, you probably shouldn't have done that, or just certain things. And that's who it's like. But all it does is it makes you better. It makes you better. And I love Stone Vet. Like I love Josh. The dude's freaking awesome. And we have our different channels, and he does the stuff on his channel, I do the stuff on mine, but that doesn't make us not like each other or anything. It's the respect of the respect of it all. And
Very
I
genuine.
don't get it. Yeah, it just yeah, genuine. And the worst that these trolls hit me with is, oh, you're fat, you need to go audit a Taco Bell, or or audit of Planet Fitness or something, which I do got a Planet Fitness membership. I need to get my big behind back in there. But it's just I don't understand. It's the personal attacks against, like, you're not looking at the message. Like, look at the message itself, not attack the messenger. You're attacking me, for personal reasons. You're attacking me personally. You're attacking the messenger and not looking at the message itself.
Right. Just reading a few comments here. Let's see. Taco Audits says Bill O'Rights. Is he one of your followers? Bill O'Rights.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. I see him in mine a lot.
I like it.
Yeah, Joey Simpson. I see him in mine a lot.
Joey Simpson. I've seen him in a lot of chats. He's got a lot of knowledge to speak.
Doris. Yeah.
Yeah, she's sweetheart as well.
And qualified immunity, Phyllis as well.
Yeah. Keeping the swine in line. You're in a lot.
Oh yeah. Yep, him as well.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Is there anything else you want to let everybody know about? Or let me ask you this before you go. I don't know if you're on it or not, but earlier when we were talking on the phone, you talking about fire. Is that something you could speak on, or about the
Yeah, somebody emailed me, and they're the ones that represent Jeff Gray and have done a lot of his lawsuits for him. And I'm still researching it. I guess it's like a nationwide law firm that that fights for people's rights and stuff like that. And somebody had emailed me that the fire organization has looked at what this mayor's doing, or something. I'm not sure. I don't know too much about it. That they've looked at it and they're like, hey, have him contact us.
Yeah.
But I already have an attorney that's already dealing with Grantville. But I would love to get and then they take attorneys from different states. You can sign up as an attorney. You can sign up and join them or something, or I'm not sure. But man, I'd love to get my attorney involved with them if he would want to get involved with them. That'd be freaking awesome.
That sounds awesome. More programs and people out there that's doing that. So yeah, I'm gonna do some research into it and check it out. It's the first time I heard it when you said something about it, but yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, that's the first time I heard about it. Whenever I got an email about it, I'm like, what's fire? So I just Googled fire law firm, and it popped up, and it's for just a group of attorneys, I think, that fight for people's rights.
Right. Joey Simpson said fire has some damn good damn good lawyers. So yeah, I guess people's heard of it. So Phyllis Peterson says OMC Cliff is my voice of reason. Somebody asked, does Cliff audit? No, Cliff does. Cliff pulls his weight on the other side of things. Like, he's a little bit older. He's not willing to put himself, or I wouldn't think, put himself in a position to take on what's, not saying that he couldn't handle any of that, but he's a little older, and he helps so much on this side of the auditing aspect of things. such as support, get people out there, researching, getting information. Like, he's a big key player in the auditing community. And I don't care whose channel you go to, you're going to see Cliff with a wrench. That speaks volumes. Like, that says a lot. So let's see what else. Taylor Barley, Kentucky Reacts. Have you heard of Kendrick Wilson since you covered this type of stuff? Kendrick Wilson. I have not. It doesn't ring a bell, Taylor. I'll have to check it out. I'm not sure what you're referring to there. I've never heard of that name, so I'll have to check it out and research it. What's up, Nikki? I don't know if I said hi earlier. I appreciate everything you do as well. And as far as dropping my link to my channel, she's pretty much like admin for Generally Specific, his channel. She does all the footwork, and she helps, they call it Duct Tape Productions over there. So she's the backbone to that. And so Nikki's good people as well. OMC said that she knows him. So Taylor, OMC knows who you're talking about, Kendrick Wilson. So I'll have to check into that and see what that's about. But yeah, if you don't have nothing else, man, hold on, one more thing. Where's the Kentucky Gold at? Fort Knox? I don't know. I don't know what that is. But anyways, guys, appreciate every one of you tuning in, and sorry for all the delay and the technical problems I had. I'll get it fixed and worked out. We got 30. I think we had 35 in here at one time. Got 29 likes. I appreciate all that. You guys rock. GT, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate your service. Mad respect to you. Appreciate everything you do out in the field. And everybody stay tuned. Stay tuned to his channel. Stay tuned to mine. Thanks for the likes and the subscriptions. And not this Monday, but next, you will see me in Georgia. You will see me and GT down there peacefully protesting. And
Definitely do a live stream. I'll probably go live during that.
go live. Yep.
Yeah, probably go live for a little bit, maybe an hour or so.
Yeah. So we'll be down there having fun, and maybe he can show me a good place to eat while we're down there and show me around Georgia a little bit. And
oh shoot, have you seen me? Of course I know where the good places to eat at.
So we'll do that. And if anybody is off work or had the time or had the gas or want to fly out there, we'll come right along. We'll have fun. We'll peacefully protest, and we just want to get the word out about Mayor Proctor. We want the feds to come in and take a look at him. And I promise you, the feds are hearing what's coming out of this dude's mouth. They will put a stop to it. The dude is off the chain. He's out of control for sure. Thank you, Nikki, for dropping that link. Doris says, great time, Kentucky. See you later, Bill of Rights. Phyllis, we appreciate all you guys tuning in. And everybody get over to GT's channel if you're not already subscribed. I'm sure you are. He's a much, much bigger channel than I am, but we all got to start somewhere. And
man, we all start somewhere. I started where you're at too, and then it's I don't look at it as whose channel's bigger than who or who's it's just like we're in this cause together. I mean, it's just it's a cause, it's a cause that we're in together.
Exactly.
And I'm just glad that I was able to meet a lot of great people through this as well. And it's really great. A lot of support and everything that I've gotten.
Yeah, it really shows your humility, because a lot of bigger channels, they're like, oh, this dude ain't got 200 something subs. I'm not, I got better things to do on a Friday night.
Man, I could have a million. So I could have 2 million subscribers, and then you, for example, coming on with a few hundred. And if I had a few million, I'd be right here still. It doesn't. That's just something that it's not about that. It's not about the money. It's not about the I guess they like to call it grift. I don't know what the heck grift is, but
yeah, I've never heard
of the likes and everything. I do really appreciate the support and the everybody that subbed, and it's we're all in this. Like I mean, even the trolls. I mean, even them. They're a part of this too, whether they want to admit it or not. I mean, they have rights as well, and they're exercising their rights by putting their stuff out on their channel. And I mean, I don't really agree too much with it because they rip they rip my content a lot, but I mean, it is what it is, and so it's just it's just good. You can have 2 subscribers or 2 million in this sort of field doing this, and to me, it doesn't really matter. And I didn't even look at your sub count until just tonight. When I was getting ready to go on this live stream, honestly, I didn't. That's just something that doesn't phase me or anything. I don't look at that and go, "Oh, that's a small channel." I'm a small channel compared to others, so I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just it's the cause. Is your heart in it? Is your heart in it to do the right thing and to try to have your public officials and your government do the right thing and and report what's going on bad.
Right. And I appreciate that. And like I said, it means a lot for for me. I can speak for myself, and it means a lot that you would humble yourself and sub counts something you didn't consider. You just jumped right on here and decided to conversate with me and discuss a few things, and I appreciate that, man. I really do. But one thing I was talking to, I'll let y'all go after this, I promise. But I was talking to GT earlier, and I was explaining to him, I'm just now getting out into the audit field. I want to, I work full time and I own my own business, but I'm at the point to where I've been working on this for the past probably 60 days, trying to get somebody to step into my shoes and take over the work aspect things so I can do more YouTube and I can do more auditing and try to make a difference. And I don't get to post as many videos as I should or many shorts. And I damn sure don't get to do many lives as I should. So I've got it all figured out now. So about another couple of days, and then I'll have it all figured out, and I'll be out in the field doing audits. I got Boyd County, Kentucky, where Craig Hendry had some issues. I'm sure you guys have heard about that county. I'll be in Boyd County. That's only like 30 minutes from where I'm at. So I'll be in Georgia. I'm going to stop by Alabama, home of Kaiser. We're going to dig into that town, see what's going on down there. And got a lot on our plate for March and April. So everybody stay tuned. Appreciate everybody stopping in tonight. Thanks for your 82 minutes that we've been on here. And about 20 of it was probably looking at a thumbnail. So I appreciate everybody for dropping in and saying hello. And sorry if I missed anybody on the shout outs. Everybody's, I appreciate everybody. And GS says, sprung is sprunging. I think he's talking about spring. Spring is sprunging. Okay. But I appreciate it, guys. And what's your dog's name, GT?
Shadow.
Shadow. Is it a boy?
Yeah.
What's up, Shadow?
Sit. Here. Sit. Shake. 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 Good boy. Good shake. That's a good boy.
Smart doggy.
Yeah, I got a video of him on the channel. I think it's, I don't know if it's I think it's a short, but we were in a dog park playing. I set it up like GT's going hot. We're at in the dog park playing with Shadow.
Right.
It's fun. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
GS says, who is your onion? Who makes you cry? Say my name, KY Reacts. Great show, brother. Appreciate that, man. Really do. I appreciate it. KY Reacts, he can't spell. That's coming from Nikki. Alrighty, guys. Well, I appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate all the likes. We got 31 people in here. We got 30 thumbs up. And I appreciate everything. We're going to get better. It's a work in or I am. I can't speak for him. GT's already there. But for me, on my channel, we're going to improve. We're going to get better. I'm still learning. It's my first day. But I appreciate everybody stopping in. I appreciate all the love and support. And we're just going to keep on keeping on, man. We're going to, one audit at a time. Maybe we can make a difference. And anybody that's out there that's got a camera and got the time, get out there, audit, do some auditing, man. Check these people out. Let's hold our government accountable. Let's see where these tax dollars are going to. Let's get involved, man. That's just where I'm coming from. I'm gonna do a lot more of it. You're gonna see a lot more videos coming, and have your notifications turned on and seatbelt strapped up and ready to roll, because we're going to have a good spring and summer coming up. It's going to be very active and a lot of videos coming at you guys. And I appreciate everybody. You got anything else you want to say before we close her up?
No, sir. I am good to go. Just thanks everyone for showing up. Cliff, get on in mine one time, or get on in mine next premiere or something.
Yeah, Cliff's a good dude.
And thanks everyone for showing up and the support, man. Support is where it's at, and really appreciate it. Truly, truly, truly do appreciate it.
Heck yeah, man. I'll shoot you a text or a call, man. We'll stay in touch and figure more out about, the meeting and on the 11th. Everybody have a good night, man. Until next time, we'll catch you later. See y'all.
Film camera captured the horrifying moments that the Elyria Police Special Response Team broke down their front door in the middle of the day on Wednesday.
Hey, what's up, guys? KY Reacts back with you on a disturbing video. 25-year-old Courtney Price of Kentucky was staying at her aunt and uncle's home on Parmalee Avenue in Elyria, which is right outside of Cleveland, with her 1-year-old son, Waylon May. Now, she and Waylon were the only ones home when she heard a loud bang.
All I seen was lights flashing and smoke coming into the house.
Police also busted out 2 windows in the home, including this one right behind me. Take a look. You can see it's half boarded up right now. And Price tells me her very sick baby was sitting right below that window in his swing here. And after this happened, her son was covered in glass.
I didn't know what to do because there was guns pointed at me. I wanted to run to him, but I knew if I ran to him, they could have shot. They dragged me out of the house, put me in handcuffs. I kept screaming, my baby, he's on a ventilator, my baby's in here.
Price tells me police threw a flashbang through the window her son was sitting below. In a statement, police told us they did use flashbangs, but said they were only deployed outside the house. 19 News obtained this Ring camera video from a neighbor showing police throw a device that exploded at the home. Police said flashbangs don't produce a continuous burn and don't contain chemical agents. But Price says her baby's injuries say otherwise. Do you feel like the reason your baby's in the hospital right now is because of what the police did, because of this raid?
100%. His diagnosis is chemical pneumonosis from the chemicals in the flashbang.
Police told us they assessed the child at the home and he did not have any visible injuries. They also told us, quote, any allegations suggesting the child was exposed to chemical agents, lack of medical attention, or negligence is not true.
So just to recap, some 14-year-old boys broke into a place and allegedly stole some firearms. Now, the last known address for this juvenile was here where the police had raided this home. Now, the bad part about this is 9 or 10 months ago, the police was looking for this same 14-year-old juvenile. So they went to the address that was on file, which was the same residence as they raided. And the lady that lives in this home told the police that the person they're looking for no longer lives here, but they used to. She said, we have lived here for a few months, but the family no longer resides here. So let's fast forward all the way to January of 2024. Now the police are once again looking for this 14-year-old juvenile that allegedly burglarized and stole some firearms. Now, good, responsible police would have notated months ago that this kid no longer lives at this address. But instead, they formed together a task force, or a SWAT team, if you would, of 18 officers. They deployed 2 flashbangs, bust out 2 or 3 windows, and bust down the front door, only to discover 25-year-old Courtney Price and her sick 1-year-old son, Waylon, which is on a ventilator, and that was the whole reason she was even there. They were staying at her aunt and uncle's place because baby Waylon had a doctor's appointment with a specialist in that area.
Now, I did get my hands on the search warrant in this case. Now, I'm not going to name the suspect because I'm told he's only 14 years old. But according to these documents, police were looking for firearms involved in a burglary. Now, the Jennings family tells me police have come to the home looking for this teenager before, and they said he has not lived there in over a year. In fact, they tell me his family now lives in a different home on the same street. Rita Jennings and her husband have been renting the home for the past year. She says police knew that the person they were looking for did not live there, but Elyria police maintain the address on the search warrant was correct.
Now, I reached out to Dwayne Whiteley, the city of Illyria's chief of police, to ask a few simple questions, such as, what is typical standard procedure before doing a raid on a residence? What checklist is in place to be sure that you're at the correct residence? And the only reply I got back was, no comment at this time. Now take a look at the condition of the home after the raid.
It broke. It's now stained. They just walked all over everything. They even broke my stove.
Elyria police say the investigation that led to the search warrant is ongoing. The family says they're moving to a new home in Garfield Heights next week because they don't feel safe anymore. They also plan to take legal action against the department.
Now, I suspect Courtney Price will be taking legal action against the city and request compensation for the damages against her and her 1-year-old Waylon. Leave me a comment. Tell me what you all think. Do you think the police could have did more work in making sure that they had the correct house before they went kicking doors and busting windows out? Let me know what y'all think. Don't forget to hit that like button and most importantly, subscribe. Turn that notification bell on. Until next time, KY Reacts.
Do not shoot me. Then listen to my instructions. I'm trying to do what you... Don't talk! Listen! Hands straight up in the air. Do not put your hands down for any reason. You think you're going to fall, you better fall on your face. Your hands go back in the small of your back or down. We are going to shoot you. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Crawl towards me. Crawl towards me! Yes, sir.
The cop's voice you hear in this video is Philip Brailsford. Philip retired from the force with a tax-free pension worth $31,000 a year for life after murdering Daniel Shaver. Philip's attorney argued he suffers from PTSD after unaliving the unarmed compliant Daniel Shaver.
One of the deputies that was there, he's not even in his car. He's asleep in his car. Check this out. Hey, I got a question for you. Last Friday,
Going to be transporting one-way female to DPS admin. Start 1077-62046.
now he's gonna roll his window up on me. He was asleep in his car. Let me get his plate number and all that good stuff. And we got A39 is his unit number. Sorry about the wind, it was cutting through. He's asleep out here in his car, people. Louisiana State Trooper at his finest had to knock on the window to wake his ass up. Oh man, you can cut that light out, dude. Can you cut that light out? That's a restriction against my rights to film. You know that, right? All right. Were you enjoying your nap or?
Hold on 1 second. I'm looking for something. I want to show you something.
Can you turn this light off? You know that's a restriction of rights. That's US 18 Section 242, right? Restricting my rights to film you in your official capacity while you're sleeping in a parking lot. And I also need your name and badge number as well.
What is your name?
I don't need to give my name. I just needed to know who do I get a hold of to get my driver's license back.
And I told you that.
Okay, that's fine. So you're gonna go back to sleep now, or?
You know, I would like for you to take care of you, whatever you need, but I want to show you something.
Well, I just had a question. Now I know who to get a hold of. I just wonder now why you're restricting my rights to film you, because of all the lights you're putting in my camera.
Restricting your rights.
Anytime that you put a light in my camera, that's US 18 Section 242 restricting my rights to film you. There's no reason. You see that I'm no threat. Both of my hands are where you can see them, and you have a light in my camera, and then you turned on your top light into my camera as well. What's your name and your badge number? State Trooper.
I'm trying to pull it up for you.
What, your name and badge number? You don't know that off the top of your head, or what? You're making yourself look like a fool right now.
You don't have to call names.
You're making yourself look like a fool right now. All you got to do is turn off this light and stop restricting my rights so I could film you, so I could see you. But this light is restricting me from being able to see you, which is a violation of my rights. I appreciate that. Put it down, but you can turn it off. See, my hands are right here. See? One hand's holding the camera, one hand's right here. See this, people? He won't even give me his name and badge number. He has to look something up in order to give me his name and badge number. But you told me where to go. I just need your name and badge number. That way I could say who I talked to and who to file a complaint against. I already got your squad car number, your unit number. So all I need is your name and badge number. Huh? Your name's on the back too? Your unit number. Just your unit numbers are. And that is A39. But nowhere's back there does it have your name on the back of that car. See this, people? See the lights? Sorry for the wind, people, if it's cutting through. I know that wind sometimes is annoying. But this state trooper right here.
Back up a little bit.
Why, you need to get out or what? Is it an officer safety thing, or?
Back up a little bit.
Is there a law stating I can't stand right here?
Actually, there is. If I tell you to back up.
And what law is that? What revived statute is that?
Are you trying to make me prove something?
I'm trying to get your name and badge number. That way I could leave you alone. That way you can go back to sleep. I just need your name and badge number. And I'm clearly no threat. I got both my hands right here.
No. Back up and lift your shirt up and spin around.
Back up, spin around.
Back up, lift your shirt up and spin around.
Is there a law stating for that too, or? Because this is going to become more of an issue than what you don't want it to be. And that's not a threat. That is saying that I'm going to turn a complaint in on you because you're doing absolutely everything wrong right now. I just need your name and badge number. That's all I need. And then you could go back to sleep. And I'm touching your car too. There's no law stating I can't touch your car.
Hands off my truck.
I'm allowed to touch your vehicle. I pay. This is my truck. I pay for it.
Get your hands off my truck.
I pay for this truck. So. Y'all hear this, people? And now he's trying to hit me with this door.
Daniel.
What? I'm not doing anything wrong.
Name of the badge number again, please.
I'm Deputy Head of the Washington Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
I have badge numbers in Oregon. We have DPS 16.
Can I see your identification?
This is my identification right here. This is my identification, and this is my identification.
Mm-hmm.
I need your license, proof of insurance, and registration fee.
What's the reason for the stop?
Your speed.
What is it?
You were doing 10 over the speed limit.
How did you calculate my speed?
Well, you passed me, and I was doing 42 and a 35.
I didn't pass you.
You sure did. You absolutely passed me. You came up on me, and you went to pass me, and the only reason you didn't, you got next to me, I hit my brakes to get behind you, and then you slammed on your brakes.
And how fast were you driving?
It doesn't matter. Give me your license, insurance, and registration.
How fast were you driving? How fast were you driving? How fast were you driving? You personally, how fast were you going?
Sir.
What's the speed limit?
Hold on, please. Sir, if you do not give me your identification...
No, you didn't. I don't understand why I'm being stopped.
I already told you.
How did you calculate my speed? How did you calculate? How did you calculate my speed?
I already told you. I already answered your
You
question.
weren't pacing me.
I absolutely was.
When were you pacing me?
Did you not catch up to me?
I was driving legal speed.
No, you were not.
In my own lane.
No, you were not.
You are in the right lane. You in the left lane. And then for some apparent reason, you slammed on your brakes, and I did too, because to figure out what was going on.
Okay.
And you were hauling ass.
Oh, I was?
Yeah.
Then how come you caught up to me?
Excuse me, you slammed on the brakes.
Oh, but no, you caught up to me, and then I hit my brakes to get behind you.
So if I caught up to you, how fast was I driving?
At least 45.
How did you calculate it?
I don't have to give you an exact
At least 45 is not an answer.
I have to give you a range.
Why don't you tell me, is this a lawful stop?
Yes, it absolutely is. License and get out of the vehicle.
Okay.
You're being detained.
For what? What am I being detained for? I don't think so.
Hands behind your back.
I don't think so, ma'am.
Post recover. Post recover.
Get your supervisor.
Get your hands behind your back.
Do you want my
hands
license?
behind your back now?
No.
Please, hands behind your back.
No.
Hands, please.
I'm not
hands.
resisting.
Yes, you are.
What are you doing?
I am told you you're being detained.
For what?
Put your
I'm
hands,
not even legally stopped.
Yes, you absolutely are. Put your hands behind your back, please.
Tell me what I'm being stopped for.
Because, sir, you were speeding.
You cannot even tell me how fast I was driving.
Does it, sir?
Does it matter? Yes, it does matter.
Sir, you were doing at least 10 over.
You have no idea what I was doing.
The statute is
at least 40. You have no idea how fast I was driving.
No, you were not doing at least 40. You were doing at least 45.
How fast were you driving? First of all, you broke the law yourself. No, you can't take my phone. This is my right to.
Sir.
You want my ID?
Yes, I do, but not right now. You're being detained.
For
Put
what?
your hands behind your back.
No, I need your supervisor because you're assaulting me right now.
I'm not assaulting you.
I've been legally operating a motor vehicle.
Sir.
You actually broke several traffic rules. You did.
Okay.
Then you decided to retaliate against me because I noticed you doing something unlawful. Why did you brake in the middle of a street for no apparent reason? And you caused me to brake, and then all of a sudden now I'm being detained because I'm defending my rights.
Behind your back.
No, get your supervisor.
I've got people coming right now.
Great.
You're making this really hard on yourself.
No, I'm not.
Put your hands
I'm
behind
defending
your back.
my rights. Is that your supervisor? Get your supervisor because this is crazy.
My supervisor's right there. Put
Excellent.
Your hands
I want to
behind
talk to your supervisor.
Put your hands behind your back.
I want to talk to your
You're
supervisor.
being detained.
Great. I'll give you my ID, but you can't arrest me for no reason.
Absolutely. No, I'm arresting you for not identifying yourself.
All right, let's go.
Recording.
Signal 0, channel 1, channel 1, close, 1537.
132, I copy that vehicle versus motorcycle.
Great, I'll give you my ID, but you can't arrest me for no reason.
Absolutely. No, I'm arresting you for not identifying yourself.
All right, let's go. I did not resist.
Yes, you
Hands
are.
behind your back.
Okay, you got him?
Yep.
Is this your supervisor?
Yep, sure is.
I cannot understand what I'm being detained for, as I observed your deputy. I observed your deputy slam on the brake, so I did too. Then she accused me of traffic violation, and I requested.
Hey, real quick, you're in handcuffs. You got to read your Miranda rights, okay?
Okay. And then you took my phone away from me. That's a violation of my Fourth
You have the
Amendment
right to
right.
remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer to have him or her present with you while you are being questioned. If you can't afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. Do you understand each of these rights as I explained them to you?
I'll remain silent. My Fifth Amendment right.
All right, you have to stop my
Please
phone.
explain to me what I'm being
We'll
stopped
go
for.
back this way. You're gonna grab a seat, right? Oh, hold on a sec.
Actually, it's really hot. I would rather just stand out.
Well, you're gonna end up in there anyways.
Well, I would like to
separate your feet.
Okay.
If anything on you that can hurt me, and you poke me in guns, bomb, knives, anything like that.
I remain silent.
It's not an investigatory question. I'm going to pat you down. I want to know if I'm going to find anything that's going to hurt me.
Sir, that's the question. I don't answer questions.
Okay. Any drugs or drug paraphernalia you cannot take to jail.
I don't answer questions.
The reason why I'm asking you that question is because if you do have something on you when you get to jail, that would be an additional charge.
Sir, I don't answer questions.
Okay. Also, I want you to know you are being recorded by a body camera. Mm-hmm.
Sir, do you want me to grab your keys or your phone or anything for you?
Ma'am,
All right,
you
sir.
haven't even told me why.
You're going right here first. We're going to do that first.
Okay.
Grab a seat. All the way.
Can somebody explain to me what I'm being arrested for?
Believe
Sir?
this deputy will hear in just a second.
Absolutely. So you have been arrested for failed to present me with their required documents that I asked you several times for.
Ma'am, you haven't even told me why I'm being legally stopped.
Absolutely, I have. And
you haven't even given me the opportunity. When I asked you a question, why am I being detained?
Uh-huh.
Okay, because you have detained me.
Okay.
You could not answer. You just simply demanded my ID.
Yeah, that's illegal. Yeah. If
And
you don't
before
give me your
I
ID,
could even
sir,
do that,
you're not listening.
and then when I asked you, do you want my ID? You said, no, I don't want it now.
Because, sir, I asked you several times for your license, proof of insurance, and your ID. You failed to present those documents several times.
Yes.
I asked you out of the vehicle. You out of the vehicle. I asked you to put your hands behind your back.
I haven't had the chance.
You asked, so we have been here for minutes. You've had several opportunities. I'm done having this conversation. You're going to jail. I'm not.
Well, we got a towing inventory.
Yeah. So,
Grab it and get out of your way, and we'll wait for the tow for you.
I'm sorry. I appreciate you guys. Not hate arresting people, especially for silly things. Like just give me.
Well, he earned this one.
But, you okay?
Yeah. We're
But, what else? Maybe.
he didn't want to present his ID with his insurance and registration for his office job. Yeah. Thanks, sir.
All my favorite people.
Just so you know I'm recording.
I'm okay with it. All right. You guys can take off.
So for tow yard, you'll let me know what tow yard it's
Yeah.
going to, and then I give him a slip of paper.
Yeah. This is not here.
I'm not taking it.
Okay. Does he have a driver's license?
Yeah, looks like he does. He didn't say he wanted me to take anything when I asked him.
Okay.
50 for an ODL out of Washington. Or a DL. Sorry, a DL out of Washington.
Thanks for giving me something.
Oh, was it Bethany Station?
Robert.
What?
Oh, was that Bethany?
I know.
Call 220 R.
I heard you call for Code Recover. I'm getting ready to turn around. The car in front of me just stops and freezes.
That happened at like my body cam footage the last 2 days. It's another like yelling cars that just stopped in front of me while I'm running codes to everywhere else.
Okay.
And it stresses me out when people just stop.
You got a bag? We're not going to leave us a couple $100 worth of phones in the car.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll put it back. That bag.
Okay.
The only thing I didn't have to was.
Did you already call for tow?
No.
Okay. Okay. Hey, Sarge, I'm going to pull straight forward.
Should be licensed out of Washington, file number or declare.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm getting those. 5324. Can I get a non-perfect still for the Chevy Traverse in the call? The Chevy Traverse, Washington plate, Boy Nora Union 6354, BNU 6354.
I give him, I put a paper say where his vehicle got towed.
When you get to the jail, there should be some green sheets that say what to do if your car gets towed or impounded. Just give them one of those.
Okay.
And then
Except for Dewey.
treat it like a Dewey. Same thing. The only difference is when the tow truck driver gets here, I'm gonna say there's no hold on it because there is none.
Yeah, I told,
Yep. And when we figure out who's towing it, I'll give Rick a call and have it entered as well. Yeah. Yeah. Wonder if I have to do use the force report. Well, we can ask him. Yeah. Well, I kind of dragged him and shoved him.
Oh, well, I just.
No, I'm letting you know everything you do. That's what you asked. What did you do?
You buckled him in?
Yeah. Sorry, he is on your side though.
That's okay. But depending on how busy the jail is, sometimes it divert because then I don't have to make sure there's no other cars on either side. We're not very big parking lots in the jail, and I don't want to have to make that decision out. It's not.
My foot hurts.
It looks like it
I'm
hurts.
glad this wasn't a foot chase or anything.
Use of force question for you. When I get up, she's got him in the door. I grab his other arm. I pull arm behind his back and hold him there. Press him up against the car. Is that use of force?
Not in my book.
Okay.
You're gonna charge him with resist?
Good. I don't even like taking people to jail. Like, this is the stupidest thing ever.
If he resisted enough that you're gonna charge him, then that means your guys is grabbing him and the way you got him into handcuffs was enough to probably write a use of force report. But if you don't think this was a resist, which the DA's office will never charge because you didn't fight.
No, he
just,
didn't fight. It was like passive resistance.
And your other option is to give him a bunch of tickets, cancel the tow, and get out of here.
No, he's going to jail.
Okay then. He's gonna argue with you all the way to jail.
That's fine. We can argue with each other every single time.
All right.
I'll have fun with that.
Thanks for a little bit of excitement. I'm glad I was close to help. But by the time I limped out of my car, you guys already had him grabbed.
You're not welcome.
I've done some dumb shit in my life. You know, after a bunch of surgeries, I got strung out on painkillers and I did some dumb shit.
And I don't think it's necessary to go through Kaiser's entire record, but I will say this. He was even charged with murder of a disabled veteran who was immobile over a PlayStation.
And that got me in trouble.
Well, Ranger, it's like this. Of course, I work with felons all day, work with a whole lot of bad people all day.
David Nugent, I'm not playing with you. I will come to Utah, and I won't leave till your head's on a fucking pike. Till your head's on a fucking pike.
Till your head's on a fucking pike. Till your head's on a pike. Till your head's on a fucking pike.
He's asleep out here in his car, people. Louisiana State Trooper at his finest had to knock on the window to wake his ass up. Oh man, you can cut that light out, dude. Can you cut that light out? That's a restriction against my rights to film. You know that, right? All right. Were you enjoying your nap or?
Hold on 1 second. I'm looking for something. I want to show you something.
Can you turn this light off? You know that's a restriction of rights. That's US 18 Section 242, right? Restricting my rights to film you in your official capacity while you're sleeping in a parking lot.
The First Amendment right. Violating the rules of the court. I'm not. What First Amendment right did I violate? I'm not. You're either going to respect this place or you're going to be asked to walk out. Am I under duress of arrest? You're going to go to jail if you. I'm going to be arrested. Fine. Okay. Here. Shut your mouth and let me finish my talk with you.
Your 3 minutes are up.
You don't want. You work for us. I can say that. It's protected. Okay. This is the case law. I don't give a shit what you think.
And all right, CJ, tell us what happened.
Well, we went in here. We got everything dismissed against you.
When he said, "Stop talking and just sue me." Okay, Chief, here we go.
3 minutes are up.
These are your lawsuits.
Good job, CJ.
I got some breaking news right here, folks. Terrible news, as I've just received word, and this is within the last 24 hours, that CJ Grisham, civil rights attorney, has now been charged with a crime for speaking at a public meeting. This is direct retaliation from Police Chief of Aransas Pass, Eric Blanchard, who terrorized a local business owner, Jason Followell, on 15 separate charges. All of the charges have been dismissed. Jason Followell then goes to city council to voice his frustrations peacefully, whenever the mayor and corrupt chief then retaliate, violating his rights, removing him from the meeting with the use of police force. CJ Grisham then decides to go to the meeting himself to speak on free speech and inform the mayor and chief of what the law is. He is then also removed from the meeting by police. So a couple weeks go by. They go down there again to file lawsuits on the chief for multiple civil rights violations. And now the chief of Aransas Pass has decided to charge CJ Grisham with a Class A misdemeanor. Now, CJ Grisham has quickly, and I'm going to show you guys, filed a motion to dismiss. Son, Eric Blanchard must be really stupid, because if this guy loses his law license over this, and I know me and a bunch of other people have him representing us on lawsuits, you are going to have a lot of people mad. You've already humiliated yourself in front of millions of people. Almost 1.5 million on my channel alone. And as for the mayor, who's also in on this by allowing this to go on and allowing this guy to still be police chief, son, we the people put you in the position of mayor, and we can take you out. You might want to leave these guys alone. And after these charges were filed, folks, the chief, Eric Blanchard, then goes live on Facebook, basically crying to his mommy, referencing his mommy several times. It's actually pretty embarrassing. And I'm going to show you guys the video on that. I'm also going to show you guys what CJ was charged with, as well as what led up to the unfortunate events of them charging this civil rights attorney, CJ Grisham, for simply speaking at a meeting. These folks are trying to take away not only his, but also all of ours right to free speech. This is something we should all stand behind. Go ahead and grab onto your seats, folks. Fasten your chin straps and tear up that like button. Let's go.
Jason Followell, I guess your nemesis here, huh? Because y'all hate me when I come up here. All right, I'm going to talk about Chief Blanchard and Gary Edwards. So Chief Blanchard went to the Men's Warehouse and purchased a $1,200 personal fitted suit with our taxpayers' money. Did y'all know that? No. Now, of course not, because they're not going to let you know that, but I have the documents and I can show y'all. So in case y'all didn't know this, Texas Administrative Code Rule 5.57 makes him accountable. He's supposed to incorrect these discrepancies and apply the law. The law says, Penal Code 3902, abuse of official capacity. Misuse of government property is a Class A misdemeanor. Your boss committed a Class A misdemeanor. Will you arrest him? You can answer the question, and I can show you the documents. Will you do it?
I'm not answering the question.
There you go. Gary Edwards gave Chief Blanchard a $1,200 suit and approved it on his Amex. What does that mean Gary Edwards did? Well, Gary Edwards, Penal Code 3609, offering a gift to a perfect servant is a Class A misdemeanor. You broke the law. Will you arrest Gary Edwards? You're in Chief Blanchard's suit, so I got to go with you. Jones, will you uphold the law or not?
I don't know all the details.
I'll give them to you after this if you want to. Can you sit down with me?
Okay.
You got it. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jones. These two, I'm talking about Gary Edwards and Blanchard, cannot claim ignorance. I have their papers right here where they signed the policy manual, particularly over the financial statements, so they know they did wrong. Citizens, if you stole $1,200, would you go to jail? That man would arrest you right now. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We citizens expect Gary Edwards to be fired immediately. Vicky Abrega, if you do not vote to fire Gary Edwards for his crimes, you will be replaced this year by either Randy or by Mr. Davila. Joe, shame on you, Joe. So far, you haven't did anything for us public people. Not one damn thing. Here's your chance. Vote for him to be fired, and you get my back. Ram, I never had a problem with you, Ram. I don't care about all your dirty laundry and baby mamas you have that are 16 years old. Doesn't bother me a bit. But when it comes to defending us, you should be doing it. We expect you to fire this man. And I'm not talking 3 days from now, 10 days from now, immediately. Carrie Shrugs, if you stand with Chief Blanchard and Gary on this, I have a petition. I've already asked Mary for it. I recall your ass. And you can bet these citizens out here are going to sign it this year. You'll be gone, and we'll replace you with Randy or Mr. Davila. We are tired of it. And if y'all can't do your job, we can always call the sheriff, Oscar Rivera, San Patricio County, is 361-364-9600. We can demand him to do his job, too. He's also elected. So if he don't do his job, we can get his ass out of here, too. Also, please keep that one on a leash. Every time he talks and bashes me on public Facebook or social media, everybody's IQ in the entire town goes down. He's a fucking moron. Moron.
No, wait a minute. We're not
I can say what I want to say, and you can shut your mouth. You can shut your mouth.
You could then you cuss.
You can shut your mouth and let me finish my talking.
Your
3 minutes.
I don't care what you don't want.
You work for us. You need to speak.
You kiss my ass.
You gotta get you escorted out.
Kiss my ass. Go ahead and escort me out. First Amendment right violation.
Get him out of here.
First
I'm
Amendment
not gonna put up with your foul mouth.
That is a first.
No, go. Go.
You touch me, I'll touch you back. First Amendment right violation. You can't do that.
I'm not gonna put up with any of that. Ain't nobody need to be cussing anybody out. That's ridiculous behavior. No. If you want to speak, you come up here. No, if you want to speak, come up here. If not, you can leave also too.
I'm going to take you guys to the meeting that CJ goes to after Jason Followell's right to free speech was clearly just violated. Where not only do they violate Mr. Jason Followell's right to free speech again, but they also violate civil rights attorney CJ Grisham's as well. Let's get to the video.
Jason Followell, one of the only people in the room that tells you the truth. By the way, your citizens' comments, so everything you say is not your fault. I can personally affront you because you do whatever I want, and you have to listen to me because you work for me. You need to remember that way. All right. Chief Blanchard, Chief Blanchard, 1247. You stay now. Excuse me?
I just read you.
And you're wrong, and you're lying to the public.
I'm not going to put up
I'm not going to put up with
any
you.
defamation of character.
That's not defamation, that's fact.
I don't care.
You
I'm
have
not
to
going to put up with no profanity or anything. You either act like an adult and speak right to everybody that's here, and you have the privilege to speak your mind.
Privilege? You work for me, boy, you need to remember that.
Go ahead.
That's your warning.
Okay, I'm telling you.
Now rewind my clock while I finish my statement.
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Chief Blanchard, $1,247 fitted suit you stole from the company. From us. You work for us. On 9/10/23. Kerry Scruggs, you lied to the public. Kerry Scruggs on Facebook stated that these personally fitted suits were pre-approved by the council and manager in 2011. Jason Knight's dad was that mayor then. Guess what he said, Kerry? Never approved that. Laugh at me all you want. Modifications to the policy manual took place almost 40 days after I complained about him. Y'all modified it. Why did y'all modify it? You know when it was modified before, Kerry? Not 2011, I do. 2019, 2014, 2004. You lied to the public. Even with the recent modifications, a Class A uniform is the highest uniform APD has, and it is not a suit, you scumbag. Uniform Class A. Did you have a dress hat? No, you did not. Long sleeves. Did you have that? Yes, you did. Tie, yes. Trousers, yes. Skirt. I mean, maybe. Mr. Mayor. Black belt. I'm talking. It's my turn to talk.
Once again, Mayor.
Peace. Will you? I don't give a crap what you say.
There it is again.
I can talk like that. It's a First Amendment right.
Violating the rules of the
Chief Blanchard, what First Amendment right did I violate? No, I'm not. He's the cop. You tell me.
I'm not.
What First Amendment right did I violate?
I'm not. You're either going to
I'm
respect
asking
this
you a
place or
question.
you're going to be asked to walk out.
Am I under duress of arrest?
You're gonna go to jail if you.
I'm gonna be arrested. Fine. Okay. Here.
Mr. Mayor, City Council.
What I just witnessed was a violation of Mr. Followell's rights. Let me read something to you. Arresting someone in retaliation for the exercise of free speech rights is sufficient to chill speech as an understatement. This is Beck v. City of Upland. Arguing, even if done loudly with a profane or offensive language will not in and of itself constitute disorderly conduct. That's Payne v. Pauley. Swear words do not provide probable cause for an arrest for disorderly conduct because the words as a matter of law are not fighting words. Johnson v. Campbell. I could go on, Mr. Mayor. Your rules of decorum are unconstitutional and they're setting the city up, you individually, for liability. Now, you will be seeing a letter from me, a demand letter for violating my client's rights just now because he has the right to say whatever. He has the right to say all of those words because it is a First Amendment right. You can't do anything about it. Let me tell you something. The law has long established that arresting an individual for publicly displaying vulgarities violates the First Amendment. That's the Cohen case, 1969. Indeed, the Supreme Court recently held that a public school violated the free speech rights of a cheerleader by suspending her when she said things like school, softball, cheer, everything. Then there was another, that's Mahoney Area School District, VBL. There's also Eachus v. Steelman saying that a police officer was not entitled to qualified immunity for arresting a plaintiff who said, you. Did you hear that?
Here we go.
No qualified immunity. So I can say throughout my entire 3 minutes, I can say again, and I can say again, and there's nothing you can do about it because it's called expressive speech. We are allowed to express ourselves. We are allowed to talk about what we think about you. If I think you, Mr. Mayor, are a tyrant, I can say that. If I think the city manager is a piece of I can say that. It's protected. This is the case law. I don't give a shit what you think. The law is like, you escort me out, I'll sue you as well, Mr. Mayor.
Do whatever you want.
This is the law right here. And if these chiefs come out here and pull me out of this meeting, you had better read this, chief, because he's telling you to break the law. Yeah.
You can take it.
Now, where'd that coward Kerry Scruggs go?
You go out.
Where'd the coward Kerry Scruggs go?
Take him out.
Is my 3 minutes up? No, what am I gone for? What am I gone for? No, he holds you to violate the law.
You're going to go to jail for this.
Oh, you're going to arrest me? Oh, you're going to arrest me? Okay, so under the threat of arrest, you just violated.
Is my 3 minutes up?
You're gone.
What am I gone for? What am I gone for?
Violating the rules of the decorum.
No. His rules of decorum violate the law.
Goodbye. You're going to go to jail for this.
Oh, you're going to arrest me? Oh, you're going to arrest me? Okay, so under the threat of arrest, you just violated my right.
Now that we've all witnessed several infringements on the First Amendment and the city council using police to escort people out of the building for free speech alone, CJ then shows up to Aransas Pass to serve them all lawsuits. This was the last time he spoke at that city council meeting before Eric Blanchard, the chief, maliciously charged him with a Class A misdemeanor. Here's a video of the lawsuits.
Ms. Scruggs, you can stay. I'm not going to be saying fuck a lot this time. I owe you some apologies. One, for the way I dress. As a professional, I've neglected to come to these meetings appropriately dressed, perhaps not looking like your definition of a professional. I've worn T-shirts, I've worn hoodies, when such royalty as yourself deserves Sunday best. After all, I think the mayor said it best when he said we should treat this place with the same decorum as we would a church. Unfortunately, I don't have the access to the city's credit card that the chief does. I can't buy a $1,200 suit. And I ignored the fact that you are to be worshiped in this temple of government, not held accountable. I apologize. Number two, for the way I talk. I didn't realize that being way down here in southern Texas, it's entirely possible that word of the ratified 1791 Constitution that included the First Amendment might not have hit these parts yet, and that you're supposed to obey them. I meant to bring a copy for each of you, but my scribe ran out of parchment paper, molted flight feathers, a quill, and an inkwell. I apologize. I apologize for the company I keep. Chief Blanchard tried to warn me long ago during a meeting that he recorded and hasn't yet released that Mr. Followwell was a criminal. I should be careful with whom I associate. Apparently criminals aren't allowed to have attorneys or something like that. But we'll find out soon enough. I should have listened. I didn't take the time to see things from a tyrant's perspective. I apologize. But all that changes now. Chief Blanchard was right. Anyone can Google stuff. Anyone can quote case law. We just didn't have the facts. We've just been wrong all this time when we spoke to you about gun rights, when we spoke to you about free speech, when we spoke to you about warrantless searches and faulty warrants based on no probable cause. When we demanded equal treatment of the law, we were just wrong. When we tried to educate you on the meaning of rubbish. By the way, just look in a mirror. After all, Chief Blanchard has been a cop for 24 years now. You all have been tyrants your whole life. Who are we to ignore this experience? Maybe you are the ones that are right all along. Last time I was here, Chief Blanchard gave me some advice, and I'm finally going to obey. It's important to respect and obey our police chiefs. They know better than anyone in this room what is good for us. They're smarter alone on their worst days than all of us are collectively on our best days. Otherwise, surely you wouldn't keep this guy employed as your police chief, right? So I'm taking the advice he gave me when he threatened to arrest me last time I was here for daring to read the words of the Supreme Court. When he said, stop talking and just sue me. Okay, Chief, here we go.
3 minutes are up.
These are your lawsuits.
Good job, CJ. Good job, CJ. Not you, Joe. We still love you.
Thank you.
So now that Mr. Grishman's filed lawsuits against the city of Aransas Pass for civil rights violations, he has now been charged with hindering proceedings by disorderly conduct, Texas Penal Code 3813. A person commits an offense if he intentionally hinders an official proceeding by noise or violent or tumultuous behavior or disturbance. Section B states, and I quote, a person commits an offense if he recklessly hinders an official proceeding by noise or violent or tumultuous behavior or disturbance and continues after explicit official request to cease. Now, if you guys watch the same video that I just watched, which is from their YouTube channel, City of Aransas Pass, then you will see clearly that the mayor and the chief hindered his right to speak at the meeting. So now I'm going to show you where Eric Blanchard, the chief, went live crying to his mother now because he's been exposed in front of millions of people. This guy stole taxpayer money, terrorized Jason Followell on 15 different charges, and now he wants to charge CJ Grisham maliciously with hindering a meeting. Here's the video of him crying to his mom.
I had to tell my mom this, and I'm not knocking my mom. Yes, I love my mom, as many of you I'm sure have seen, but so I'm not going to ever knock my mom. But
Mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that. My mama said that.
When my mom first got into social media, which blew my mind, by the way, because she used to always harp on us, we would be playing on social media and Facebook, and she'd be like, "Get off your phones, get off that Facebook. You need to stop doing that." All that crazy stuff, right?
My mama said that. My mama said that.
Well, now I'm pretty much off Facebook. I rarely get on it ever, and she's always glued to it. Imagine that. Tides turned, right? Well, one of the things is it's very easy to scroll through that timeline, and not just Facebook. I'm talking Facebook. I'm talking YouTube videos. I'm talking news media. And what I refer to it is headline fact finders. So what's a headline fact finder? It's a person that reads the headline, depends on that headline as being factual, and moves on without further in-depth investigation or review. Don't be a headline fact finder. Don't rely on the information that necessarily is just being, sold to you as a bag of goods. If you want to know the truth's available to you. It's out there. You can find it if it pertains to the police department, public safety, or anything government-wise. I believe that the services that police, public safety, and fire provide today are better than this nation and across the nation, are better anywhere across this nation than they ever have been. Accountability is more prevalent and present today than it ever has been. Transparency is greater than it ever has been. We've been a very transparent agency for the many years I've been here, and those of you that were here prior to my arrival, you could probably attest to that. I'll let you speak to that. I don't need to. If you tell a lie big enough and keep repeating it, people will eventually come to believe it.
And guys, it don't stop there. So after being exposed, this fool even gets his mother to show up to the council meeting. I'm not making this up. Here's the video.
I'm Sandy Blanchard, the chief's mother. Mr. Followell and his followers have done a great disservice to these men and women who put their life on the line each and every minute of the day for this community. And it irks me as a mom to see my son being lied, falsely accused, and bullied. As far as I'm concerned, Mr. Followell, you are nothing but a terroristic instigator. I have a gift for you, sir.
But back on a serious note, guys, CJ and Mr. Followell, they really need our support down there. I'm going to leave links to their channels in the description. These dudes are doing a great job. And CJ especially needs our support. He's been charged with a Class A misdemeanor. I'll be sure to cover this as more develops. This was just within the last 24 hours. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. Do you think these charges are going to stick? You think he's going to be granted the motion to dismiss? And folks, we really need to stand together, because not only are they trying to take away CJ's law license, but they are also trying to take away our free speech. Now, I need you guys to tear up that like button. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, and be sure to share and get this story out. This is malicious prosecution, and this is the government trying to take away your free speech rights. If you made it this far, don't forget to subscribe. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.
You hate the wolves. I hate wolves.
That's probably her. Yeah.
My mom, my family, in my car. The parents, God, thank you. You're with it. You got the stick in them. You got the stick in them. Stick in them. Stay in them. That's hard.
I understand. I just want to make sure they don't hurt her.
I don't.
Yeah.
They've been trying to talk to her for hours.
Yeah, I've seen her, but still, just for her own safety too.
Please God, please God. Somebody please get it. I don't know if they're okay. I don't know. No. Why are you putting handcuffs on me? Your fucking doorway's up. Your fucking doorway's up. There's walkers in me. Get it up. What is your problem? My feet hurt. This one, I thought it was, it had the CDs with that Southside song. The song, I see Daddy Son. Stop taking my school of hard knocks. That's my government.
What's your name?
Fuck that. I've learned people knock on my head when they look for me. And I don't know how to answer them back. I don't mind them trusting me, my mom. No. That's why I just wanted to walk. I went to our house yesterday. Nobody was there. Can you stop pushing on me? It's hurting my stomach. Stop. You're hurting my stomach. Stop holding the door against me. I hate you. I want every language to myself. Please take the handcuffs off. I want a family. Anybody. Any hero. I need a hero. Yeah, in front of them. Put them on television. Oh, my stomach hurts.
All right, officers, you need to get this lady up off of her on her feet. She's asking for.
There's an ambulance on the way. Okay?
Give us some space.
She's asking for water. Give her some water.
Medical, that's not good. Yeah.
People right here that know her really well can talk to them. They have water and they have everything.
Okay, would you please give her some water? I understand, but you're sitting her in a cold cement.
She actually sat herself down.
No, you cuffed her. She can't get up on her own.
She sat down on her own, and if we send her up, then she can fall around. She can fall down. So she's
still a human being.
She is.
Treat her like a human being.
The problem is that she's been running in and out of the street. I agree with you.
Yeah.
It's at this point like we are.
She's an adult. If she doesn't want to be going to the hospital, that's her right.
No, it's not.
Nat, I got this.
Yeah.
You gotta give us some space. This is,
Yeah, you got people standing right next to you. No complaints to them, right? As soon as I started intervening,
they're
there's a
mental health
complaint.
professionals. You are not.
Yeah, but they're not certified. Okay. Are they police officers now?
I'm not a police officer. I am certified to take care of
Right, but are you working for the city? No. Are you working for the Multnomah County?
Who are you?
No.
Who
So
are
that
you?
means you're just a bystander.
Who are you?
I'm a citizen.
Okay. You know what? We don't even need to engage.
Yeah. Exactly. Did you give her some water?
Go get her some water and I'll give it to her. Go get her some water and I'll give it to her.
You're supposed to provide it. Somebody had a water here, right? From one of these professionals?
I'm a different person you like, please. I'm trying to stop my stomach from hurting. My ribs are getting bad. Oh, my stomach is hurting. I mean, really, that's
And that's what happens to a person. Then they get dehydrated because she's obviously in distress.
I was at your house yesterday.
Okay? She's obviously in distress.
Yes, she's having a mental health crisis, which is why she's
Right,
going
and
to
that's exaggeration of the mental health crisis.
Yeah, and I've been working, we've all been here for about 2.5 hours trying to get her to go willingly, so she won't, and is running into traffic and trying to jump off the bridge.
Well, she's scared.
I know.
Cops are chasing her all over the street, all over the block.
I know, but this
How
is
would you
safer-
feel?
This is safer than her 2 hours ago jumping off the bridge, right? Like, I know that it feels shitty, but it's better than her trying to
Yes,
get
but this is also not right. This is also not right. This is wet. It's raining. Okay? At least take her in the vehicle.
She won't go. I don't like being in a porta potty. I went to work for Maria, and she's bought the stupid washer dryer today. I went to school in Rainbow, and I don't get anything out of this. I never even met anybody. I thought it was somewhere else. I was looking through a window, it was lightning, and then I took 2 steps and fucking disappeared. I don't like it. I'm making money for work. Well, let me live. Let me find my friend. I want my mom. I want my friend. I want you to find your home. I don't want it. I don't like you people. I couldn't even remember where the fuck that fucking person was. Why would you ask me to store it? I have water now. Obviously cold water. You're making freaking.
Just don't even engage him, Matt.
Well, I want to pray for her.
They're making things
I want to go talk to her. So you
I
will let
put
this.
I won't put my hands on you, but if you try to pass me, then I will.
So you're gonna
Don't
let
try
this
to pass
lady.
me.
If she's just a citizen, that's okay if she stands there.
Put your arm down.
But if I,
She's a citizen. She's a professional.
yes, but I already asked you. You're not a medical professional working for the county.
This is why we're not going to
Yeah,
engage him.
right.
I can't talk to you about how I do help her because
So I want to help her too. I want to pray with her. I want to pray for her. So that's not okay. So that's not okay if I just.
You can pray for her.
Yeah, but that's not okay if I just approach her right now. She
No,
obviously needs
no.
help. Are you in charge?
Yes.
What's your badge number?
37607.
Is there a supervisor on the scene?
Me.
You're the supervisor?
Yes.
So explain to me, why is it okay for this lady to approach her right there, but it's not okay for me?
Because they are given authority.
By whom?
By the state.
By the state?
Yes.
So she works for the state? She's a public employee? Then I would like her identification too.
Based on what?
You're saying that she's an official.
No.
No? That's called arrogance. Yeah, that's why we don't have respect for cops like you, lady.
no, I want to go back to where you were. No, I just want to.
You're torturing this woman. Why haven't I seen anyone provide her at least some basic human need? Water. Why hasn't she been given just water? She's asking for it. So let me try.
No.
Oh, so that's what it is. So the moment a citizen steps in to defend another citizen, you have a problem with that. Yeah. Don't block my camera.
Don't pass me.
Then don't block my camera. Stand where you are. I'm not walking around you. You're blocking me.
Look at their cars. You're not supposed to have that much stuff in cars.
She doesn't have privacy, sir. I'm protecting her rights.
Said her name was Al. And they're kicking my feet. And they took my arm, my fingers. I don't know what to do. I don't want to be in the free with her. I hate that stupid mom. I hate him. Why don't you take me home with you? No, how about you stop getting me dirty? Those clothes didn't even fit me. Ow, stop leaning on me, it hurts. Please, Billy. Stop, Billy. Stop, Billy. Billy's here. Help me. Help me. Help. Help. Billy's here. Help. Help. I want to go home. Why did I just pay for you guys to hurt me? I thought I was talking to a friend. I thought I was bringing money to show somebody. And they can talk to you. Boy. Help! Billy's there! Billy's there! They're talking! They've been hunting!
Okay.
Somebody's gonna stop using my stomach this way.
I don't know where they are.
You're sticking your butt in my stomach. And why would you take my fucking hardness away? Why would you take my hardness away? Oh my God! Somebody down. Melissa! I'm hiding. Nobody anyway. Come on. Where's the Fuck! Where's everybody? Hell! Brandon! Oh my God. I don't want to be put in the... Why'd you just spray ice cold water all over me? You just put fucking ice water all over me. You threw ice water in my face. I need to wipe my face. Please, why did you wipe ice water on my face? I don't like to be going to scary time. Why don't you love me? Are you going with me? Promise, no! Don't do this to me, please! I need to count on you! No, I need to count on you! You wasted all my money to turn me into the tiniest room ever! I hate you! I don't want to spend my money with you! I need help! I need to escape! Help! Why would you help me escape? You should have never wanted to. They waited something. Help! You're not wearing your own clothes. You should have just stayed and let me go kiss you. I don't know where you came from. Ah, my stomach! You drove me in the radio cab and stabbed me in the vagina. I don't want you fucking touching me. I don't sleep with my legs up. I don't sleep with my legs up in the air. It is too high.
That's your
Let me
line.
lay on my stomach, please.
You don't tell me what to do.
I'm telling you what to do. That's
You
your
don't-
line.
You got 10 feet.
Right?
You got
no, you
10
don't.
feet.
No, you don't.
Okay, you got 10 feet.
Any decency whatsoever.
Don't give me any
Respect for
direction.
privacy.
No, I have
No,
respect
you
for
would.
citizens.
No,
And I have
you're not
respect for their
respecting her
safety.
privacy right now.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't hurt her. You don't intimidate me.
I'm not trying to intimidate you.
Well, then don't try to block me.
I'm trying to block you.
Stand right there.
Nope.
Okay? I'm not your dog. It's for her own safety, to make sure that cops do not hurt citizens as they so often do. They torture them, they hurt them, they falsely accuse them of crimes, and they're guilty of all the crimes, and they get away. And I'm just only making sure that it doesn't.
That's not what's going on here.
Okay? And again, look at this, look at this, look at this. She's chasing me away to make sure I don't film, which is my right.
I don't want to be in this movie forever. Please,
Right?
I don't want to be
Is it my right?
If you're concerned about her privacy, you won't be showing.
It doesn't matter. The privacy is not in question. Privacy is not in question. This is public. You can tell me all you want about the privacy. It's not in question. This is a public street, and I can do what I'm doing. Right? Or are you going to tell me that that is not my right? Or are you going to order me that I shouldn't do that? Of course not.
You always talk to women this way?
No, I talk to crooked cops this way.
Then don't treat me like I'm a
Okay.
dog. You don't want to be treated like a
No,
dog.
you are disrespecting me. And I'm only
You're
reacting.
disrespecting her.
No, I'm not. I'm protecting her rights. I'm making sure the record is straight. So you don't lie. So you don't lie on your reports, as you always do when you're in the wrong. Always. And that is my duty as a citizen, to make sure that my fellow Americans are not.
You got it.
Right. Yeah, I've seen you chasing her around. She's scared. Of course she's going to be acting this way.
She's scared, and we are trying to get her help if she's willing to go. But she's
I
not
don't
willing to
want
go.
I'm hoping that she's going to get help and not locked up in some cell for several days.
There's an ambulance. You might want to get that in your face.
I did. That's what I'm hoping, is to make sure that happens.
Perfect. Thank God you were here.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. And you are correct. Thank God I'm here. Not the first time that I have saved people from being wrongfully arrested. Not the first time.
Stop, I don't like laying on my back.
And obviously you can't do nothing to her. You can't help her. And what you mentioned, thank God. Pray to God, as I did. As I wanted to. But you refused that I would do that.
Thank God.
Okay?
Thank God you're here.
Sure. Mock me all you like. Mock me all you like.
I'm never going to be able to find them.
That just shows how you respect other citizens. Shame. Shame.
You missed the first 2 hours.
Yeah, I
You
did.
said. So
I did.
maybe you should know the whole story before you.
That's
know
okay.
it.
I've seen enough.
Beat it.
No, I'm not gonna beat it. You don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, I can.
No, you can't.
All day long.
No, you can't. You can say it, but I can just tell you, get lost too. I'm in public.
Good idea.
Don't come close to me.
Who are you? You just told me not.
I'm a citizen.
Good.
Good for you. But don't intimidate me. Don't approach me like this. Now you're assaulting me. Now you're assaulting me. Okay? Now you're both intimidating me. There you go. Clear intimidation.
Yeah.
Clear intimidation by Portland police. Mm-hmm. Clear intimidation.
These people are crazy. These people are crazy. Tell me they're crazy. No, they're crazy. I don't want to be upside down in a freezer. I don't want to be a doorway. I hate doors.
Wait, are you going to do the ECH part? Yes. Perfect. So it's all covered. Okay. We can get the hell out of here. Nice to meet you.
Sir, if I could shake your hand.
Sure.
You were the most respectful.
Okay, well, she's very respectful too.
I disagree,
okay.
but but you I respect.
Okay, well,
Thank
you have
you.
your opinion. You have your opinion.
Sure.
Sometimes you get put out.
I was very quiet until I was denied my rights. I was very polite and very respectful.
We're trying to look out for her rights.
And you are very wrong about me, sir.
The arrest of a YouTube content creator named Riverside County Accountability captured something more than just him in handcuffs.
Why are you detaining me? There's no need for you to detain.
What's up, everybody? This is Riverside Accountability. That clip went viral, and this morning they went into his house.
You guys, we just woke up to a loud explosion. The cops are outside my house. I don't know what's going on. Stay on here. Screen record. I don't know what the. Oh shit! Whoa! Huh? Come on! Whoa! Wait!
Hi, I'm just wondering if you guys have a police report for the accident that happened on Saturday.
Probably not going to have it this quick. It usually takes several days.
Okay, I didn't. I mean, I called. I got an incident number, but I just didn't know if there was anything available.
What they do is they make up the report
Mhm.
and it has the number, but then they have to send it to be approved, and then it has to come back here to be approved before we get it. to
Yeah.
print.
I just need. It's for the insurance.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
You said it was on Saturday?
Yes, ma'am. I think it's a. Yeah.
Sometimes we have a hard time getting the number.
Okay.
I like to either go by the date or the name.
It says Chris. And it was on March 16th. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Chris?
Yes, ma'am. Okay. And that's the same time that the vehicle will be released before we can pick the stuff, get our stuff out of it. Okay. Okay, thank you. Bye.
You better Google race in Kentucky. 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 Type in D. Garrett race in Kentucky. Type in D. Garrett race in Kentucky. Type in D. Garrett race in Kentucky. Y'all see her out here to harass us, but y'all won't say it. Y'all won't keep her away from Prince. Y'all see her out here to harass us, but y'all won't do anything about what she's doing to Prince. Let's go. I worry about that. The Department of Justice got my back. I fight for justice. I fight for justice. I fight for justice. I'm on my way right now.
It's all fun and games and laughs until it ain't, buddy. It gets real serious real fucking quick in the real world. You laugh, man. Giggle like a retard, farting in the bathtub, chasing the bubbles, rather. Y'all need to act right in me. I'm a taxpayer around here. I expect service when I come here. You let a person, they filed an EPO against her. Y'all shot that down, but the second anyone here at the state complains, you absolutely jump right on it. For 3 months, I've heard these people talking to everyone they could talk to about what the harassment is in here, and y'all ain't done a damn thing about it. Not one damn thing about it. You're telling me I serve my country for this nonsense? Y'all better do fucking better. Do better. And you fucking ass clown right there. Smile, dude. It's funny until it ain't. Anytime, anywhere, any place, buddy. Bring back mutual combat to Kentucky.
It's a waste of time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ariola Grande.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I don't do this live stream like this very often. It's seldom I do this. I'm gonna start doing these a little bit more frequently here. And some comments were coming in and everything. I'll try to keep up with those as well. We got some guests coming on as well. Also got a video or something I'm going to play this tonight that I haven't released it yet, and it happened today. So keep that in mind. And then we're going to present an award. It's kind of a joking thing right here for an award sort of thing. So Mr. Michael Quaid. Yeah, man, dude, we're not here to bash anybody, man. We're not here to bash Long Island Audit. He has made a lot of changes. I agree with a lot of stuff that he does. You know, I try to, position myself to, to the way he does it, to stay, really calm and, very peaceful and polite until, that respect barrier is crossed and everything. So I'm gonna bring on Look, Listen, Learn, and then some more start filtering in. J-Town will be here shortly, and I believe KY Reacts will be here shortly. And so let's bring on Look, Listen, Learn, and get him to give us a quick bio, whatever he wants to share with y'all for a couple of minutes. Floor's yours, brother.
Hey, y'all. Basically, I am a country boy from Georgia, and when I became of age, I joined the Navy. Did that for 9 years. Got out for 8 years. Did the civilian thing, and then went into the Army. And I retired last September. Gave me 24 total years. And got into this. Short story is, saw a video on YouTube that I didn't like at all. Started calling around, and GT ended up saying, well, hey, I'm going to a city council meeting where that happened. You want to join me? And here we are.
Yeah, so it's definitely been eventful with the city of Grantville. We're going to cover some of that, some upcoming stuff with the channel and everything, and I'm going to try to start doing more of these live streams. And did you get permission from Red? Michael, yeah, me and J-Town, we do a lot of stuff together. As far as checking on government and stuff like that. And eventful is an understatement. I hear you on that. And before we start really kicking things off, this is more of kind of like a gag sort of thing. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. Most of you all that's on here that watch me, y'all probably heard of and I'm only going to talk about this for a few minutes, and then we'll move on. I'm not here to talk about this dude, which is Michael Kaiser, the fraud at Wrangler dude, with Master Sergeant released records, according to the records he released, he didn't complete basic training, and most of you all know the whole thing about that. But we actually want to present him with an award tonight, and we want to give him some kudos. Let's give Michael Kaiser a thumbs up. Let's support him for just the next 45 seconds. So I'm going to throw something up, and then I'll publish this award as well on the channel and the community page after the stream is over with. But Mr. Michael Kaiser, we want to present you with a certificate of achievement here, because appearing to ruin multiple elected officials' careers and other YouTube channels, like KFAR, then I don't know what happened with you guys, but whatever. Mr. Kaiser's dedication, tenacity, and zeal appeared to help the dismay of multiple elected officials. And we got KY Reacts coming in, and he's joining. So again, Mr. Kaiser's dedication, tenacity, and zeal appeared to help the dismay of multiple elected officials and other YouTube channels. By having certain elected officials on the Fraud at Wrangler channel, they may have said things that make no sense whatsoever. For this, Mr. Kaiser, we thank you. And also added this here. This is a definition to a word. Maybe somebody can figure it out. To try and gain favor through a severe and obsequious, I think that's how you say that word, manner, presented to Mr. Michael Kaiser. Hey, because of you having the mayor on your live stream, that mayor made some statements. He made some statements on there, and so real quick, I'm going to leave this up, and if anybody wants to snapshot it, keep it. Hopefully Michael will print it off and put it in a frame. If I had his physical address, like Michael's physical address, I'd probably print this out all nice and pretty and send it to him with like a fruit basket or something, something like that, just to thank him for his hard work and dedication to duty, that he's accomplished over the last, I don't know how long he's been around, a year or something like that. All right, so we got this is going to be up in a few minutes, give or take, and it'll be on the community page of the YouTube channel. And we got KY. He came in, and let's give the floor to him for a few minutes, and just basically what who you are and everything, just whatever you want to share. Take a couple of minutes and share with with everybody what whatever you want to share with them, brother. The floor is yours.
Alrighty, good to see you guys. Can you guys hear me very well? Okay, you hear me? Okay. Well, thanks for having me up here, GT. I appreciate that. And look, listen, learn. Nice to meet you. Man, I appreciate all the work you're doing out there in the field. I'm watching a lot of your stuff, and you're doing very well. And I appreciate everything you're doing. I'm running late, GT, so I don't know what all you came into, but I'll tell everybody a little bit about myself. So I go by KY Reacts, and originally when I first got that name, I created that name just because I'm from Kentucky. There's a lot of corruption in Kentucky. There's very few auditors in Kentucky. So that's where I got the Kentucky from, the KY part. And the Reacts, when a lot of people think Reacts, they think it's somebody on YouTube reacting to music or reacting to a video. But it's basically reacting back to the government violating our rights. So that's where I got that from. I was tempted to change it. I talked to a gentleman the other day, somebody I look up to, and he was like, "Nah, dude, just keep your name, keep the original, and just ride with it." So I'm going to leave it as KY Reacts. That's going to be my name. And I'm new to the auditing community. I'm not new to having my rights violated, but I am new to the auditing community. So I have very limited videos out there. I'm just now getting started. I appreciate guys like GT, welcome me in. His guidance is very much appreciated. He's a much larger channel. And believe it or not, a lot of the bigger channels, they look at smaller channels and say, "Hey, look, I don't have time for this smaller channel." And GT is the opposite of that. He doesn't care how many subscribers you have. He doesn't care, how popular you are. He doesn't care about none of that stuff. If there's anything that he can help you with, just from my experience, he's going to help you. That's just speaking on who he is and my point of view on GT. So with that being said, I'm new to the auditing community. I have got out and did an auditor too. There's a ton of rights violations going on across the world. You see what's going on down there with, with Mayor Proctor, all the corruption he has going on. You see the stuff that's going on in Meade County, Kentucky. It seems like everybody just has, their own little situation that's going on, and they're fighting for their rights. And these government people, I think it was J-Town Press I was watching earlier, and she was saying, they will take your rights a little bit at a time. She was saying they would take a little bit and they'll continue to take your rights from you. And we gotta stand. We gotta have a strong backbone. We gotta buck against the systems that, hey, look, I'm gonna stand for something. I'm not falling for anything. And there are God-given rights. You're not gonna take them away. We have to public. We have to start background right. Of course, it did, and you need a ton more out there with the camera on.
You're breaking up pretty bad, I think.
Okay, but a ton more auditors out there. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll turn it back over to you, GT. I hope everybody can hear a little bit of what I had to say. Sorry about the service.
It's me with you just subscribers and views and likes and all of that. Nah, man, I could care less. You could have one subscriber, you could have 1 million subscribers. I really don't. It's not that. It's we the people. That's to get it. We're in control of government, and it doesn't matter. And that's just me. It just doesn't matter. And then I'm gonna let J-Town get a few words in. My homie J-Town here in the house. And
what up, Home Slice?
And then we're going to hey J-Town, hopefully you can stay around for this video. I'm fitting to run right quick. It's gonna blow some minds. I'm telling you what.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I've got about 10 minutes or so, and I got to bounce off. But
all right.
But no, I mean, just to touch on what he was just saying, I mean, absolutely. I mean, I said during my live feed, if everybody caught it there, it's just they can't just take your rights away. You have to give them up freely. And that's I think that's where he was touching on when the feed was kind of breaking up a little bit. But that, I mean, it hits home. I mean, they've been chipping away a little bit. Like they implement like say when I was at I'll use the federal building that I was at today. So basically they implement, well, now we need to see your ID. So everybody gets used to, okay, now you show your ID every time you go into a public space. And everybody is, I wouldn't say okay with it, but they get used to them. They used to it. They get accustomed to it. Then they'll implement something else and take a little bit more away. So basically what it is like I was trying to talk during the live feed and say that what's my ID going to say? I mean, obviously if I go, like, for example, that building actually housed the IRS. So if I go into the IRS, obviously if I give them my name and say I want service, obviously I'm going to give my ID because they got to prove your identity before they're going to sit there and talk about personal info, private info. But just to enter through the hallways and go get pamphlets and ask questions, that's absolutely ridiculous to sit there and show a government ID. Obviously, they try to quote, oh, well, it's for your safety or it's for security. I think one of them even said it's for the security of the employees in here. Like, wait a sec, I'm going through a screening. I'm submitting to the screening to go through your metal detectors and put my stuff through your conveyor and to scan everything. And, we all know that obviously the screening process is not a perfect, perfect system because things still get through. As per, you can look on the TSA website at their statistics, but for an example. So it's not a perfect process, but in theory, as long as they do their jobs right, that I'm unarmed, that I'll have no weapons. So what's not safe about me coming in with cameras? And I was actually I forget who told me this, but somebody just told me here recently, and I've got to look up the statistics. I haven't looked it up myself, but somebody said that cops are more worried about getting a camera somebody pointing a camera at them these days than actually, other violence that happens. You know what I mean? Not to say that cameras are violence, but they're more scared of somebody pointing a camera at them than somebody pulling out a gun and doing harm to them. So that tells you that, that we're making a difference, that they're nervous. And to me, I always tell people, if you're not doing anything wrong, what's the harm in pointing a camera at you? I mean, if you're not doing anything bad, if you're doing your job and doing the right thing, you should be scared of a camera.
The government does it.
Oh, they're always recording you. I mean, you walk in, and of course, the first thing you do is you point out that camera, and they're like, oh my goodness, look at the security cameras, and they're like, oh well, that's for your safety. I'm like, well, mine's for my safety because we obviously can't trust that you're gonna cough up the body cams or the security cams if something happens. You know what I mean?
Well, we heard the other night that GT is a terrorist and a bully because he carries around a camera. Thing is, the guy that said it was standing right up under a camera. Just doesn't make sense.
Yes.
How they say it, make it make sense.
I know, which is what I'm about to get. Like, okay, so I'm sure everybody, I'm going to say everybody here, mostly everybody in here has seen that story I released about the Grantville City Council meeting, what happened Monday night. And I don't know this Reddit. I don't know him. Like, I've never seen this guy before. I've heard of him before. I saw a picture of him on Facebook, and he kind of recognized and resembled when he showed up in the council meeting. Other than that, I've never spoken a word to this dude. Like, I've never seen him before or anything until Monday night. So, and then y'all seen the video, how he stands up in front of the camera, follows me around, gets in front of the camera, keeps getting in front of the camera, but then, says, you don't have permission to record me. Okay, well, when you got up in front of my camera, I moved it out of your way. Got it out of the way. You're standing in front of it. And it makes no sense. But anyways, fast forward after that. So I called him today, and I had a conversation with him, and it was civil. I mean, it was civil conversation, and he said some stuff that was, and I think I told y'all already some of the stuff that the phone calls in its entirety. So it's an 18-minute phone call. I'm going to run it in its entirety. And there's one part that I redacted out of there that's probably maybe about 20 seconds. And he stated something that's going on in his personal life that does not need to be aired. I'm not going to air that. I'm not going to put that out there because it was I questioned him about why, because he said he was showing up at the protest yesterday. And however, the response he gave me, I don't feel is justifiable to put out, to put out on social media. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying he's lying about it, but whatever the case may be, if I had told somebody that or something, I wouldn't want them to put that out. So, something personal in nature, we're not going to put that out. But some of the stuff that's said, it's going to shock you. It's definitely going to shock you. It shocked me. It definitely shocked me. So we're going to run it right quick and then have a quick discussion about it, then move on to some upcoming things and go from there. So I'm going to try to keep up with the comments as they're coming in, as the video's running, and so I'm going to pull everybody down and we're going to run it. So once it comes on, if somebody or if everybody just put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear it, because I've ran a video before in the past on a live stream like this, and the video didn't I don't know, there was no sound. So all right, so I'm gonna pull everybody off and we're gonna run this video, and here we go.
Mr. Red?
Hey, Mr. Red, how are you?
Who's speaking?
It's Russell.
Russell.
Georgia Transparency. What
can I do for you, Russell?
Listen, hey, it ain't nothing to I just curious. I'm doing a live stream tonight, and I was wondering if you would want to come onto the stream to tell your story, to explain everything. I'm not going to cut you off or nothing, to talk to the people and, tell, your side and what you feel about everything, about, the way I've been reporting on the local government there, just basically whatever you want to say. It's an open forum for whatever you want to talk about and whatever you want to say. That's about it.
What I would be more interested in is targeting the issue. All right. The issue is not me. I just want to be a solution to that issue. Now, the issue that is what you're bringing to town here. What I told you I'm open to, and you keep taking it as a violent threat, is for you to leave your cameras at home, come by the restaurant, let me cook you something to eat, man, without tampering with your food. Let me make you something to eat. Let's sit down at a table together, and let's be men, like old-fashioned men that conducted themselves with respect towards each other, and me and you can have a talk. And maybe we can come out both enlightened at the end of that talk with something constructive. But I don't play these rules that you set out. The rules that you set are your rules. What I intend to do and what I propose to you is something that's fair on both of our grounds. You leave your constitutional rights at home and you meet me as a man, and we can have all the discussion that you want to have.
What about
politely and civilly?
Okay, politely and civilly. What about a public place like a park or something?
Well, that's what you can consider my restaurant. This is an LLC, all right? So I'm not a private sole proprietor of nothing, all right?
Well, your company's
With that being said,
private property.
No, my company is not private. My company is an LLC. The property I lease.
Yeah,
so technically speaking, private. Well, that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
If we can meet somewhere that's just open, what it is, it's an open place right in front. Well, actually, we sit outside on the sidewalk. I've got tables set up that way. So what I'm proposing to you is a public place that's wide open with a city camera right across the street that you know they can't redact anything from without being in a legal situation themselves. So you and I both know the law good enough to where that's exactly what I'm doing. Is I'm offering you a situation where we can respect each other like men in a more old-fashioned way. When men actually respected each other a lot more. Leave your cameras, leave your recorders at home, and let's just sit down and have a talk, and maybe a bite to eat, brother. If you like to enjoy something to drink, it's on me. Everything's on me. All I need for you to do is meet me in a civil manner under those terms that I give that I feel like are fair.
Okay, what about those same terms at a public park, like not at your restaurant?
Well, that's why I offered you we could sit out on the sidewalk.
No, not on the sidewalk at a public park, like maybe a park in LaGrange or Hogansville or something, a public park where there's people.
Well, again, you're asking me to step outside somewhere that has nothing to do with what you have going on. You have Grantville in mind. What I'm doing, I'm inviting you to Grantville and what would be considered a public area. Like you said, inside my restaurant could be considered private property, and I respect your viewpoint on that. So I'm offering you that we sit out on the sidewalk, table and chair, where we're under constant observation from not just the public, but officials also, and we can do what we need to do. And it has nothing to do with anything violent or threatening in any kind of way. What I'm asking you to do, Russell, is respect the situation. If you have any intention whatsoever in helping any cause, then you'd be willing to do these kind of things. Does the President of the United States go behind closed door with another prime minister or official of another country or anything like that?
Yes.
And do they speak on camera, or do they speak privately between each other, and then they come out and speak about what they spoke of? You come here and you meet me, and you speak man to man, and you take your time doing that, and maybe we'll do something later on under the proposition that you gave. But first we have a private discussion, and we have to take our time on it. We don't get upset at each other, but we respectfully give each other points of views of the situation that's at hand.
Oh yeah, I don't get upset. I really don't get upset. I'm pretty calm. And
I don't neither, Russell, until I feel like things are being bullied and threatened. Man, I'm old school. I'm old fashioned. I don't care what the law says when I feel like things are being bullied and threatened, and that's the only time I act like that. But I give you my word that we can have a discussion civilly outside of those parameters if you'll just meet me in that middle. And like I said, if you want to do something on recording afterwards, I'll be totally open to that. But me and you meet first. Me and you get what we do privately out the way first. I believe that's a more respectable approach that we can take.
I see what you're saying, and I'd prefer to do it on camera so that there is.
I'll tell you what.
And let's just hear me out. Hear me out real quick.
I'm not gonna do that, though, Russell.
Okay.
I feel like what I propose is very, very fair, and I will consider doing that afterwards. And I'm not saying by any means that I would say no to it after. But that'd be your choice.
I don't want you to say I said something. I don't want to accuse you of saying something. When
nothing like that'll happen.
Yeah, when there's no record.
Like that'll happen.
If we do it on camera or if we do audio, we do some sort of recording of us having a discussion.
If we do that, I'm going to save you that. But I'm going to save you that. Anything that's said like that can be considered defamation. Why would I do anything that was defaming to you without proof?
You called me a terrorist.
Because what you're doing is terroristic.
You called me violent.
And I told you that on your video, not on my video. That's your video that you gave choice of posting. Yeah. You understand that?
Oh, yeah.
That's not defamation. Defamation is where I personally attack you, not where you're recording something, especially a fight where you don't belong. Think about it like a judge's point of view. You didn't belong in Grantville to begin with. How can I defame you when you come down here looking for trouble? That's exactly how a judge will view that. So I'm not worried about none of that. I'm not worried about it in the least bit. If you want to come down here and make individuals feel like you are terrorizing them, then that's what you're going to get called as a terrorist.
So do you think the judge was wrong that dismissed my charge?
As far as the recording on
yes.
Yeah, I do. I totally do.
Because I had no business in Grantville.
And by means of this, if you don't want a lawsuit on yourself, you do not have any permission to be recording me right now. None whatsoever. So I've already got a lawyer that I keep retained as it is, and we've already discussed all this. So you stay within your bounds the same way as you expect other people to. Because nobody's defamed you. You came looking for the reaction that you got. You don't even live around here. You don't belong here. Unless you want to seek some kind of employment, place of business, or a home here in town. What other business do you have, Russell? Honestly.
Reporting on the local government?
Dude, if you were real... all right. You're a joke. That's what I think of you right now. You're not reporting on anything. Listen, almost anybody can have a YouTube video redacted and removed from YouTube, and you wouldn't have a leg to stand on after that. All you do is post things out there for other fascist fools to put views on, and you receive a check from YouTube for. You're not a journalist. You're a lazy bully, and forgive me for being honest with you, but you're a lazy bully that does not want to work as a real man and work a real job, so you run around harassing people on camera in order to get some kind of compensation for where you posted at. You can call it whatever you want to, brother, but you don't care, Russell. True journalists are unbiased, yes, but they do care about what they're reporting. You really don't care because nothing anybody says to you makes you see anything different from what you already see it.
I can fix that for you. I know how to fix that. No, like for real. Listen to this. I can fix that. So what if I took my videos and my articles and I put them on my website only and ran it like that?
You have to rely on people actually viewing your personal website at that point.
Oh yeah. The website gets 20,000 hits a day.
Remove everything you have from YouTube, and I challenge you to see how much further you survive with any kind of income whatsoever off of just a web page. Yes, I do challenge you to do that. But I'm pretty sure you won't, because you and I both know that your main source of income off of Georgia Transparency and whatever videos that you make comes from YouTube, not anywhere else.
Transparency is not my main source of income.
I didn't say it was. I said the majority of the money that comes from that comes from what you post on the videos on YouTube. You would not be able to survive without putting your own personal money only into
So would I be able to run ads on my personal website and charge companies for the ads and to run my content?
Oh yeah, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you could, but you would have to get companies willing to buy along into your hate. You can get the average citizens. You can call it, let's say you got 40,000 followers on YouTube, all right? That means nothing. That is a worldwide viewing. 50,000 followers in the entire world. Do you know how many off their rocker people there are out there? And a lot of people are totally just against the government, and there's nothing that there's nothing to be done to convince them of anything being different. All right? There's conspiracy theorists. Do you have any idea what kind of shit you start with people sitting there? Look, and every single one of your followers that post on my Facebook post, you do nothing but make me more popular. I get congratulated. You wouldn't believe.
Oh, awesome. Come on the live stream tonight. Come on the live stream tonight and talk about your restaurant and what great food.
I don't want, no, you be a man. You be a man, and you come and meet me in person and have a private conversation, and then we'll follow through from there.
I mean, that's one reason why I never said anything about your restaurant.
You wouldn't even find. Listen to me. Listen. Let me explain the logic of this to you, because you're dealing with a smart man. Okay.
Okay.
There's not even a fucking lawyer out there with a common sense brain taking the bar and using that as his fucking source of income to feed his family and survive that would ever advise one of his clients he depends on a fucking payment from to do something like you're asking to do. No, you can't manipulate me. No, you can't put me on your live stream with your supporters. Who the hell do you think you're talking to, Russell? Do I fucking take for an idiot or something? You think I'm an idiot because I got balls enough to stand up in your face? No, son. No, it means I don't care. It means I care more about my friends and the people that you're threatening, the people that you are fucking terrorizing, the people that you are bullying. And I wipe my ass with any constitutional right you use to do that. And I practice a God-given right. Do you understand that? A God-given right trumps your constitutional right in my book. So if you think you're going to come around here bullying and picking on people, you've got one that's going to be in your face every single time you do it. You will never get away with it in Grantville again without me being there in your face opposing you.
Why wasn't you at the protest?
So if you want to come, oh, no doubt. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I?
No. I said, why wasn't you at the protest yesterday then?
When you come over here picking on my friends and family, bullying them and taunting them the way you do, hoping that they'll react in a way that'll get you publicity, I stand in opposition to that, Russell. In total opposition to that. And I told you the other night, if you want to come down here and share viewpoints that can be constructive, but also learn yourself, learn that you can have a different viewpoint also, and you can come down here anytime you want and you can share yourself and your viewpoints with us. I will personally sit down with you anytime. But it don't require your camera, because that's just your way of getting away with bullying us. You know why you carry a camera, Russ. Let's hope nobody puts their fucking hands on you and gets away with it. You want to make sure that you record. You want to make sure that if somebody ever does get physical with you in any kind of way, that you have it on camera doing that. Be more of a man than that, dude. If you really fucking care, man, show your face around here and act like you care. Quit acting like a fucking bully that's going to protect himself with a camera the whole time.
So at the next city council meeting, you're just going to block my camera again? I'll have to keep.
Yes, I will, because I got so many people that showed up at my restaurant when I opened yesterday and shook my hand and congratulated me and called me their hero. I promise you I'll be walking in front of that camera every council meeting from now on. Every council meeting.
What about the city's camera?
About face you. I will face you every time I do it. I will carry a poster board with me, Russell, and I will hold up a poster board that you can't put your tripod up and fucking have blocked. I will block you.
What about the city's camera?
And there's nothing you can do about that. Guess what, Russell? There's nothing you can do about that.
About what, the city's camera?
No, your camera.
No, I meant, what about blocking the city's camera? Would you block that one too?
No, I won't. I don't care what you think about that, though. And I don't care what your 50,000, 40,000, however many followers you have thinks about it, either. What don't you get about that? What do you not get about that, Russell? There's nothing you can do. You are down here picking fights with people, and people are willing to fight back with you. I'm a private person. My company's not involved in any kind of way with anything having to go on. It's just between me and you at this point. Now, why don't you stop and help us be more constructive, man? We're growing. We're booming around here, dude. Why don't you be a part of that? Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to add?
You do not have my permission to post this or record me and put me on any kind of posting of YouTube or anything else. Now, I will sue you.
But I've already released a story.
I don't care. I've already got a lawyer working on it. You cannot attack people privately. When someone tells you that you can't show my face, you're supposed to blur it out, ain't you? Ain't you? I got you, Russell.
No, what about the city's
Russell.
cameras?
The city has my permission. You don't. I can give permission to who I want. I do not have to give it equally, Russell.
Oh,
That's not
they're
the way
allowed to
court of law
record you in
works.
public. They're allowed to record you in public, but I'm not.
The city's not recording me in public. The city's recording the council. It does not face
there's
the public.
cameras in the hallway in the city hall.
Oh yeah, that's for protection of the city hall building. Yeah.
No, I mean, you give them permission to record you in public there, but not me.
I am in their building.
No, you're in a public space. You're in a people's building.
You're right, but it is a government space at the same time, Russell. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you.
It's a government
No, I'm
building.
just saying you give them permission.
Look,
but not
you
me.
sound stupid. You sound stupid, man. Yes, I give them permission, but I don't give you permission, and I don't have to give a government position. You know, a government exercises rights that we don't fucking have that way. You know they do. A government has the right to put up cameras. That does not give you the right. Don't you get that?
I don't have the right to film it. So what about mainstream
All right,
media?
so listen to me, Russell. Stop trying to manipulate what I'm saying, okay? Answer me. You're telling me that just because I give the city permission that legally I have to give you permission, correct?
No, you don't have to give anybody permission in public.
I do have to give you permission to put my face on anything that you profit off of, dumbass.
I'm not profiting
If you were
off
a
of anything.
nonprofit, oh yes you are. Yeah, you are, and I'm gonna fucking have a lawyer figure it out too.
Okay,
You're
I'm
an
not
idiot, man.
profited off
You're an
anything.
idiot because you got several people on that fucking camera. Let me fill you in, all right? Because I want you to be scared. I really want you to be scared, actually.
Okay.
You got several people's faces on that camera, on that video, that told you they didn't want their face on it. That's a team, buddy. It's a team against you and only you. Good luck, buddy.
Okay. Hello? Mr. Red hung up. All righty. There we have it.
All righty. Looks like KY's.
2023, U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland in Louisville issuing a scathing report into Louisville's police practices.
The report finds that LMPD uses excessive force, unlawfully stops, searches, detains, and arrests people.
The city stood behind and in support of that Department of Justice report.
And I know there are people who will look at this report and they'll be eager to find some way to minimize it or dismiss it. They'll say it's all politics, or that you could find examples like this in any city. No, this is not about politics or other places. This is about Louisville.
But in recent testimony in a civil trial, LMPD's chief not only downplayed the findings of the report,
Has the city agreed to all of the things contained in the report?
No, but also said the city and the DOJ are in a holding pattern.
We have not.
It's happening right underneath our noses, and we don't even see it. What I'm talking about is the news is all over this thing about this TikTok ban. And anytime the news is broadcasting something and focusing on it, it raises instant red flags because it's not about what the news is showing us. It's about what the news is not showing us. It's about what they're not telling us. How many times, you guys, did you hear about the protests going on in France and Germany with the farmers protesting their government because of the taxes over there? It's never been broadcast on the news, but the farmers are just furious. Why is the news not talking about that? Why was the news not talking about the truckers' convoys? Why does the news selectively pick certain things and force feed it down our throats while not talking about other things? Here's my 2 cents on this whole TikTok ban. I believe that they're trying to focus and concentrate on banning TikTok, and they're laying the scenario out that they're banning TikTok because of infiltration and worry about China using it as a spy technique. And that could be. I'm not saying it's not. And if you guys think it is, I want to hear from you guys. But what I firmly believe is the government can't control and manipulate what goes on with TikTok. They've done it with YouTube. They've done it with Instagram. They've done it with Facebook. And if you don't think they've done it, just look back a few years. Anytime one of us content creators tried to bring up COVID, we couldn't even say the word. There was a while there, if we said that word, our videos would be sandbox. Sandbox means downplayed. Sandbox means hidden. Sandbox means YouTube, Instagram, Facebook would restrict every message that was on there. Does that not raise a red flag? But on TikTok, the government doesn't have the same kind of control, the same kind of leverage. And if you don't think that the government has come in and leveraged these things, there's a podcast on Joe Rogan where they talk about when Elon Musk bought Twitter, they went through and started to analyze everything that was going on, all of the email correspondence, and you can actually see day by day, there were selective agents picked for every day to analyze all of the thousands of emails, and you could see where they were coming in. The government was coming in and regulating the messaging that we got to hear. Now, let me ask you something here. Another question. If you guys really think that they're trying to ban TikTok, and I got no problem with banning TikTok. I don't really care if they do or not. But if they're really trying to ban TikTok because they're worried about the information that China could receive, why would they allow a weather balloon to fly all the way across America, gather all the information it needed, and then destroy it? kind of makes you wonder what the real ulterior motive is. And I really firmly believe that by destroying TikTok, they take away one freedom of information that we have, one more freedom of information. Thank goodness Elon Musk bought Twitter and turned it into X, because it's one of the last few platforms that we have where we can speak freely without worry about censorship. Now, I know some of you guys are going to say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist, shut up. And that's exactly what they want us to do. They want us guys like me, guys like you, to stop talking. They want us to comply. And I don't believe that this government was built on the word compliance. I believe this government was built on the word freedom. I believe this country is about freedom and not compliance. But that doesn't mean that the powers that be, the socialists, the communists, those things, don't want to take those things away, because people ultimately crave one thing, and that's power. Power over other people. And when you can take the power away from the people, you've now manipulated and controlled the messaging. And the way they do that is with the food supply. They do that with your communications. They do that with your medicine. They control those factions. And when you can control those factions, you control the people. All right, guys, I'm going to jump in here because I do need to make a little bit of a correction to what I just said. I believe that the mass of people crave security. That's why most people are satisfied working a 9-to-5 job. They know exactly how many hours they're going to work. They know exactly what they're going to be compensated for that work, and they're perfectly fine with that. It makes them happy. It gives them a warm, fuzzy feeling down in their gut. Now, an entrepreneur, on the other hand, doesn't need those things. An entrepreneur is wired completely different. An entrepreneur loves the thrill of a greater risk. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. They're risk takers. They're willing, they're driven, they're motivated, they're ambition. There's no limits to what they can do. So they're driven and wired completely different than what the majority of America is wired like. So when you see people that are complying, it's because they don't want the risk. They don't want the threat. They want to roll over and be safe and secure, knowing that everything is going to be good in their world. And they firmly want to believe that that is going to be done by Uncle Sam, where there's a bunch of us that can see through the veil. They've pierced that veil, and they're wired different. They're just wired different. Now let's get back into what we were talking about. You know, I really don't believe that the government cares if it destroys people's jobs and livelihood. Now, a lot of people, some of you guys will think, oh, no, the government's here to help us. The government's here to protect us. The government has a few jobs: to provide infrastructure, to provide national security, but it's not here to employ you. And I firmly believe that the government doesn't care if it destroys jobs or not. Let's just take the first day that this new administration came into office. They shut down building the border wall. And the day that they shut that down, I think it was around 80,000 people lost their jobs. Now, when you take away TikTok, not only are you taking away our ability to communicate freely without censorship, but TikTok also employs 300,000 people stateside. That's a lot of people that are going to lose their job if they decide to ban TikTok. And I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist with you guys. You guys can look up a lot of this information on your own and decide whether what I'm saying is right, wrong, or in between. This is not me teaching you. This is me bringing what I'm seeing to the world, and what I'm seeing right now, I've never seen before in the history of our planet. So my question to you is, Bear, come here. Bear, what are you doing? What are you doing why did you have my sock? So my question to you is, the reason they're actually trying to take away TikTok, is that because they're worried about security threats by China? And if so, why did they allow? And it wasn't just one balloon that flew over. There was multiple balloons. We just didn't get to hear about the rest of them that flew over. If that's a viable concern, why did they allow that balloon to fly all the way over before they destroyed it? Is it about taking away our freedom to communicate, our freedom to have another platform where we can express our ideas and opinions without the control of, because they've got Facebook under their thumb, they've got Instagram under their thumb, they've got this platform under their thumb. And in fact, they were paying content creators like me. They didn't pay me because there's no way I would have done this, to make pro-COVID jab videos, pro-COVID shot videos. They would, if a content creator agreed, this is a fact, if a content creator agreed to make a video talking about getting the vaccine and the benefits of getting that vaccine, YouTube would actually push up their video. And I know this 100% for a fact, because I know one of the content creators that they worked with that did it. And he expressed exactly what happened as soon as he made that pro-COVID video shot, that pro-COVID shot video. It went viral. It just started to boom. And he started to lose subscribers. We are the silent majority, you guys. We got to stop being silent, stop being complacent. And I'm going to see a lot of hate on this video. But I'm going to see a lot of love from you guys as well. And, you know, the fact is there's so many people that want to roll over and take whatever the government gives them because that's the way they were raised. They were raised to believe, and that is because we're indoctrinated right from the get-go by the school system. The schools are government sponsored. Our taxes pay for our school systems. That's why I'm a firm believer in homeschooling. I'm a firm believer in private schools. I'm a firm believer in anything that gets kids from being indoctrinated by the system that's trying to control and manipulate the messaging so they can control and manipulate the people. What do you guys think? Is this about protecting our people by banning TikTok, or is this about control?
A traffic stop turns into a shooting, but it wasn't police who pulled over the driver. It was a county jailer.
A story you'll see only on WDRB. Valerie Chen investigates who was inside that car and tells us what information police won't release about the case.
Here at the Meade County Detention Center, the jailer remains on the job, under investigation by the Meade County Sheriff's Office just feet away. The jailer telling us he did nothing wrong after a traffic stop turned into a shooting.
Meade County, shots fired, shots fired.
A chase that Meade County jailer J.J. Scarborough says started after he saw a car roll through a stop sign. It would end with shots fired. Scarborough says he can't talk on camera about the case, but tells WDRB News he shot at the driver of a 2002 Chevy Cavalier like this in self-defense. But there is no public record of what happened the night of April 26th, or even an arrest citation for Patrick Joyner, the man who was behind the wheel.
Been better. I need you to certify these. We're going to serve these to JJ Scarborough. They need to be certified to make sure he receives it. If y'all need to service it, I can pay for the service. I want JJ Scarborough to receive this for sure. This is an order to cease and desist. I want JJ served with that. And like I said, I'll pay for the certified service, or I can go deliver it, but I still would like for the Sheriff's Department to either notarize it or certify it so that it can be used in court.
Okay, I can't notarize it because they're already been signed.
Or I could sign them right in front of you.
I don't know if we actually certify anything.
Well, you're supposed to be able to. Any law enforcement agency should be able to certify a service. That way it can be used in court.
Hey guys, what's up? It's KY Reacts back with you for another video. Today you're going to be watching a couple clips. One's going to be from the news channel, and the other one's going to be the true event coming straight from the live stream of For Public Safety and OMC. So here they are. They're going to be in Meade County, and Meade County Sheriff's Department. They arrest For Public Safety and OMC, and they charged them with disorderly conduct, which was false charges. And when the Sheriff's Department gave their statement to the news channel and created their own little narrative, they specifically said that they were not arrested because they had their cameras inside the clerk's office, but they were 100% arrested for disorderly conduct. But after you watch that clip, you're going to see the actual real footage of what happened and the events and how they unfold. And you're going to hear it clearly come out of the chief deputy's mouth. He's going to say, well, if you didn't have these cameras all up in everybody's face and all up in the office, then they would work with you. Something along them lines. So you all pay attention to it. Tell me what you think about it, what your input is on it.
A couple was arrested after causing a disturbance while videoing at the clerk's office earlier this month. Take a look at part of their video.
You need to go away.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, let's just go to jail then. For disorderly
What?
Hold up.
Get your hands off of him.
That's my record.
Get your hands off of him.
This is video from a live stream that lost connection while the couple was requesting some court documents. The Meade County Sheriff posted that there is a pending criminal case against that couple and a special prosecutor has been requested. The sheriff says his office has gotten hundreds of phone calls, emails, and open records requests and says these communications have been nothing short of abusive. The sheriff's office said the two weren't arrested because they were recording. They were charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest.
Okay, so the sheriff said that he in his office has received hundreds of phone calls, and he classified these phone calls being abusive phone calls. So what? There's no proof of any phone calls being abusive. They haven't aired any audio of anyone calling in and making threats. It's just saying that the hundreds of phone calls that he's received are abusive. Last time I checked, we're allowed to call in and redress the government and, file a grievance when necessary. We're entitled to that. That's our right. Now, this next video clip I'm going to show you is going to give you more details. It's going to show you more exactly what happened, word for word. You're going to get to see it all. You're going to see Chris talking to the clerk. You're going to see exactly the point when Chief Deputy Whitett got in his feelings and took it personal that these two had cameras inside the clerk's office. Like it was his office, like it was his sheriff's department. This was his division. He took it so personal that he arrested them for having cameras. He didn't arrest them for being disorderly. At no point will you see either one of these two being disorderly. So if you're new and you're confused and have no clue what's going on, what I'll do is I'll give you some backstory on it, just a little bit of history, and catch you up to speed real fast. So several months back, for public safety, he went to Kentucky State Police Post 4 to document a complaint on a trooper regarding an incident that happened a few years back where the trooper used excessive force and was completely out of control. So while for public safety was there explaining why he was there to the senior trooper, the trooper made it clear that he wasn't taking the complaint and he just simply wasn't going to do the report. So after waiting for about 45 minutes to an hour, another uniformed trooper comes out and immediately tells for public safety, turn around, put your hands behind your back. You have a warrant from 1998 for one marijuana cigarette, in which was a complete false charge. And in fact, it never happened. So they took him to jail, they booked him in, and a few hours later, he got released. Back around the same time in 1998, when they alleged they charged Chris with this one marijuana cigarette, he just happened to be in the Meade County Detention Center, already incarcerated on a totally different charge, in which they say that he bonded out on and posted bail and bonded out, which never, ever happened. He never posted money or bail and bonded out. So for public safety wanted to go to Meade County and get the actual records that show a signature and all the detailed records on where they say he bonded out and was released. So the day before he has court in Hardin County, Kentucky for this one marijuana cigarette that he was supposedly charged with back in the day, he went to Meade County the day before court, and he wanted to get these records prepared and all the documents prepared so he could present it to his lawyer for the Hardin County case the very next morning. So this next video I'm about to show you is going to be the clip of where he went to Meade County, Kentucky, to the clerk's office to get all this necessary documents he had to have for the next morning at Hardin County, Kentucky for the one marijuana cigarette. So when he goes to Meade County to get these records that he needs for the court case the following morning, what a coincidence that Chief Deputy Whitett arrests him for disorderly conduct. right before he goes to court the next day. Now, how ironic is that? Now, just take a look at the video yourself, and you tell me if you think there was disorderly conduct.
But I just was saying, you know, this would be a lot more if the process was being followed properly. Then maybe I would have already had my records before court tomorrow. You know what I mean? So now we're having to ask the judge to give us yet another court date.
Yeah, Ellen is on her way to speak with you.
Oh, thank you.
So if you just want to wait a little while,
So
until she can get here.
need to be completely down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Excuse me?
She'll come in.
What did you just tell her that for? She's being very helpful. You don't tell people to leave. Don't leave. You've been great. What's wrong with you? Who is that?
How you doing, sir? Good. How are you? Excuse me. Doing very well, thank you.
You asked your way there. How y'all doing?
Doing good. How are you?
I've been better. I've been treated better too.
What can we help you with?
Well, it was at the clerk's office that needs to help me with this stuff. I think they're the ones that called you because some woman just came up and told my clerk to not help me anymore with my record, the business I'm here for.
Okay.
That's what just happened. So I told her I want to know who she is.
We would like to know who she is so we can follow up on the complaint.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So the reason why they don't want to help you is because y'all got cameras off. Y'all got cameras off. Y'all got cameras off. Y'all got cameras off.
Well, that's something. Hey, look, man, there's one right there. See it?
We record all of our business.
And I can, and that's public.
That's how we do that, is by recording everything.
And just in case you're wondering what the Kentucky law says about us recording in that clerk's office, well, it's this. There are no laws against it.
Okay.
So, sir, I got court.
Right, thank you.
What are y'all doing with him?
Excuse me.
They're making copies of our documents.
The legal team is making some copies for him, but we have the right to refuse to be recorded. There is an order from Judge Butler.
There's no order from a judge saying I can't record.
We're allowed to record our.
Sir, what's your
business
name?
that we're
I'm sorry. I'm
Chief
Chris.
Deputy Whiting.
Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you.
But if you start making them feel uncomfortable and stuff, I can tell you to leave.
Well, hold on, sir.
And if you refuse to leave, I'll arrest you for disorderly conduct.
The First Amendment does not only protect your free speech, it also protects your right to petition or grievances with your government officials. And this being the elected clerk's office, I had every right to discuss the discrepancy of that record with the clerk of courts for that case record.
You already threatened his arrest?
Oh, no, I'm not threatening you. Trust me.
Well, why did you just say
That's
that?
not a threat. I don't make threats.
Let me go. What is that?
You get your
promise?
copies, and then
No, I need more than copies. I'm waiting on Ellen. Let them tell you the truth.
Get your copies, and y'all can go.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yes, y'all.
Oh, no, I won't.
One way or another.
I will not. I'm not leaving until I get my record.
Get your copies.
Who are you
whatever
again?
you want. I'm Chief Deputy Whiting with the
Chief
Sheriff's Office.
Deputy. And you don't know to treat the public
Trust me,
better
I
than
do
this? What are you doing this for? This is my record. I got court tomorrow.
Get your copies.
You won't. I will.
You get your copies.
I don't
and
just
y'all
need
can leave.
copies. If you knew what was going
You're
on,
not going to keep these ladies up.
I'm
there.
not keeping them up there doing nothing except for their job.
A camera
You don't
should.
know. You know
I
their
do know
job?
their job. Yes, this is what I'm
What is
sent
their
for
job?
from Frankfurt.
What is the job of the circuit court clerk?
To go over these records with me.
Oh, it
To
is.
explain them.
To explain them to
She
you?
handles
Yes,
the
yes.
records. She handles
Show me
documents. She
that.
makes copies. She
Look
does
up.
files.
She took the open records access for him.
Show me that.
Or just tell him the statute. You look it up.
Show me that.
You look it up.
No, you
Kentucky
show me.
statute to open
I
records.
didn't
Tell
show
him, tell him the number.
Show me. You know her job
Open records.
better
I
than
do
I
believe
do.
it's
Show me.
KRS
I know this is the clerk's
96.something.
office, and these are clerk's records, and this has questionable.
What is
Let me
her
talk.
job?
This has questionable stuff.
What is her job?
To
You
tell me
don't
what
have to
this
answer
is
my
about.
question. You don't want answers from everybody else, but you don't want to give answers.
What are you talking
What is
about?
the
How
job
is
of the
it
circuit
our
court
job
clerk?
to
What
tell
are you
you
talking
what their
about?
job is?
You said
Did you come
want
in here
her
to
to do her
escalate the
job.
situation?
I'm not escalating nothing.
The hell you aren't. You know what you ought to do?
not.
You ought to go and get dismissed. Just get on out of
You
here.
need to go away.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, let's just go to jail then. For this
For what? Excuse me? No, I ain't. Hold up.
Get your hands off of him.
That's my record.
Get your hands off of him.
Why are you shaking so bad, bro?
Behind your back.
Don't you touch me. If you touch me, you're going to be in a pickle. Do not touch me. I wouldn't laugh. Don't touch me.
Hey,
You just messed
my
up.
stuff.
You
I
want to go?
wanna
Hey.
I would not do that if I were you.
What are you going to do?
Don't fucking get.
Oh, whoa. This is unnecessary.
You want to get?
Don't put your.
You want to get?
So there you have it, guys. Both of them was arrested for disorderly conduct, housed into the Meade County Detention Center all because they brought their cameras with them to record the process at the clerk's office. That's all it boils down to. There was no disorderly conduct, simply because they had a camera. Chief Whited didn't like the camera. The clerk that was behind the glass to the left, not the one that was helping Chris, but the one to the left, she didn't like the camera. She told the other clerk, just walk away. Stop helping him. Just walk away. And then that's when Chris wanted to know, hey, who are you? You know, what's your name? Why are you telling her to walk away? I agree 100% with Chris. I would want to know her name too. I would want to hold her accountable. And then Deputy Chief White walks in, and right off the bat, you can tell he don't like the cameras. And that's what the charge stems from, is simply because they both had cameras in there, and they were both recording, and Meade County has something to hide, or else why would they be so offended by the cameras? Why are they so scared that the cameras are in their office? If you wouldn't have nothing to hide, then why are you upset with the cameras? So I feel like there's something to hide in Meade County, and that's why he took it overboard, got upset, and falsely charged these two with disorderly conduct, and then tells the news press, after it all came out on video, we're only charged with disorderly conduct, and it had nothing to do with the cameras. I find that hard to believe. Y'all tell me what you think. Do you think they got something to hide in Meade County? Do you think that they were arrested for the cameras or disorderly conduct? Drop it down in the chat. You tell me what you think. Until next time, KY Reacts. Hey guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check us out on the next one. KY Reacts. Hey, what's up guys? KY Reacts back with you for another video. So this video clip I'm about to show you will make you mad. This was taking place in Waukegan, Illinois. Officer by the name of Officer Vids. He had arrested this young man and was walking him to the cruiser when the officer made the decision to do the unspeakable. Now, the original charges of the suspect was violating an order of protection, but regardless of the charge, the officer's duty is to investigate, charge the suspect, arrest them, and transport. Nothing else. So thank God the other officers had their body cams rolling and caught all this on video. Now, several officers reported Officer Vids to the department, letting the chief know excessive force was used. So wait till you see what happens. Take a look. So you got a double like for next time. Vamos. Now, all right, guys. Now, watch right here. Pay close attention. Watch what this officer does. Hey.
Oh, you fell, dude. Why'd you fall? Why'd you fall? Get up. I'm gonna show you, motherfucker. Oh my God. Let's go. Come on. Let's go.
He tried to clearly play this off as this young man fell. Now, it was pretty obvious. He grabbed him by the shoulder, spun around, and slammed him straight to the ground. I believe his head hit the ground. This is not how someone in handcuffs should be treated. Now, as they get ready to put him in the back of the cruiser, listen to what you hear the officer say. I think he says, "Are you still crying?"
Okay, I got you. All right. You still trying? I'll tell you, stupid motherfucker. What are you doing?
You have a seat in there.
Come to see you, please. Come see you. Come on, see you.
I put that manila envelope in the back of this car. Okay, appreciate you. Now, the command staff reviewed the body cam footage the very next day and immediately sent Officer Vids home for the day. Now, he was placed on administrative leave pending an investigation. The Waukegan Police Department brought the case to the Lake County State's Attorney's Office for it to be investigated. Now, later, Officer Vids was called into the police station and charged with 2 felony counts of official misconduct and 2 counts of misdemeanor battery. He was processed, released, and scheduled to appear for initial court hearing on January 17th, which is just in a couple of days. Stay tuned. I'll bring you all the updates as it all unfolds. Make sure you hit that like button. Leave me a comment. Tell me what you think about it. Do you agree with this behavior? Do you think it's outrageous? What do you guys think? Be sure to subscribe. I appreciate all your support. Until next time, KY Reacts. Peace. Hey, what's up, guys? It's KY Reacts back with you on another video. Today we're going to be in Lexington, Kentucky, and we're going to be I'm going to take you around and show you the police department here in Lexington. I'm also going to go in and show you the beautiful building of the government center here in Lexington.
How you doing, sir? How are you? Pretty good.
So the area that we're in right now is the alleyway that's directly behind the police department. Now back here is where public officials are going to access the parking garage. You're going to see a lot of police vehicle fleet. You're going to see a lot of pretty much all public officials are going to be parking back here. It could be detectives, marked vehicles, and etc. Unit 6796, Lexington Metro Police Department. Also got Lexington Fire Department here. Again, guys, we are downtown Lexington. Here's an unmarked unit. Very nice vehicles in Lexington. A lot of tax dollars spent. Now, since I've been here, I've walked up to several police cars and I've looked inside to see how clean they are and check the upkeep of the police car itself. And I've not had the first person, give me dirty looks, or I've not had the first person or the first officer ask me what I'm doing. But regardless of the experience I have here today, I will still post this video and post my experience. Now, a lot of channels will only post bad experiences or bad interaction with the police. But here on KY Reacts, we will post all interactions, good or bad. It's been a rainy day here in Lexington. Now, I just want everybody to know out there that I am 100% for law and order. I believe that we need good police. We need laws laid down. We need to get rid of all the corruption there is out there. And now I've had several people tell me how respectful they are here at the Lexington Police Department. But they say out in the field, such as traffic stops and etc., that it's a totally different story out there. So what we're going to do today is we're going to check out the police department. We're going to go in and see if they truly respect our right to record in public, and we'll see how it goes. So dignity, respect, honor, set the standard. Apply now. Join lexpd.com. I don't think anybody's wanting to join. That is what the fleet here in Lexington looks like. Yes.
Do you need cash? Thank you. No thanks. Yeah, I was like, yeah, sorry. No, you're fine. Like
Supreme sacrifice.
I wasn't sure, but thank you. You do the same.
Recent media.
Where would I need to come to do a FOIA request
Freedom of information request.
So a background check or?
No, so I'm requesting public information such as like the mayor's, how long they've been in office, their pay, just freedom of information.
One moment.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, please. I got fingerprinted here for a liquor license, and we mailed it in, and they said that it needed to be in a tamper-proof envelope. Do you guys do that?
I don't have any tamper-proof envelopes.
No. If we, do you have one, like a seal you can put on there that says, no?
Not really, no.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay, no worries, I'll figure out something. Thanks.
Perfect, thank you. So I'm looking, trying to figure out where I can do a Freedom of Information Act. It's like a request.
Okay, just to see what information you can get.
Yeah, I have specific information I'm willing to pull and didn't know if I need to come here or to the courthouse or.
Is this for an incident you're related to, or
No.
if it's a collision? You can pick up a collision report here if your name's on it. If you're a victim of a crime, you can get that here.
Right.
If you are not one of those parties, you can do an open records request.
Right.
I can give you information for our open records unit. Probably they might be the most appropriate one you're looking for. Is you're just trying to get.
Yeah, so I'm an independent journalist and I'm putting together a story. So
Okay, yeah.
I'm looking to pull like the mayor's name, how long they've been in office, their pay, and just basic general information about the mayor.
Okay. Some of that may be available online.
Okay.
I think any government employee's salary is available online.
Okay.
So I think the mayor would be on there, but let me get you the open records unit.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
It's like for the salary, I don't think we would have those records here. Hey, John, it's the gentleman here just had some questions about getting certain information for journalists. Yeah, I just think, so you're just asking for questions about how to submit a request probably?
Correct. And what office to do it at?
Okay, yeah. Okay, all right, I'll send that. Let me give you, he said just to give you the open records request, and I can give you, just list any sort of documentation or records you're looking for, and anything we can release to you that fits that, we can.
Got you. Perfect.
Let me get that for you. There you go. Do you need a clipboard, sir?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Can I take it with me and fill it out?
Yeah, you can take it with you, fill it
Okay.
out. There's also a form online you can do.
Okay.
So you can do it online as well.
Perfect. And what's your name?
I'm Finch.
Appreciate your professionalism. Thank you, sir. So we have an open request. Pretty professional here at the Lexington PD so far. So yeah, if you want to do a open records request, you simply just go in and you can fill out a form or do it online, or I'm sure I could have requested right there and he would have wrote it down and submitted it to the appropriate staff. His name was Officer Finch with the Lexington Police. guess she's backing in. She may be off for the day. She may be coming in to do some work. Very nice cruisers. Tax money has been invested into a lot of police vehicles, the fleet. They have a lot of Ford cars, and then they have the Chevrolet Suburban Tahoe SUV fleet. So I don't know if you can see it, but there's an officer sitting in a vehicle right there. He's been watching me real closely. Also, be sure to join in next week, guys. We're going to be down in Grantville, Georgia. We're going to be down there with Georgia Transparency, attending the city council meeting, and we'll be filming in there and asking the mayor some questions. We'll be signing up to speak as well, so you guys tune in for that. And so originally I thought the vehicle with the cop in it down here in the SUV, I thought he was watching me closely, but as I got closer, I don't know if he's passed out or asleep or what the deal is, but it looks like he's kind of like leaned over asleep or something. Get a little bit closer and we'll take a look. He definitely looks like he's asleep. I'm gonna get behind this fence and see if I can peek at him real quick. Wow, guys, I can't make this up. This dude is passed out asleep. 6521. I'll definitely be doing a complaint on him. So this is right here next to the police department. It's called the Lexington Fayette Government Center. A lot of towns it's called the Welcome Center, and the bigger cities it's called the Government Center. So we're going to go in and make sure that the police or the security people inside are going to respect our right to record in public and publicly accessible areas. We won't be going in any restricted areas. How you doing, buddy? Is this the Welcome Center?
Welcome Center?
Or
Government Center.
Government Center? What all is included in this building? Services.
So you got your county,
Okay, so this is where the mayor's office will be as well? Gotcha, okay. You care if I get some video of the inside the lobby?
Yeah, anything in the lobby?
Yeah, gotcha. I won't go in no restricted areas or nothing like that. So this is the mayor, Linda Gordon, and staff. Got some meetings right here. So it looks like Monday, March 4th, no meetings. So I'll be attending some of these meetings. I got police and fire pension, Lexington TV studio, litigation.
Yeah.
It seems like some council clerk instead of council chambers.
Security dispatch.
We had this discussion, we were trying to say.
Beautiful building, beautiful building.
Maybe it is actually. I should probably put it on the chair. Okay.
I don't think there's anything back there. It's a very beautiful building. It's got a lot of nice detail of woodwork. Media room. That would be my room. There's my room. Media room. I guess that's where they do interviews with the media. So this is where the mayor's office would be at. That's cool. This is where you put your old flags. Like if your flag's torn or faded, you put your flags inside here. Pretty cool. Official U.S. flag disposal box. Pretty cool. Some history about it. This used to be a hotel. Really? The Harley? Was this the Harley? This is the Lafayette. Lafayette, I got you. So the security guy is saying this used to be a hotel back in the 1920s. Used to be called the Lafayette. So that would explain a lot of the old detail. Some of these government buildings has some of the best architectural work you'll ever see. There's some literature over here. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe a handicap accessible fireplace. So I'm assuming this probably was the lobby for the hotel. Cool. So this is a restricted area. This would be office staff. That's some steps to go upstairs. This place is beautiful, man. Are you guys an outside security company or you work for the actual? Okay. There's the Lexington. This door says. Up here to see this Japan. Not sure what that is. Media room. Some more steps. Sister city to Lexington. Shanhaidaka, Japan. So we got the United States, Japan. Strange. So this is Deauville, France. Sister city to Lexington since 1957. There she is. Liberty, guys. Newmarket, England. Sign in and come in to visit. Beautiful place, beautiful. Appreciate you respecting my right to video in public. Thanks, sir. This is called the Government Center. There you have it, guys. Lexington, Kentucky. We visited the police department. We went into the government center. At no point did anybody ask us what we were doing with the camera. At no point did anybody look at us like we had a weapon. Never did anybody ask us for an ID. That's the way it should be all across America, guys. For Lexington, Kentucky, they are doing everything they're supposed to be doing. They respected my rights to record in public, and we will be on to the next destination, and hopefully the next place will be as cordial and respectful as Lexington was. Now be sure to tune in next week as we will be in Grantville, Georgia. We will be down there to recall the mayor of Grantville, Mayor Proctor. We're going to be recalling him. There'll be a protest, peaceful protest down there. I'll be attending the city council meeting, and I'll be speaking and recording the meeting. So be sure to tune in. KY Reacts. If you haven't subscribed, go over, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Make sure you get all the notifications as the videos come out. We got a busy spring and summer coming up. Don't want you guys to miss it. Help my channel grow. Share, like, comment, and subscribe. I appreciate every one of you guys that are following, all the subscribers that I have, and you all have a blessed, safe day. And until next time, KY Reacts. I'm out.
These people give veterans a bad name. These people right here, these anti-Semite, fucking racist, fucking pieces of shit. This motherfucker confirmed last night that after his time in the war, he sat on his porch, drank alcohol, and talked shit on the internet. And he wants to badmouth people who actually use prescription THC to deal with PTSD. Motherfucker, get your PTSD treated. Fucking get treated, because you're fucking dangerous. You're a fucking dangerous piece of racist shit. And I'm sorry, I'm calling.
He is a racist, man. I heard everything he said.
He's a racist. He's an anti-Semite. He's a fake Christian. A fake Christian. I'm not Christian, but I know enough about the Bible. I was a Christian long enough to know that the theological reason God put Jesus Christ on the earth was to die for our sins. That means Judas was playing his part. That means Pilate was playing his part. That means the Jews and Gentiles and Semites, not Semites, the Samaritans, who were in the crowd saying, crucify him, crucify him, they were part of God's plan. If you don't get that Jesus Christ came here and died for our sins, you're not a real Christian. I'm not saying I'm a real Christian. I'm saying that's what a real Christian is. A real Christian believes that Jesus Christ, by plan, the Alpha and the Omega, always was intended to come here to die for our sins. I agree, it's bullshit, but don't claim that you're a Christian and counter that theological truth for Christians. And then, oh, by the way, my ancestors aren't from Rome. You fucking moron. My ancestors are from Poland. Oh, go ahead and call me a Polak Jew. I'm not Jewish. Well, maybe I am Jewish. I got that weird nose. They say you're Jewish or not Jewish through your mother's lineage. Your mother's lineage. The origins of Jesus Christ, the man, came from people who think lineage is passed down through the woman. You fucking misogynistic pig. You don't get that? Fuck you. You know, when they circumcise you, I think they cut too far. You're a dickless fucking wonder. I'm going to shut up now. Whoa, what is that? Satan right there? Hey, Muxer, you look kind of evil there.
Well, you know, this is the place for it.
I'm sorry. I let myself get riled up. Hello, Wingspan, Bill M. Only Frauds. I thought, oh yeah, Scotto, how you doing? Finkel bringing all that. Yeah, I got fired up.
You know, Finkel, I've always said that everyone in the Bible played their part. They had to. It's the way it had to be. You understand?
Yeah.
So there's no pointing fingers at no one. You understand?
Whether you're a Christian or not, that is what the book we call the Bible, all versions of it, and I get it can be very vastly different what version you're reading, but they all have the same common thing, that Jesus was the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. He was in the beginning, he was the Word, and that Word was meant to come here and save us from our sins. Do I think it's bullshit? Yes. I don't call myself a Christian. If you're going to get up there and call yourself a Christian, at least get the basic fucking concepts. It won't matter if you worship in Jerusalem with the Jews or wherever the Samaritans worship. What matters, according to Jesus Christ, is you worship God in your heart, in your faith. Who cares if the wine and the bread is the literal blood and body, or if the grape juice and the crackers are symbolic? It doesn't matter. What matters is you worship God in your heart, in spirit. Fuck you, you racist piece of shit. Goddamn hateful. You bring out the hate in me. Generally specific, you bring out the hate in me. In fact, you bring out the hate in me that if you one more time challenge to meet me in fucking person, I just might fucking take you up on it, because I am pissed. My blood boiling American patriotic piss, because you motherfucker hate America. You motherfucker hate the Constitution. You motherfucker support the January 6th rioters who broke into the Capitol building on a day that the only thing going on was a constitutional process mandated by the Constitution, and you and your fuckers try to stop it. Fuck you. I am sworn to uphold, support, and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, And you, motherfucker, are a domestic enemy. You are my enemy, not virtual, not somebody I get pissed off on the internet, like murdering Mikey Kaiser. You are directly opposing the Constitution that I am sworn to support and defend. By the way, Dirty Hippie, I have to politely disagree with you. My contract expired on my ETS. My oath did not. I'm going to take a deep breath now and calm down.
Yeah, relax, bro. It's all good.
And yes, anyone, please feel free to snip my little rant there and share it all you want. That means you, Vegas. Hey, Vegas stepped down from that panel, didn't he? Oh, because he didn't get his little free.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
No, I
please show my video. It's
I
only
think he
20
has
seconds long. Maybe. It's only 20 seconds long. It says 2.5 minutes. Well.
I'm pissed. I've never actually articulated that some fucking asshole on the internet is somebody worthy of meeting in person until this motherfucker appeared. This motherfucker is a literal enemy of the Constitution of the United States. And I take my oath seriously, motherfucker. I take my oath. I'm sorry.
Take a breath.
Yeah, man. You don't want to meet him. No, I don't want to meet him. I don't care about that.
I fucking do.
I'm,
And you know what?
Worried about your blood pressure.
Oh, I took my meds. I'm good.
Okay.
But you're right. I'm worried about my blood pressure. I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
That'll calm you down. Get him, Danny.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
Yeah, I saw when Vip said about that we were sniping him.
Yeah. He's a little snitch, little bitch ass.
Yeah.
Why don't you come over here, bud? Oh, you can't. Come over here either.
Hey, Dubs. I will. I'm sure Vips is probably sniping us too, or he's hiding in here. But Vips, I'll tell you, I will let you come up on the panel and say whatever you want. All you got to do is turn your fucking camera on, you little cowardly punk.
There you go. More than welcome to come.
And you notice how he always talks about other people's looks? I'll bet you he is one ugly motherfucker since he's admitted to hiring hookers. Anyway.
Yeah, Danny got timed out.
Yeah, Danny was doing hate speech. She said he should look at Kaiser's DD-214. Yeah. That guy's a piece of work.
That's the first time I heard that dude talk. I don't even know who he was, but I got a pretty good picture today of who or what he's got. He got nothing for me, man.
Final boy. Finkel is in AA, Anya. He doesn't like the boozers around his channel. Now, when has he ever actually said that? Hey, look, Dubs is here.
Yeah, Dubs is here. Yeah. You know what's funny, man, is that Naima came back and she was in the chat. She didn't know what the hell happened. Why did I get booted? Hilarious.
Oh, Tim Atta. Finkel was a backstabber and has shown his colors more than once.
You still over?
I just have the chat popped out. I'm
Oh.
looking at it.
I don't know if I could listen to that guy all night, man. No way.
He sure thinks a lot about himself.
It does.
All better. Use nicotine to calm down. Can you guys hear me? Am I on mute?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, you're muted.
Yes, I am muted. Okay, thank you. My coworker on the second shift, I'm on third shift, and just before 11, she texted me, not texted me, she team communicated with me. I hope you got enough sleep. I'm like, oh shit, that means it's been a busy day. So I log on. It says, is it busy? She says, no, not at all. I'm like, why do you hope I got enough sleep? Because I saw your live streams today.
That means your buddy's gonna be watching, man.
Yeah, people are not many, but some people are watching.
Now here's just some crazy talk.
Yeah.
I still like you, Dubwubs. You're always welcome when Cliff and I are on. Now, what kind of crazy nonsense is that? Somebody likes Dubwubs?
I don't judge people by what panels they go on because, you know, he has or claims to have an open panel, you know. If when I just came on, I saw that Dubwubs was on. I didn't hear anything he said, but no.
Well, Dubs was giving it to him pretty good over there in their chat.
Oh, good for you, man. Good for you. I have no idea what positions Dubs took, but a lot of people will judge a host or a guest on a panel just because they were both there. And I disagree with that. I think if someone says it's an open panel, I mean, for public safety and I were both up there getting yelled at by that prick the other night. Doesn't mean, you know, we support him by any means. Yeah.
Hello, Jesus.
Town specific is crazy, but yeah, I just showed my crazy side too. And I thank you guys for getting me to shut up because I was about to communicate a threat on the internet. Yeah, I'm very passionate about supporting and defending the Constitution. And yes, January 6th, the rioters, the people who broke in with the intention of stopping a constitutional process, are literally enemies of the Constitution. And this guy was a combat veteran. He knows that when you support the Constitution, you follow the orders of the President of the United States and the officers appointed over you, sometimes you fight dirty. Sometimes you fight dirty.
So, you know, I just thought of that moron over there is fond of like old sayings and stuff to try to make himself more intelligent. And I just remembered there's something along the lines of judging a man by his enemies. Well, anybody who hates Angry Vet and Stone Vet and Finkel, yeah, that gives me a lot to judge him by.
Yeah, okay. Judging people by their friends or judging them by their enemies. I don't really subscribe to either concept, but here he is. He's a veteran, you know, pushing the idea that you have to honor veterans regardless. Yet 3/4 of the people he's attacked are veterans. For public safety, never was a veteran, right?
No, I don't think so.
And he attacks others too, but yeah. Wow, is it? Were you guys putting on a good show, or was it my rant and raving that brought 19 here? 19's a little high for us.
I think people were looking for a place to talk about it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. If, by all means, if you love to hate him and you want to talk about it, and his mods, you know, don't like the feedback, come over here and you can let it out all here. I just let off some steam myself. If you're just getting here, rewind it back a few minutes, snip it if you want, replay it on your channels. Yeah.
But by the way, yeah, he was going to say,
and that was
do not be surprised if poor little Miss Vippy has a video up of you tomorrow.
I'm surprised if he doesn't have it up already. No, the
I'm
truth
not sure
is,
he can get it up. Ba-dum-bum.
nice. I I have pretend raged before. I pretend raged in one of my videos. I did the Joel Sarton voice on a subject who kept coming after me. I did a pretend rage when I yelled at what was her name, batshit crazy girl. But if you're walking back a few minutes and you hear me yelling and screaming, that was real rage.
Yeah,
I literally did lose it and screamed into the microphone at
I
people
could
who
tell.
probably don't hear me right now, but they will hear me eventually because they can't help it. These people claim I don't watch Finkel. I don't know Finkel. They're watching because they're taking words out of my mouth. They're misusing them, but they're taking words out of my mouth. Yesterday it was, don't honor a dead veteran, honor me. I'm a live veteran. I'm right in front of you. Different tone, but that was his message. Today I rant and raved about, hey, Memorial Day is about the deceased. Veterans Day is for us. And today he repeated that back. Did he change his mind? No, he's trying to spin my words in his favor. Maybe that's why.
Here's a couple of chats I just noticed as I glanced over. One from somebody with a wrench over there. Vegas, you are the weakest link. And somebody green saying, yeah, Vegas, Vips, you are the weakest link. I do not think he is getting the reactions he hoped for.
I love that. I was listening over here, so I quickly logged up over there, did a $5 sticky. Oh yeah, I said I'm going to ask the president to invoke the Defense Production Act, produce more tinfoil, so that you guys can have hats. And I clicked send, make sure it said okay, and then I left. A few minutes later, he did the wink and sleep thing. It's his version of our "This is Sparta." I don't know if he meant that for me or not, but you stupid fuck. I wasn't hanging out there. I wasted 10 hours of my life in the last 2 days watching this fucker. I just dropped my message, dropped my load, and left.
Dubs, I have to disagree with you when you say Vips isn't about anything. What Vips is about is trying to get likes and attention to make more YouTube money. That's what he's about.
And except for one person I can think of who actually uses through YouTube donations for charity. I would say that's pretty much true about anybody who's monetized. I'm not putting down Stone Vet or Master and Retard. Master and Retard, he's monetized, or shiz happens. But anybody who is monetized does have the motive of clicks and views to increase the revenue. Some are nefarious, some are good, but that is the end result. You don't monetize unless you want money.
So somebody over there, the chat just got away from Nightman's wife. Yeah, Vips put out alerts saying he's going to do a panel with people that don't have any clue about it, just to get YT clout. Yeah. Hey Vips, you still hearing us mock you? Yeah, you still listening, you little bitch?
It was funny. Vips has such a reputation for claiming he's going to be hosting someone, and then never communicate with them. He's even done it to Kaiser. He did it to Angry Vet. He's done it to many people. Hey, I'm going to be doing a live interview with XYZ, without XYZ ever being aware of it. And then he gets up there and says, "Oh, he chickened out. He didn't show up." I really thought that he got Generally Specific until Generally Specific admitted. I didn't even realize when I agreed that it was my Bible study, and Vegas, accepted that. I'm like, oh, okay. But I thought he pulled the same shit on Generally Specific. But I guess if I'm articulating it right, Generally Specific did agree to. But he's such a good, faithful, loyal Christian that he forgot about his Bible study. You fucking moron. All right. Okay. Yeah, my coworkers scared me. I hope you got enough sleep today. No staff meeting. Oh, there's no staff meeting Tuesday. Yay.
By the way, guys, any of our regulars here and stuff,
Mhm.
I told both Michael Wyatt and Firefighter that they're welcome to come here, as long as they don't get crazy on us.
Oh, they know they're welcome here,
Yeah.
but they're afraid to be here.
Yeah. No, me and Michael actually we're having a little congenial conversation.
Oh, really? Okay.
I was talking to Firefighter about carrier duty.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he was an aircraft carrier.
Hmm. Which, by the way, speaking of what people do with their YouTube money,
Yeah.
Angry Vet is rather generous at helping other people out.
Yeah. Danny points out Master Sergeant retired YouTube money goes towards his motor cycle hobby. Yes, an old Master Sergeant and a cop. Yes, he is. And as old as he is, a man races crotch rockets as a hobby. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't mean that. In fact, I think I said both for good and for nefarious purposes. I didn't mean to put down people who monetize, but I was just pointing out that if you monetize, you literally want money. Money for what? Money for your weed, because you have prescription for weed in Virginia. Money for your motorcycle hobby. Money for advancing your evil cause, like Kaiser and this guy we just watched. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to want money. And but yeah, if you want money for clicks and views, you want clicks and views. Good.
By the way, Sarge, you missed me and Ariel were having a good laugh. Vips was doing his little thing over there of talking to one of his sock accounts, going back and forth with his sock.
Yeah, I guess when he was doing his interview with Ronnie News Network, he forgot that he did that as fake Ronnie and fake Vic as Master Sergeant. He told us he actually had these arguments to put on the show. So and when Ronnie told him, I know who the fake Ronnie is, and it's not Muxer and it's not you. Vegas, that was your chance to tell her the same honesty that you told us the other night, that it was you.
And damn straight, Danny.
Yeah, I do too. Oh my God, yes, I do. In fact, he kind of got mad at me because I'd like pop to her parade rest when he'd come into her room. What's bullshit? Did you see Jess? I says, did not salute Kaiser's service. Yes, I'm going to paraphrase. I won't say quote because I don't know if I got the words exactly right, but anybody who raises their right hand, anybody, keeping it open that maybe he really didn't pass basic training. We all know he didn't. But he was like, anybody who raises their right hand. You can ask any honest veteran. A lot of people raise their right hand for a lot of bad reasons. I wanted to ride the bus and get the GI Bill. I needed a job and no one else would hire me. It's been a long time, but actually, people, if he's as old and his service is as long as it claims it started with a long break in service, people serve because a judge says, hey, you broke the law, you're going to jail, or you're going to enlist. So,
Hey, Ted, didn't see you come in, Ted.
Ted, hey, Wingspan. Yeah, I forgot what I was rambling about, but yeah, not anybody who raised the right hand was doing it for honorable purposes. Yes, it is a rarity. I think it might bothers my bothers. Yeah, she bothers me. My daughter's enlistment at the MEP station when they swore in the swearing in officer. He gave us a little speech about how less than 1% of Americans' population do raise the right hand for service. But what is the percentage of Americans who volunteer to be firemen teachers, ambulance workers, emergency room doctors and nurses. Their percentages are pretty small too. So, yes, I salute my fellow veterans. Do I give them a free ride and give them a station higher than other people who serve in so many ways? No. And do I give them a free a free ticket to be racist, homophobic, misogynistic, anti-Semitic pieces of shit? No. Yes, there are racists in the military too. Hanky Spanky G also said anyone who smokes weed are idiots and should clear their heads and stop talking shit. Well, I could easily say that about somebody who sits on his porch, drinks whiskey, and talks shit about his. Well, he's still talking shit about his country. I don't know if he's still drinking or not, but he still talks shit about his country. Your government pushes Motrin so that you'll die and they won't have to give you benefits anymore. Shut the fuck. If you maintain your benefits when you die, they got to fork out a burial and $400,000. I think that was last heard. SGLI, is it 400,000? Yeah. Fucking tinfoil. You should have worn your tinfoil. Yeah. He says people put their helmet on. I'm saying take yours off because the knowledge is being blocked by something. Maybe you shouldn't wear a tinfoil hat because fucking something needs to get into that fucking thick skull of his. Oh God, I'm on. Whoa, what the fuck is that, Ariel?
That's what happens when Finkel rages. You don't want to see that one there.
What did David Brenner used to say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
God.
I think the 2 or 3 veins popped on your forehead when you
He has been very, very, very clear that he wasn't living a life of airborne. He went to a school. He went to a school called Airborne School. He was airborne qualified. He's got his little paratroop wings. But yet he plays that card all the time. Airborne, hey, what's up, airborne? Oh, fuck you. If you didn't live the life, then I took combat lifesaver training twice. Does that mean I'm a medic? No. Do I remember how half that shit went? No. I do salute him. I don't have the balls to jump out of a perfectly good aircraft. That doesn't make sense. I also didn't want to be air assault. I didn't want to slide down the rope at 90 feet. And yeah, I cried all the way down. But I don't throw that air assault in people's face. Hey, I'm air assault. Respect me. Fuck you. I cried all the way down. And yeah, if he hears that, he's going to make fun of me. Oh, little pussy cried all the way down. You know what? I bet a lot more people did than who will admit it. It's not natural. It is not natural. We weren't meant to jump out of airplanes and slide out of helicopters. Oh, and I have to make a correction. I thought he said he had a fast rope accident. He had a static line accident out of a helicopter. He was jumping, he was parachuting out of the helicopter. At least that's what it said. Now I'm really starting to doubt his integrity because, he's not an honest man. I don't mean he's cash register dishonest. I mean he's emotionally dishonest. His ego catfished. Finkel, the hat that he is wearing, what hat is that? Actually, I wasn't paying attention to his hat today. Last night he was wearing a civilian hat that was made to look militaristic. I think it was showing airborne. I think it had some airborne paraphernalia. I'd have to look at it again. It's not a uniform hat, if that's what you mean. I don't. Actually, I wasn't paying attention. Actually, well, he wasn't wearing a hat today, was he?
No.
I can't remember. But yeah, yes, green hat. I think it had an airborne insignia on it and some kind of patch. But that's just a civilian hat with a military theme to it.
So yeah, Sammy, didn't he basically say he was over there with them Muslims and That's how he knows all about being raped by other men.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. No,
That was
no,
pretty much what he said.
no white man has ever, no white American man has ever raped anybody. No, never happens. No,
I don't know.
no
When
Catholic
he talked,
raped an altar boy. It's never happened. No.
when he
Well,
talked about being raped by angry men, he had a smile on his face.
Oh.
He was talking about something about looking alike, like, so, and I wrote all white people look alike to me.
It's funny if you oppose him while he's on a stone vet rant, he's going to accuse you of being a pot smoker.
Hmm.
In a negative way, not a medicinal pot smoker. He's going to accuse you of, wasting your brain on marijuana. But not everyone who opposes him while he's ranting about Stone Vet is a Stone Vet supporter. Yep,
Well,
I support Stone Vet. I think his show is very entertaining and a little bit educational too.
Well, Danny was labeled a tab lover tonight just because she said something over there.
Oh, what Well, what is this? We'd like to share something else. Last night, I rant and raved and raged about a certain far right wing. I'm not saying conservative, I'm saying far right wing piece of shit who hates America and hates veterans, unless they're veterans who toe his line. And just a follow up to that similar nonsense. Looky here. Veterans booted from North Carolina GOP event after asking them to respect the election. Not just any GOP event, one of these. You can click and listen to the article, or I can read it out to you. Several veterans and military families appear to have been kicked out of the North Carolina Republican Party convention in Greensboro after trying to get attendees to commit to a pledge that would condemn violence incited by former President Donald Trump and respect the peaceful transfer of power, according to footage released. That means, real veterans, real Americans, you listening generally specific, they oppose things like the attack on the Constitution, January 6, 2020, and they're hoping to prevent it again. But just by speaking up against being enemies of the Constitution, they get kicked out. They're not welcome here anymore. Let me see. The video posted by liberal-leaning news outlet Cardinal and Pine showed members of the groups Veterans for Responsible Leadership and Common Defense being ejected. Hey, VRL. Oh, okay. I used to be a part of that. That's how I got into contact with the people who we initially wanted to stop January 6th. We realized we couldn't, so we just took pictures. Hey, generally specific, if any of your friends are in jail, there's a good chance it's one of our pictures. They caught them breaking the law and attacking the Constitution. Now, if you want to talk to me about that, you're welcome to. Not the VRLF themselves, but people I met through there. Okay. Time to go. If you're not a delegate, time to walk out. There's the door, said an official. Most of the crowd were not delegates, by the way. Veterans for Responsible Leadership confirmed in a post to X that the pledge was not signed because they don't believe in the Constitution. Well, anyway, I just thought I'd come up and share that, and it's on Raw Story. It's on other media outlets too, and they'll accuse us of. Did I actually share that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I shared that at all. But I just wanted to come up and share that, and no one's listening anyway. So cheerio.
and I'm putting together a story. So I'm looking to pull like the mayor's name, how long they've been in office, their pay, and just basic general information about the mayor.
Okay, some of that may be available online.
Okay.
I know, I think any government employee's salary is available online.
Okay.
So I think the mayor would be on there, but let me get you the open record here.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
It's like for the salary, I don't think we would have those records here. Hey, John, it's pensions here. Jim here just had some questions about getting certain information for school fees. Yeah, I just think, so you're just asking for questions about how to submit a request probably?
Correct. And what office to do it at?
Okay, yeah. Okay, all right, I'll send that. Let me give you, he said just to give you the open records request, and I can give you, just list any sort of documentation or records you're looking for, and anything we can release to you that fits that, we can.
Gotcha. Perfect.
There you go. Do you need a clipboard, sir?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Can I take it with me and fill it out?
Yeah, you can take it with you, fill it
Okay.
out. There's also a form online you can do.
Okay.
So you can do it online as well.
Perfect. And what's your name?
I'm Finch.
Appreciate your professionalism. Thank you, sir. So we have an open request. Pretty professional here at the Lexington PD so far. So yeah, if you want to do a open records request, you simply just go in and you can fill out a form or do it online, or I'm sure I could have requested right there and he would have wrote it down and submitted it to the appropriate staff. His name was Officer Finch with the Lexington Police. Guess she's backing in. She may be off for the day. She may be coming in to do some work. Very nice cruisers. Tax money has been invested into a lot of police vehicles, the fleet. They have a lot of Ford cars, and then they have the Chevrolet Suburban Tahoe SUV fleet. So I don't know if you can see it, but there's an officer sitting in a vehicle right there. He's been watching me real closely. Also, be sure to join in next week, guys. We're going to be down in Grantville, Georgia. We're going to be down there with Georgia Transparency, attending the city council meeting, and we'll be filming in there and asking the mayor some questions. We'll be signing up to speak as well, so you guys tune in for that. And so originally I thought the vehicle with the cop in it down here in the SUV, I thought he was watching me closely, but as I got closer, I don't know if he's passed out or asleep or what the deal is, but it looks like he's kind of like leaned over asleep or something. Get a little bit closer and we'll take a look.
He definitely looks like he's asleep. I'm gonna get behind this fence and see if I can peek at him real quick. Wow, guys, I can't make this up. This dude is passed out asleep. 6521. I'll definitely be doing a complaint on him. So this is right here next to the police department. It's called the Lexington Fayette Government Center. A lot of towns it's called the Welcome Center. In the bigger cities it's called the Government Center. So we're going to go in and make sure that the police or the security people inside are going to respect our right to record in public and publicly accessible areas. We won't be going in any restricted areas.
How you doing, buddy? Is this the Welcome Center?
Welcome Center?
Or Government Center? What all is included in this building? Services.
So you got those up there, county, citizens advocates.
Okay, so this is where the mayor's office would be as well? Gotcha, okay. You care if I get some video of the inside the lobby?
Yeah, anything in the lobby?
Yeah, gotcha. I won't go in no restricted areas or nothing like that. So this is the mayor, Linda Gordon, and staff. Got some meetings right here. So it looks like Monday, March 4th, no meetings. So I'll be attending some of these meetings. We got police and fire pension, Lexington TV studio, litigation.
This is yeah. It seems like someone council clerk instead of council chambers.
Security dispatch.
We had this discussion. We were trying to say
Beautiful building, beautiful building.
Maybe it is actually for you guys. You're talking to the medical chair. Okay.
I don't think there's anything back there. It's a very beautiful building. It's got a lot of nice detail of woodwork. That's the media room. That would be my room. There's my room. Media room. I guess that's where they do interviews with the media. So this is where the mayor's office would be at. That's cool. This is where you put your old flags. Like if your flag's torn or faded, you put your flags inside here. Pretty cool. Official U.S. flag disposal box. Pretty cool.
some history about it. This used to be a hotel.
Really? The Harley? Was this the Harley?
It's the Lafayette.
Lafayette, I got you. So the security guy is saying this used to be a hotel back in the 1920s. Used to be called the Lafayette. So that would explain a lot of the old detail. Some of these government buildings has some of the best architectural work you'll ever see. There's some literature over here. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe a handicap accessible fireplace. So I'm assuming this probably was the lobby for the hotel. Cool. So this is a restricted area. This would be office staff. That's some steps, little stairs. This place is beautiful, man. Are you guys an outside security company or you work for the actual? Okay. There's the Lexington. This door says. Let's see this. Japan. Not sure what that is. Meeting room. Some more steps. Sister city to Lexington. Shanhaidaka, Japan. So we got the United States, Japan. Strange. So this is Deauville, France. Sister city to Lexington since 1957. There she is. Liberty, guys. Newmarket, England. Sign in if you come in to visit. Beautiful place, beautiful. Appreciate you respecting my right to video in public. Thank you, sir. This is called the Government Center. There you have it, guys. Lexington, Kentucky. We visited the police department. We went into the government center. At no point did anybody ask us what we were doing with the camera. At no point did anybody look at us like we had a weapon. Never did anybody ask us for an ID.
That's the way it should be all across America, guys. For Lexington, Kentucky, they are doing everything they're supposed to be doing. They respected my rights to record in public, and we will be on to the next destination, and hopefully the next place will be as cordial and respectful as Lexington was. Now be sure to tune in next week as we will be in Grantville, Georgia. We will be down there to recall the mayor of Grantville, Mayor Proctor. We're going to be recalling him. There'll be a protest, peaceful protest down there. I'll be attending the city council meeting, and I'll be speaking and recording the meeting. So be sure to tune in. KY Reacts. If you haven't subscribed, go over, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Make sure you get all the notifications as the videos come out. We got a busy spring and summer coming up. Don't want you guys to miss it. Help my channel grow. Share, like, comment, and subscribe. I appreciate every one of you guys that are following, all the subscribers that I have. And you all have a blessed, safe day. And until next time, KY Reacts. I'm out.